Virgin champion.
And he gets
The freak, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Pop gets his retribution.
John is in on wake up OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a part of me.
qualified for the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The whip runs with the heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom Esports Spotlight stream. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Ultra David to cover all the action across the globe for all the Street Fighter that we had in this last week. There was a lot of action that we have to cover today, and I'm stoked to be going over all of it, all these champions that we've had for World Warriors, and cover a little bit of the action ourselves.
In case you didn't get to see any of it before, now is your chance. All in one spot. All the great action, of course. You guys know how this works at this point. We're going to be looking at several, in fact, 5 from this past week. The first 4, Central America West, number 3. Then Central America East, number 3. In a continuing theme, number 3 of Europe West. And then finally, Germany, number 3. And then finally, Asia Southeast. We're going to look at the full top 8 of that one. The previous 4 will be the grand finals. We'll tell you a little bit of the stories of what's happened leading into those grand finals as well. And then here is the top 8 for Asia Southeast.
Yep, some familiar faces and some new faces as well. Shen, obviously, making his name early on in his career for Street Fighter, continually making it to this top 8, going to have to be duking it out against Brandon. And then Roxas versus Costco on the loser side of things. We have Bravery, another familiar face here in the World Warriors, duking it out against SKZ downstairs. And then Music for Friends versus Bells to close out that top 8. And the thing that's so great about number 3 in these World Warriors is your top 3 placements is what really, propels you forward to the regional finals at the end of the day. After all 5 of these are played, now that the 3rd is concluded, the points are that much more precious because you only have 2 more opportunities to secure a strong placement, get yourself a, pole position, because only the top 8 are going to move forward into the regional finals, which ultimately, gives them a little bit for their pocket. The $2,000 for first place, as you can see the prize breakdown here, second place for $1,500, third for $1,000, fourth $700, so on and so forth. But also, what else do they get, David? What's that number 1 spot?
They get the big ticket to Capcom Cup, of course. That's the big prize that everybody's hunting for here. And you're so right to talk about how at number 3, the stakes are definitely high at this point.
Yeah.
Number 1, you're kind of setting the stage, feeling it out a little bit. Number 2, okay, it's starting to get a little bit more important.
Yeah.
By number 3, you need to be in there as much as you can.
Yeah, as the leaderboard starts to develop too, if you don't get a strong placement in that first and second, the 3rd can really be the make or break for you because you're fighting against everyone who is still putting in all that effort to get into that top 8 leaderboard and, make their mark, get that shot at Capcom Cup. And top 4, that's winner's side. So if you have 2 bad showings, the 3rd one is where it is probably do or die for your winner's life, especially if somebody's had 2 good performances in the first 2 weeks. So
a lot of fun stuff to watch. And of course, we're going to be keeping our eyes on that, not just this week, but in the future weeks too. It's just that this week in number 3s, we'll get a chance to see where people are looking, how they're doing. And the first one that we are going to take a look at is Central America West.
Oh, yeah.
Number 3.
Yep.
Very interesting region where we've had players who have traveled a lot in the past. We've seen a lot of folks come to North America, travel to other places as well, and do well in the past. But, there is sort of a list of players who I think that you expect coming out of this region. Certainly some of them are in here, but there are others that aren't too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, one of the familiar faces, and you see them, Capcom Cup qualified before, is showing up again in the World Warrior. Grand Tota Guy is not a name to forget. You have Destroy Gods, who has consistently showed up in the World Warriors. And like you said, this is a region where you see people traveling worldwide, consistently making their name at whatever event it may be, and, getting those offline points as well for the Capcom Cup. And the World Warrior, it's been a little bit more contentious this time. It's not as many familiar faces.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, I mean, the game is in an interesting state, right? If you're somebody who's watching CPT stuff and World Warrior stuff, you're seeing this. If you're somebody who is just looking at the other weekly things that are going on in the scene, there are so many good new players.
Oh, yeah.
Over the last, well, really since Street Fighter 6 came out. It's been out for a couple of years at this point. Some of those players have started in 6 and are now really good.
Oh,
Some of the
yeah.
best players around. This is one of my favorite stages in like the games, in any new games development, right? Really fun at the start. Okay, who's good early?
Yep.
But then like, who gets good?
Yeah,
Like
who
who
grows?
Yeah, who grows? I always love watching that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of these players have been coming into their form, and I mean, it's how we're forming out these leaderboards for the regions, right? So World Warrior number 3 is really where that starts to get decided, and Grand Finals was one. It was a battle to behold here for this region.
If you haven't seen it yet, we're not going to spoil it, but we
Yeah.
will say this. Here's who finished in 7th through 3rd.
Yeah.
In 7th places were Tenshi Fallen with Luke, Kadrian D with Honda, let's go, Rover Master with Kim, and Destroy Gods Luke. 4th place was Cogly with Ed, and then 3rd place was DK Teve with DJ. Now, coming into Grand Finals, winner's side was Arma KOF. Loser's side was Grand Todokai, and he was put there in winner's finals by Arma KOF, so it's a run back. Then Grand Todokai had to get over DK Teve in losers finals, but that's going to be the setup as we coming into this one. Winner's side, Arma KOF. Loser's side, Grand Todokai. Let's run the tapes.
Run the tape.
Yo creo que vamos a ver a JP, por supuesto. Todokai es el tipo de jugador que él va a lanzar todo al asalto. Él no va a dejar ni que, bueno, que hubiese pasado, sí. Él va a jugar. Si se le complica, él va a tirar a su JP.
Sí, decentemente de acuerdo, pero también este Bison parece muy preparado para enfrentarse a DJ. Así que me pregunto cómo sería si empiezan a no seguir las cosas, pero bueno, vamos a ver qué opciones representa Arma. Que bueno, bien versado en el matchup, ya lo vimos ganarlo anteriormente. Así que vamos a ver cuáles son las soluciones que termina implementando ambos jugadores. Sobre todo Todokai, que recordemos, perdió más temprano contra Arma. Y Todokai, como está del lado de losers, tiene que ganar 2 sets para poder llevarse a Grand Finals.
Por supuesto, tiene que resetear, todos lo sabemos, pero ella está haciendo un excelente trabajo y de nuevo, buen counter hit, medio agachado y agachado de nuevo y se lleva el primer round. El gran Todokai.
Uy, qué buena forma de conseguir los crossings. Toma tu Sobat, vámonos aquí, excelente interrupción. Confirma con el EX Scissor Kick. Se gasta todo level 3
Ya,
aquí
eso hasta
vamos.
mañana ya.
Listo.
Hasta mañana. Eso hasta mañana.
Estrellalo, claro que sí. Primera para Gran Todokai.
Bien de parte de Gran Todokai, comenzando muy bien su ascenso desde ese Hellish, que es el Losers Bracket, ¿verdad? Primera, por supuesto, en aras de resetear ese bracket. Y Arma tranquilo, asumo que él dice, ok, fine, yo puedo ganar las otras y ponerte en problema otra vez. Pero la verdad que Todokai, repito, muy buenos jugadores los dos, estudiando y sabiendo qué hacer en el próximo con base en los errores que hicieron en el año anterior.
No, totalmente, con mucha confianza están jugando ambos jugadores, porque al final Arma tiene corta memoria siempre y cuando pueda empezar a establecer el juego. Es cortar de los circuitos. Al final puede perder por mucho, pero si no le cortan esos circuitos como aquí, que no le van a cortar el ritmo, señores. Boom, KO, va a mostrar que puede hacer cosas como esta, Eddie. Excelente ronda por parte de Arma.
Bien de parte de Arma X, que aprovechó muy bien ese punish counter, y ahí en adelante todo fue gris y oscuro para Gran Todokai. Tiene que buscar la manera de mantener esos pokes lo suficientemente safe para que no haya ese quick punish. Arma X de nuevo levantándose, dice, bueno, vamos para encima. Level 1, hermano, right in the nuts. Right in the nuts. Alguien que clipe esa animación, viejo, todos sabemos dónde le pegó. Muy feo.
Claro que sí. Eso va a tu sticker favorito de WhatsApp. Y no sé si mataba con el level 2, no quiere gastar la barra, quiere los plus frames, claro que sí, más plus frames. Demasiado plus este señor, plus, ya no plus. Muy buen crouch y medium kick para cerrar. No sé qué opción quería representar Arma, igual se la termina llevando Gran Todokai.
Totalmente, mi hermano, la verdad, muy buenas decisiones de parte de Gran Todacay a partir de ese level 1 que cementó el segundo round. Arma X de nuevo, buen throw, vamos a ver si viene el segundo. No, viene Poke, no pasa nada, Todacay tranquilo en la esquina. Y de nuevo la situación tensa. ¡Oh, ese bait, hermano!
¿Qué hizo Todacay? Ahí falló algo, pero bueno, se recompone, mantiene neutral. Vamos a ver si no le cuesta, o vamos a ver qué tanto le cuesta, mejor dicho, porque Arma también muy cerca de tener su level 3 y del golpe. Excelente buffer. Del golpe correcto, Arma todavía se la puede llevar. Bueno, no se va a llevar nada, se va a llevar una explosión en la barriga. Boom, sobraba combo. Excelente ronda por parte de Todacay, 2-0. Y parece que vamos a tener un reset bastante rápido.
Todacay buscando el speedrun hacia ese reset para no permitir que el perezoso se acostumbre y poder entonces remontar de nuevo. Ya es momento de que Arma X, si en efecto espera de tener este reset, haga algo al respecto. Es el round en el que tiene que hacer algo al respecto.
Claro que sí, termina el target combo, buen punish por parte de Todacay. Lo tira a la esquina correctamente. Uy, nada, buen EX.
Qué buen spacing está tirando Todacay, hermano. Toda la noche ha tirado tremendo spacing. Sigue el castigo de nuevo. Plus frames, Arma X tiene que salir de esa esquina. Y Bison dice, no vas para ningún lado, bro. No vas para ningún lado. Ahí te vas a quedar. No entró el antiaéreo. ¿Qué pasa?
Uy, no mata. Claro que sí, ahora se va a matar. Excelente. Y Psycho Crusher. Casi perfecto. Gran Todacay en los EX Psycho Crusher que ha tirado. Y lo voy a representar muy bien las opciones. Simplemente aguantando el espacio y los tiempos de una forma muy cómoda. Bueno, ya no tan cómoda esta ronda. Hace level 1, se lo quita encima. Quítate de aquí, su único reversal. Baja de la nube, señor. Rodilla, plus range. Falla el confirm. Falla el castigo.
¿Qué pasó, viejo? Eso era castigo gratis, eso queda menos 15.
Quiso castigar con un combo un poquito más
fancy.
Más pesado.
Más fancy.
Y no estaba lista ahí, pero Arma recuperó suficiente drive para seguir contando esta historia. Porque todavía puede sacar la pelea. No la ha perdido, pero sí puso peligroso
bueno,
su situación después de este level 3.
Super escalada esa level 3. Casi no, pero tiene mucha barra Todacay y puede hacer lo que le da la gana, básicamente. Plus frame de nuevo. ¡Oh! Y la level 3.
Claro que sí, un scissor kick mal space que no consigue burnout en el botón correcto. Vamos a ver qué puede pasar. Arma está a un punish counter throw, a una buena jugada. Pero si te comes 2 y Psycho Crusher, los tira como si fuera cabezazo de Honda.
Y señores,
qué rápido.
Tenemos reset en speedrun mode. Reset en speedrun mode, señores. Todacay llevándose un 3-0 clean.
Un momento aquí que bueno, ya, no importa. Pero sí, bastante clean, bastante rápido. No, que estoy volviendo a la sala. Sí, el juego dijo, a mí también me pegó el juego. Bastante rápido lo que vimos, el performance de Todacay aquí dominando, y vamos a ver cómo ajusta Arma. Recordemos que Todacay tiene que ganar otro set entero, entonces esto vuelve a estar 0-0. Vamos a ver cómo termina saliendo este set.
Bien, la verdad que Todacay, por supuesto, plus frames de nuevo sigue metiendo la mano. Esta Arma en la esquina, en burnout con Bison, full barra, hermano. Yo no sé si podemos tener un peor escenario. Logra salir de la esquina, pero sigue estando burnout y sigue metiendo la mano Todacay, y esto va a hacer buen daño. O no, se va por la bomba, ok. Sí, señor. Ahora sí. Yo me hubiese ido por el puño fuerte, level 1, para meterlo en la esquina, pero igual, tremenda decisión de parte de Todacay. Sigue la salsa, señores. 1-0 se pone. La verdad que Todacay perfilándose a ganar esto de manera cómoda si Arma X no logra hacer los ajustes necesarios.
Claro que sí, y más importante dentro de esa comunidad, Todacay va a hilar su 7ª victoria en fila contra DJ si Sí, Arma lo permite, pero Arma ahora mismo no lo está permitiendo, lo estamos viendo bastante bien. Así que vamos a ver cómo puede terminar este set.
Baby RD 91 dice que lo que es, papá. Bueno, ahí estamos. Maru, buenas noches, mi hermano. Buenas noches. Saludos.
Saludos. Aquí, uy, excelente castigo. Uy. Arma lo veo realizando errores en castigos puntuales. No lo veo tan fino. Es un scissor que parecía castigable. No confirma del todo con combos más lejanos. Me pregunto qué está pasando por la mente. Y bueno, ahora en Burnout me pregunto qué va a hacer Todakai, porque esto lo puede garantizar y ganar su séptimo juego en fila contra DJ.
Todakai es súper conservador, gastando solamente las barras necesarias. ¡Oh! Y miren la level 3D. ¡No, señor! Esas son las bondades del Devil's Reverse. Básicamente tú puedes guiar cómo vas a planear y hacia dónde, y logra wifiar la level 3. Se pone esto entonces 1-0 para Gran Todakai. Esto ya son oficialmente problemas para Arma. Todakai se ve súper cómodo en este match, metiendo la mano y haciendo lo que le da la gana. Arma retornando con un round en perfect en la vuelta anterior y quizás perfilándose para un perfect, o no, ya no va a ser, pero lo logra de nuevo. Igual Todakai sigue viéndose súper fuerte en este round fight.
Claro que sí. Uy, pero sí, igual Arma saca una ronda. Vamos a ver si puede sacar un juego. Es sacar un juego. Empezar de algún lado. Porque importantísimo que el tren detener al tren de Todakai. No solo porque, bueno, claro, Todakai gana las rondas, pero la confianza con la que está jugando y el control que ha tenido, las decisiones extraordinarias, y se le ve el nervio y los errores. Arma un poco desconcentrado, lo veo desde mi parte.
No, totalmente, mi hermano. Es que lo que pasa es que vamos. Tenemos un Bison que le acaba de ganar a un DKT con un DJ que tampoco es fácil, ¿verdad? Y ahora resetea un 3-0 que se ve sencillo, y ahí está, buena level 3 de parte de Arma para buscar. Eso va a ser Burnout como todo. Este puede ser, a menos... Oh. Yo pensé que Todakai iba a estar buffereando la level 2, porque digo, si tira la level 2 en Wake Up, ese Air Slasher es castigado y queda malísimo. Arma X no mata, pero queda súper mal. Sí. No la vio venir, y Arma X 1 versus 1 con Gran Todakai.
Sí, es un riesgo que puede asumir y que asumió muy bien. Y bueno, pone esta final 1 por 1. Y ese es el inicio de que lo que ha pasado antes, claro, importa porque es información, pero ahora mismo están completamente empatados, como si nada hubiera pasado en la mirada de Arma. Así que vamos a ver cómo termina saliendo esto. Excelente confirmación. Los frames, nada. Quítate de aquí, no me hagas ese reverse, nada. Reverse a la esquina. Uy, no castiga el Crusher con el space incorrecto.
Cómo anticipó el jumping, hermano. Drive rush into high punch para castigar el jumping de Arma y meterlo inmediatamente en la esquina. Uf, ese jumping low de Arma buenísimo. No. ¿Para dónde va? ¿Para dónde va? Ay. ¿Por qué no mató, viejo? ¿Por qué no mató? Todakai tenía la barra para matar, hermano. Eso era media. Rodilla y X, y acababa eso.
Andamos muy conservadores con la barra. No entiendo la toma de decisiones de ambos jugadores, pero bueno, vamos a ver cómo puede sacarla, cómo puede sobrevivir. Todakai Drag Rush. Y qué combito, ese combo bonito, el combo de level 1. Llevaba rato sin verlo,
Sí. Es que ahora mismo tienen que tirar toda la carne al asador y llevar un excelente punish de Todakai. Esto va a ser bueno. Si se come el mix-up, claro, gastar la barra, quedar burnout, pero menos quedar así en la esquina con un Bison que tiene bomba puesta.
Claro que sí, quiere otra vida. Excelente anterior. Uy, ¿y cómo voltea la esquina? Rapidísimo.
No, y todo acá
Bueno,
diciendo,
centra-
todo acá diciendo, no señor, ¿para dónde va? ¿Para dónde va?
¿Para dónde va? A ningún lado, señores. Y todo acá hay que puede ponerse 2 por 1. Cualquiera de los dos puede ponerse 2 por 1. Uy, representa ese puño aéreo, lo castiga.
Oh,
Y este es un duelo de la esquina que
no,
todo
no,
acá
no, 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 no,
está
ahora sí,
dominando.
ahora sí, ahora sí. 2 por 1 oficial, qué buen daño, administración de recursos de parte de Gran Todakai. Atata.
Creí que vas a decir administración de recursos humanos. Aquí tenemos un delincuente. Porque el daño que hace Bison es anormal. Así que excelente por parte de Gran Todakai, que con esto 2 por 1 y puede llevarse este torneo. ¿Tendremos nuevo campeón o veremos a Arma repetir? Vamos a ver qué puede hacer.
Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Gran Todakai, que inmediatamente instala la bomba, pone el over y esto va a hacer daño brutal también. Se va con el Psycho Crusher del low para no gastar la barra. Pero qué buena decisión de parte de Arma X ahí con el side switch. Ahora sí, baile. Dale. Ahí, sabroso. No come el throw. No come el throw. Rodilla, tiene que quedarte quieto. Vamos a ver de nuevo. Air Slasher. Ahí. El parry de parte de Todakai dice not done yet. Ahora es parte de Todakai. Tiene turno. No hay nada por la bomba, pero Todakai adivina el Drive Impact. Sin embargo, no tenía la barra para aguantar el chip damage y se pone esto. Punto para Arma X.
Completamente. Y ahí Todakai lo que le costó no poder castigar ese puño aéreo en términos de daño, en términos de barra, la verdad fue muy definitivo para esta ronda. Incluso si casi saca un comeback impresionante.
Excelente confirm de parte de Todakai. Pone el primer throw, vamos a decir por el segundo, pero Arma X interrumpe con el wake up. Dice, tengo bomba, no hay nada que perder, vamos con ese wake up. X tratando de baitear el parry, pero no, esto es una malísima decisión. Se quema solo Arma X y ahora sí está merced de Todakai en la esquina, que tiene full barra, pero pasa el Psycho Crusher por debajo. Yo pensé que venía el cross-up, pero Arma X wifea. Todakai reacciona rápido con el backthrow y eso es todo.
Claro que sí, ronda y se pone en Tournament Point. Gran Todakai, vamos a ver qué opción representa porque está con mucha confianza y le están saliendo las cosas.
Oh no, hermano, esto no, ya, esto es mucho problema, no señor. Y tenemos, no, todavía no tenemos, pero que ahora sí tenemos. Con Perfect KO, Gran Todakai, señores, llevándose este World Warrior y por supuesto remontando posición.
Y tenemos... Oh, no. Yeah, I've been there too. I know exactly how that feels with the commentator. But anyway, Gran Todakai making a very strong showing.
Yeah.
In that first and second set. Super strong player. He is one of the players we mentioned beforehand. Like, this guy's been in Capcom Cup. He's really legit. And love watching his style against the DJ that Arma brought out there.
Yeah, one of the things I really liked is that Gran Todakai was really privy to showing off perfect parry early, especially against, you know, the initial drive rush jabs that DJ wants to go for. You can go for drive rush sway. And once that started to connect and the perfect parries were there, it put this sense of, you know, this layer of defense into Arma's hands, and he's like, okay, I have to start going for the grab. I have to start punishing the perfect parry. And there was a couple of backdashes that really changed the pace and allowed Todakai to just absolutely dominate in the neutral, get another bomb set up, and, you know, win the drive gauge and the meter war, which ultimately got him into that position where it was a pretty clean sweep in the first set, and then the second set, you know, barring a couple drops here or there.
Yeah, and again, that was Gran Todakai beating the player who sent him to losers in the first place. That was 3-2 or 2-3 from his perspective in winners finals. So shout out to him for, like, having thought about it and, like, clearly having a really, really good game plan. His spacing was awesome. Just outside of where DJ would like to do hop knee or jump kick for, like, a lot of it. He's like, was at this really, really strong spot. And other times, he, like, forced the issue and had things like drive rush into crouching fierce against the idea of people often have against Bison and other similar characters, neutral jumping or trying to jump away if you think there's going to be a Psycho Crusher or scissors or something. He shut that down too. Obviously, his corner control was great. Anyway, good player. Shoutouts to Grand Todokai for taking this week #3 of World Warrior in Central America West.
Yeah, incredible showing. And I think the last piece there, too, is especially once we got to that range where Arma wanted to jump, every single time Todokai went in, it was like either like one forward jump or utilizing Devil's Reverse to just really make the angle difficult, making anti-airs just completely whiff.
Yeah.
And then you're
even supers.
Yeah, and then you're not confident about your defense, you're not confident about your anti-airs, your supers, and it all starts to fall apart. So yeah, what a way to finish.
What do we got there right now in the rankings? That's what I'm curious about. How's everything shaping up?
Ooh.
Oh, Arma KOF still on top, actually, with 120 points. Teve with 3rd place this week, 110, and then Grand Todokai is right there. But Destroy Gods right there, too. Like, still very much in the running for this. I guess everybody really is, technically, if you look down there at the bottom. All the way down to 50, Tenchi Fallen, Kogli, Psycho Tool, and I Am the Final Boss. But yeah, great lineup that they have going on there after 3 weeks.
Yeah, and I mean, in this week, we actually didn't have I Am the Final Boss or Psycho Tool in the top 8, but still already had a lot of points on the leaderboard. So there's 2 more events to get yourself even higher in that position. And getting a 2nd place here for Arma isn't the end of the world. You get 1 more first, and you're sitting pretty at the top, right? Like, it's going to be hard to reach that. And I mean, you're guaranteed top 4, so it's just down to seeding there. So a lot to fight for in these last 2 weeks. I expect to see both of these grand finals competitors in the top 4 for this region. I'd be surprised otherwise. But man, the rest of the slots, definitely a toss-up.
Lots of work to be done there and across the rest of the world in World Warrior, where we have a lot of stuff still going on, both there and everywhere else. Of course, registration is still open. We mentioned that we're 3 out of 5 through this in many places, but not everywhere. And also, that still means you got a couple of chances. So get in there if you can. Okay, look, it's not just about, do you think you're going to make Capcom Cup? If you do, get in there. What are you doing? Come on. But even if you don't, come on, man. Let's play the games.
Test your mettle.
Let's have a good time. Like, meet some people, hang out on the Discords, get to know the game a little bit better, get to know the people in your scene a little bit better. Follow along at capcom.us/WW25.
And outside of the World Warriors, we also have offline CPT UFA registration is still available until August 31st. So you're going to want to go to one of the best tournaments in the world. Ultimate Fighting Arena is going to be from September 12th to the 14th in Paris, France. So make sure that you sign up now. And we also have Evo France coming up in October from the 10th to the 12th. That is going to be open until September 7th. You are not going to miss out. Are we going to see a potential 3-peat? Can Mena RD get a Evo Vegas, Evo Japan, and Evo France, or are you going to be the one to stop him?
Maybe. Can it be
I
me?
think could you do it?
Can it be me?
I think so. I think you could do it.
Let's go to break. Let's
let's go to break.
We'll be back with a lot more of this after that.
Show me your strength. Fight! Libra bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins.
Central America West done, and now we're gonna talk a little bit more about Central America with the Eastern region, one of the strongest in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Tons of extremely good players. Capcom Cup champs in the past, right? People who have won other majors across the world too. This is definitely one of the most interesting and strongest regions to look at on Earth.
Yeah, not only Capcom Cup champs, Evo champs, Street
champs,
Fighter
it's true
League
now.
champs.
Yeah, that's also true.
Just so much player skill, so much character expression across the board as well. This region, you can sing their accolades for days and days, right? And that's what's so incredible. I mean, you have players like Ajax Fidelity, Louis Man, obviously Mono in the mix too, Crossover, RD. The list goes on and on and on.
You guys know the names out there. You've been watching Street Fighter over the last, honestly, most of a decade at this point. Like, you have seen these dudes show up big time.
Oh, yeah.
Mena now lives in the northeast of the United States, but the rest of the region
already got
is
a
still...
flat.
Yeah, he's already.
Yeah.
He'll be fine with this thing. So let's talk a little bit about what led into the grand finals. We'll tee it up a little bit. Seventh places were Lila with Terry, Brian D with Guile and DJ, KG Blanca, Ferreras Cami,
Oh, yeah.
Mono with Aki, and then third place was Crossover with Bison.
Bison, yeah. Having Bison at his disposal, has the Ken as well, the Akuma. He's got a plethora of characters, which leads us to our grand finals. There's some names that I expect to be in those slots.
Sure. Yeah, winner's side is Kaba.
Oh, yeah.
All right, one of the definitely best players in the world. Guile has been amazing for a long time at this point. Got some other characters up his sleeve, but looking for that. And then Louis Man, one of my favorite players to watch in loser
dude,
side.
I love watching Louis Man.
One of the most interesting Dhalsims, right? There are not that many top-level Dhalsims on Earth, but the ones who do have him there all play him differently.
Yep.
Like, you got your dedicated runaway zoner Dhalsims. You got your pressure-heavy Dhalsims. I think I would say like Torimeshi and then Crimson being those two.
Yeah.
And then Louis Man is like somewhere in between, and
He's the
always
mix.
got he's always got these like really cool setups too. Whenever I watch him, he's got something
the quirky
new.
one.
It's really fun to watch from a Dhalsim perspective.
Yeah, and we're going to get to see that perspective here in just a moment. It is going to be Dhalsim versus Guile, and this is a matchup where Dhalsim, he can eat pretty well. We're going to see how much fire he's got in the yoga tank this time around.
Yo siento que él se va a quedar así, porque él dice, no, yo como muero con mi... El capitán se hunde con su barquilla, efectivamente. Y vino con el
señores,
verde.
Aquí comienza la gran final de la tercera fecha de Blink Battleground World Warrior Central America East. Dhalsim contra Guile, puro level de la NASA Bandits en la casa. Luima 20 contra Cabalucci. Mi hermano es Brian en los micrófonos.
Bueno, señores, ahora dominando completamente ahora Luiman. Parece ser que sí. Se quedó ahí porque quiere demostrar algo. Vino ahí con el Dhalsim Esmeralda, el Dhalsim Verde. El Dhalsim Verde, como diría en el Cibao, bueno, el pokeo mucho mejor, el doble puño, puño medio, manteniendo la distancia, juego de Fireball. Otra vez nos vamos a ir a los cocotazos de parte del Dhalsim. Uy, OD flash kick de parte de Kaba. Kaba ahora mismo en problemas cuando faltan 55 segundos por jugar. El juego de distancia dominado por Luisman, la entrada buena con el Jogan Flame y puño medio para llevarse este round. Dominante completamente Luisman 20.
Bueno, Luisman dominando, diciendo que él puede resetear.
Sí, no, él está en eso, él está camino o quiere resetear.
Tu galleta, vamos a esto. Dhalsim contra Guile. Pues Cabatro dice que no el Cava. Igualmente no fue fácil para Cava esa pelea,
No,
una
no.
pelea de mucho nivel,
Hay que tener mucha paciencia.
para poder mandar para Lucer a Luisman, sí, sin duda alguna. Los Sonic Pull, la patada fuerte, los proyectiles, la rodilla que entra, pero no, el fuego siempre le frena la ofensiva a Cava.
No,
Él quiere entrar ahí en un fuego que le frena la ofensiva.
Lo que yo no entendí en ese momento fue que él se golpea con el fuego, pero otro fuego igual le cayó a la parte de atrás.
Exacto.
O sea, es increíble que fue como un doble golpe que él tuvo que recibir. Bueno, el salto de Luisman hacia atrás, el pokeo mucho mejor, Jogan Flame OD. Ahora, digo, Jogan Fire OD, Jogan Flame ahora. El pokeo de Cava terminando en flash kick, llevándolo hacia atrás. Conversión a level 2, claro que lo va a intentar gastar, pero se gasta solo. Yo me gasto solo, papi, dice Luisman. Uy, mantiene la distancia ambos jugadores de zona, pero cada quien en un estilo distinto. Hacia atrás. Uy, conversión a level 3 y lo va a pegar, claro que sí, Luisman 20 con el primer punto de este Grand Final. Bárbaro, el hombre quiere reset y lo pone así, ya pique adelante, papi, búscatela.
Bueno, fuerte Luisman, señores, tirando niveles con sus Dhalsim. Guile versus Darcy Luisman 20, que tiene que resetear acá para poder ganar esta gran final. Crouchy Medium Kick Flash Kick. Ven acá. Shooting en la esquina, las fuertes adelante. Strike impacto que conecta el teleport para cambiar de lado. Put it in the corner. Que es lo que activo con la familia. Vamos a ver. Cuidado ahí los Sonic Boom, el salto. El antiaéreo. Entrada de Luisman. Fuego. Otro más fuego de frente. Quemado.
Bueno, ahora
Ahí está
la
el flash
flash
kick.
kick.
Puño fuerte, Sonic Boom. Salto hacia atrás. La chiquita. Perfect parry. Lo va a gastar, vamos a ver. Está el fuego para gastar.
Bueno, gastado y cerca de la esquina. Level 1, justo a tiempo. Cava saliéndose debajo de un camión. 60 segundos por jugar. Todavía queda una interacción y Cava con la upside down kick se lleva este round. Vamos a ver si se mantiene el dominio de Cava o si Luisman puede llevarse y empatar esto y tomar el dominio o buscando el reset. Bueno, ahí la interrupción, mucho mejor el combo con la flash kick. Reversa de parte de Luisman. Van a volver a la mitad de la pantalla. ¿Qué tú crees, D. Johnson?
No, claro, es que mira, Brian, el juego a mitad de pantalla para decir no es malo, es muy bueno. Pero aquí uno sacaba agresivo, excelente punish. Vamos a ver la conversión y cuál es el máximo daño. Lo termina con flash kick. Inmediatamente el wake up con el level 3 de parte de Luisman 20, Brian, para no aguantar presión. Aquí vemos acaba con pocos recursos en este momento. Y a ver cuáles son las...
Otra vez. Uy, de nuevo se repite la historia.
Se repite esto,
Sí.
se repite esto.
Aún con el proyectil tan lento, pudo castigar a Luisman con el antiaéreo. Se lleva el round. Qué manera de darle vuelta a la torta. El salto de Cava, el reversal de Luisman.
Reversal, vamos a ver, cuidado señores. Fuego que viene a quemar Luisman, buscando entrar el flash kick. Más Sonic Boom, otro más a distancia. Los shooting, Álvaro, como entra esa patada, Luisman 20 a punto de poner esto, Álvaro, la fuerte a distancia.
Ay,
¿para
no.
dónde va? Mentira, que eso no me llega, dice Dalcin. Cuidado ahí, levitando en el aire, toda la ventaja de vida para Dalcin. Mangueri llega, acá. Yo tengo la ventaja, yo tranquilo. Buena entrada de Cava. Cava que tiene barras, viene un combo y va a hacer mucho daño, pero lo frena otra vez. Álvaro, pero no hay cómo entrarle, señores, a Dalcin.
No, está defensa tortuga, no hay forma. No lo deja entrar. Level 1 para crear un semi-chip damage. Otra vez para mantenerlo, pero estaba listo Cava con los parries. Recupera barras, trae buena la flash kick. Tiene casi 3 barras. Viene la Dragon Suplex en la esquina. El dominio de Cava, el pokeo. Lo trata de abrir. Dragon Suplex again. Ahora sí, a una y cocotazo con el overhead. Cava empata esto 1-1 cuando casi Luisman ponía la ventaja hacia el camino a su reset.
Claro, 1-1, señores, el marcador puro level de la NASA. Cavalucci, que está del lado del winner, tiene que sí o sí trabajar fuertemente, tratar de ganar esto por el winner, si no lo van a mandar a loser. Bueno, esto es gran final, lo van a mandar
a su casa.
A reset, lo van a mandar un perfect parry. Back throw. Jumpy, levitando en el aire, Luisman. Buscaba throw, dice que no, Luisman. La entrada de Luisman 20. Levitando, Luisman tranquilo, que con el fuerte hubiera entrado ahí, con el fuerte hubiera entrado. Yoga a distancia. Está quemando. Choca un Flames, Brian.
Sí, él mantenía ese juego de proyectiles para poder saltar con seguridad. Bueno ahí que entró el slide, pero se le cae el combo. Pero hace por lo menos un dañito, pero también Cava responde de nuevo con los puños medios agachados y flash kick. Juego de proyectiles. El Jogan Levitate, level 1, pero ahora sí está en la distancia correcta para poder castigarlo, porque el Fireball en esta ocasión no estaba tan cerca, pero mira qué bien, mira qué linda respuesta. El sol en la palma de tu mano, como diría Octopus. Bueno, el flash kick OD, juego de proyectiles, ambos jugando ahora su juego de zona. Manteniendo la... se desesperó. Y lo esperó y pone este round de su lado. Luisman 20. Vamos a ver qué va a hacer Cava. ¿Cómo terminará esto? ¿Cuál es tu opinión, Dijon?
Bueno, vamos a ver, buscando opciones. Ahí inmediatamente entra Luisman 20 con los golpes, el fuego desde el aire. Más fuego, no lo dejan entrar desde el aire, dominando, levitando. Buen teléfono, buscaba throw, no encontró a nadie, no estaba a la distancia. Buenos backdash para salir de la distancia. Cuidado con el proyectil. Ahí está el fuego. Y va a tener que hacer parry. Ahí está, le para la ofensiva Bueno, los parries. Shooting, parry otra vez. Interrumpe el parry con el abajo unos. Con el poke chiquito, con las chiquitas. Drive impacto, parry otra vez. Muchas barras de drive para acá con todos esos parries.
No,
Forward
definitivamente.
throw. Cuidadito ahí. Tele por hacia atrás. Estamos casi igual en base a vida, hermano.
Claro que sí. Ahora no, ahora completamente la ventaja la toma Cava. Intento de throw, no quiere throw. Luisman a la esquina, el antiaéreo estaba listo. Sabía que iba a saltar.
Pal,
Bueno, y lo
cocotazo.
cocotazo para la esquina. Está en crítica. Oh, yo tengo throw también. ¿Qué es lo que? A la esquina, el pokeo.
Oye,
Bueno,
GG's.
creo que terminó esto. Claro que sí. Conversión a level 2.
Con level 2, 10.
Y se fue ahí.
Bueno.
Esto se puso 2-1
Bueno, está
a favor de
buscando,
Luisman.
Está buscando ese reset Luisman 20. Está buscando ese reset Luisman 20. Te digo, en el winner ganó Cava, pero fue una pelea bien apretada.
Sí, se fue.
Hay que pelear, hay que trabajar contra Dalsin. Luisman se ve muy sólido. Está a una más de conseguir resetear esta gran final de esta fecha de World Warrior por aquí por Blin Esports. Laia la vuelta obligado, manito, si estás disfrutando de este gran combate. Cuidado ahí, el fuego.
Uy, pero
Queriendo
es que-
entrar. Y la única forma siempre de acercarse es con los drivers, ¿eh?
No, es que no hay otra forma.
No hay otra, manito.
No hay otra forma. Esa
Right
repetición,
impacto.
esa repetición de esa patada le ha costado 2 veces la
Wow.
posición con el drive impact.
Pero qué presión, bro.
Bueno, ahí la forma de salirse. Mantiene ahora el dominio Cava. Conversión al level 1 y claro que sí. Esto es round para Cava.
Claro,
buscando
bueno.
ahora empatar y no dejarse dominar de ese dowsing terrible de Luisman 20.
Luisman 20 quiere resetear Cava, quiere llevar esto al juego número 5, gran final. Fecha número 3, Blin Battleground World Warriors. Shooting, eso es lo que se tira. Entrada de Luisman, ventaja de vida, fuego que viene a quemar de Dalsin. Tiene que bloquear obligatoriamente los parries perfectos y muy buenos de parte de Cava. Cuidado ahí. Teleport. Dice, tengo la ventaja, yo tranquilo. La patada, otra más. Ah, pero
Uy,
no está
¿qué
dejando
hay?
eso.
Es un especial, ¿qué hay? Bueno, el slide, el side switch con el teleport. Se
Ay,
vendió Cava.
Popo.
Esto se acabó. Y este round es de Luisman 20. Técnicamente es un perfect simbólico porque solamente fue un poquito de sangre que le bajó. Así que se pone estos set point o reset point para Luisman. Cava tiene que trabajar duro. Luisman tiene 3 barras de super. Cava apenas consiguió la segunda. Y va por segunda y mitad. Uy, controlando el juego de zona. Uy, pasa por debajo con un cross under con el dry rush. No era tal vez el plan. Bueno, el antiaéreo de parte de Luisman con esa patada que lo ha controlado completamente. Uy, el slide de nuevo.
Tenemos level
Viene
3, manito.
combo. Tenemos level 3, manito.
Claro.
Toc, toc, ¿quién es? Soy yo, el level 3. Con el galleta, metralleta y el cabezazo explosivo. Ponen critical ahora a Cava. ¿Crees que podrá Cava sacarle ventaja a esto? ¿Crees que Cava se podrá recuperar, DJ 11?
Bueno, manito, estamos cerca del reset. Cava en problemas. Recupera barras ustedes. Se va a
Uy,
acabar aquí,
no.
señores. La entrada de Luisman 20, la conversión del combo perfecta para el reset. Tenemos reset, señores. Dowsing de Cavalucci. No, Cavalucci
Sí,
reseteado. Luisman tirándolo todo. Reset de la gran final en esta fecha número 3 de World Warrior.
Parece ser
¿Podrá ganar Luisman? Te dije, Cava le ganó en winner, pero fue una pelea
Cerrada,
que se trabajó.
demasiado
Cerradísima.
cerrada.
Aquí vemos un dominio de parte de Luisman con Dalsin demasiado fuerte, donde Cava está siendo forzado a todo el tiempo usar sus recursos de dry rush para poder hacer distancia, acercarse a Luisman. Pero Luisman le está jugando demasiado bien, bro. O sea,
No,
lo está
es
interrumpiendo
que
en todo momento.
Desde la partida contra Crossover, se notó que Luisman se está metiendo a nivel psicológico con el personaje. El componente no puede hacer nada porque está comenzando a jugar de una manera que no lo deja hacer nada, no deja que proponer daño. Incluso, como tú estabas diciendo, lo está obligando a gastar sus recursos para poder caerle atrás, para poder tener un poquito de acercamiento. Mira, Cava ahora mismo está en desventaja de barra de drive, independientemente de que tiene la ventaja de vida. Pero ¿hasta cuándo? Buena respuesta
Bueno, sí.
con el drive impact, flash kick. ¿Tú crees que terminará esto en que Cava pueda ahora sí tomar el dominio y llevarse
bueno,
el
manito.
no solamente Raúl, llevarse ya esta contienda, o tú crees que ya Luisman cierra esto con otro 3-1?
Bueno, vamos a ver. Jumping, flash kick. Vemos a Cava sólido en esta ronda, comenzando muy bien. Seguimos con la acción de esta gran final. Estamos en el reset. Cava versus Luisman 20, jugadores de alto calibre de nuestra región buscando el máximo de puntos para llegar a la final de este World Warrior. Bueno, los parries, el Jug of Flame. Ven acá, manito, los low mangueri, yeah. Cuidado ahí. Parry otra vez el yoga. La chiquita hacia adelante. Buen jumping, excelente la lectura en el momento preciso de parte de Cava. Muy buen daño, buscaba el throw. Vemos a Cava mucho más adaptado y vemos a un Lehman que quiere ser más agresivo. El Drake Impact que ahora sí pega. Fuego, no metas, no es tu turno con ese fuego en el aire. Buen jumping otra vez. Drake Impact, montado en el avión, manito. Montado en el avión, la reacción inmediatamente. Volando con esa bota, sigue gastado, pero la rodilla es suficiente. Comienza bien Cava en el reset, picando adelante 1-0.
Yo te estaba diciendo que él vino buscando la forma ahora de volverla toda para atrás. Ya me reseteaste, bueno, ahora me toca a mí. Ahora comenzó esto con Cava causando daño, acortando la distancia, sigue usando los recursos para acercarse, pero ahora decide, el salto hacia atrás y la interrupción de Luisman hace que se choque con el proyectil, aunque estaba en un block, eso le resta un poquito de barras de drive. El juego con la outside down kick, el drive impact que no conecta de parte de Luisman. Luisman ahora tratando de mantener su juego a distancia, el juego de proyectiles, ahora el proyectil lento, otra vez la interrupción, el mix-up que intentó hacer ahora con el proyectil lento, entrada acá buena, Jogan Flay termina,
lo interrumpió muy bien ahí el drive rush realmente. Luisman ahora en una muy buena posición y con la ventaja de vida, pero quien entra es Cavalucci, combo con flash kick, shooting, ven acá, otra entrada más, level 1, buscando el máximo daño, buscar gastarlo, ahí está, bueno el punish, level 1. Para respirar, diciendo despégate, hermanito, dame espacio, por favor.
Él necesita acabar con esto. El juego de proyectiles, de nuevo, 45 segundos por jugar. Luisman tratando de ahora caerle atrás. El pokeo bueno, esto va a terminar. Claro que sí, Jogan Inferno y pone el primer round de su lado de la segunda partida. Luisman 20. Vamos a ver si empata en puntos o si Cava ahora se remonta. El antiaéreo con la patada.
Vamos a ver, seguimos con la acción de esta gran final. Reset. 1-0 arriba Cava en el marcador. Luisman. Álvaro, qué buena conversión de combo. Put it in the corner. En la cabeza. Terminamos con flash kick. Vengo acá el throw. Poló mucho daño. Shooting a distancia. Drive reversal. De parte de Luisman. Sonic con OD. Lo tiene ahí pegadito. Drive impact un poco desesperado Luisman. No hubo reacción de parte de Cava. Lo está esperando, salto hacia atrás, dice tengo la ventaja, yo tranquilo. Jogamos Flame. OD flash kick. Final round 1-0 arriba Cava.
Bueno, Cava buscando la forma de tomar el dominio de la contienda. Los cocotazos de parte de Luisman 20. Viene con el slide otra vez. El Alabama Slam para llevarlo a la esquina. Intentando con los puños fuertes ahí, los manguerazos. OD Fireball de parte de ambos. Mantiene la distancia, pero con los Jogan Levitates sale del peligro de los proyectiles. Juego ahora con los parries de parte de Cava. Cava tirando proyectiles. Luis van ahora con la media. El salto en cross. Lo cazaron. Tira proyectiles. El slide de nuevo. Puño fuerte. De nuevo Jogan Flame. Acorralado. Ahora Cava, volviendo a recuperar. ¡Ay, siquiera por Bluetooth! No se agarraron.
Los dos tirando el throw, no encontraron a nadie. Cava quiere entrar, pero no, quien lo encuentra es Luisman, señores. Y aquí la conversión con el level 3. Se empata el marcador en este Grand Final Reset 1-1. Por aquí por Blin Esports, puro level de la NASA.
Ahora se van a ir cerrados ellos.
Se están tirando niveles. Esto está fuerte, señores. 1-1 el marcador luego del reset. Los dos jugadores dándolo todo, dando el todo por el todo. A ver cómo comienza esta ronda. Fuego desde el aire. Vamos al mambo, ¿sí?
Bueno, doblemente con los puños fuertes. Diagonal bueno, la patada media. Jogan Levitate lo castigan ahora con proyectil. Ahora sí no lo pudo mantener tanto tiempo en el aire. Bueno, evitando el throw con el Jogan Levitate. Patada fuerte como antiaéreo, manteniendo la distancia a su estilo, al propio estilo de Dalsing. Usa el slide para pasar por debajo del proyectil. Juego de proyectiles de nuevo. Cargado el proyectil de Dalsing. Sigue manteniendo la paciencia Cava, a pesar de que tiene poca vida. Ya perdió 50% de vida en las interacciones contra Dalsing, pero sigue paciente, no quiere ir hacia él, quiere mantener sus recursos de su lado. El teleport lo estaban chequeando y evitó el contacto con el proyectil Yoga que no entró. Bueno el combo, ahora en control.
Bárbaro, OD Flask y luego de que bárbaro, que agrio, ven acá, lo tenemos en la esquina, ven acá, throw. El Cava con la ronda. Jugada interesante ahí en el corner, señores, lo que pasó, ¿eh? Jugada interesante. Shooting a distancia. Vamos a ver, Ray. Ok, Parry. Ahí está acá usando los drive para tratar de acercarse el shooting. Rodilla chiquita también para ir avanzando. Nuevamente toma distancia, la entrada desde abajo. Con el slide de parte de DLC. Luisman 20 con el antiaéreo. Juego. ¿Para dónde viene ese flash? ¿Qué pasa? Ven acá quemado. Luisman buscando el máximo daño con el level 1. Escaló muchísimo eso.
¡Ay,
¿Qué
no!
pasa, amigo? Te están esperando. Te están esperando. Eso overdrive flash kick. Lo espera muy bien Luisman. Estamos 1-1 final round. Se están tirando niveles en esta Grand Finals.
Bueno, el throw de parte de Capcom. Bueno, no quiere throw de nuevo, Luisman. Volvemos al juego de media pantalla, de distancia, jugando con los proyectiles. Luisman evadiéndolo con el Jogan Levitate. Juego ahí, OD Flash, bueno, OD Flash Kick no fue. Uy, overhead. Va para arriba ahora.
Móntalo en el avión, manito.
Level 3. Y Cava le causa un daño horrible, dejándolo en critical. Ahora le dan buena interacción y la rodilla, doble patada y terminando con Flash Kick. Cava
Bueno,
pone esto 2-1.
Cava lo montó en el avión, lo terminó con un flash kick. Y está 2-1 arriba Cava en el reset, a una victoria de ser campeón de esta fecha de World Warrior. Por aquí lo estás viendo, live obligado a la vuelta en Blin Esports. Vamos a ver los Sonic Burn, los platillos contra el fuego de Yoga. Let's go. Proyectiles y proyectiles. La guerra del Sonic en el juego. Shooting. Cuidado ahí, tratando de entrar. Buena rodilla. ¿Por qué buscó sweep ahí si eso no daba, eh?
No entiendo. Tal vez porque tal vez un misinput o algo pasó.
Claro.
Pero no le convino. Le causaron ahí un dañito. Ahora mantiene de nuevo el juego de proyectiles. Se acerca tirando rodillas en caso de conseguir un trade ahí. Sigue tirando la rodilla. Bueno, el parry de parte de Cava para no recibir daño. 60 segundos por jugar. Uy, el slide.
Claro.
Tira el proyectil. No llegó a conectar.
Chocan los golpes,
de
compadre.
nuevo.
Cuidado ahí. Ray lo tiene. Buen perfect parry de parte de Cava. Ahí de la chiquita, la apertura, el flash kick. Buscando hacer daño Cava. Quiere ponerse el tournament point, drive reversal de parte de Riemann Pete. Shooting. Ven acá. Cuidadito ahí. Buscándole el
OD flash
kick. Cava el tournament point en este momento es Brian.
Parece ser que va a cerrar esto se va a acabar. Flash, la OD Flash Kick en momento correcto, con la forma de castigar. Uy, ahora no, a esa sí no fue buena. No pudiste tirar esa ahí. Bueno, el teleport mucho mejor. El juego ahora de proyectiles volviendo ahí al juego mental de a ver quién termina buscando el otro. Buena la rodilla. Mucho mejor. Eso es lo que estaba buscando.
Eso es lo que estaba buscando.
Eso es lo que estaba buscando. El convito con que ganó en la partida pasada. ¡Uy! Y esa corrección ahí.
¿Cómo se mueve Cava hacia adelante y hacia atrás con los errors? Aquí vamos a ver el 2 y lo va a gastar Brian.
Esto es la shooting machine de los Sonic. Uy, lo detiene con la rodilla. Intentaba buscar de nuevo el combo, pero eso le dio ahí cuando estaba en el aire. Todavía estaba en juggle. Bueno, claro. El conversión con level 1. Lanza Yoga, manteniendo ahora la distancia. Se acerca con el slide. Cae en el proyectil. Juego de proyectiles del Sonic. Uy, se duró rato ahí en el Sonic.
El Sonic lento dura muchísimo. Igualmente levitando Luisman para evitar el daño, tratando de gastarlo. Excelente la entrada de Luisman con el level 1 y gastado aquí Cava. Exacto, gastado. ¿Cuáles son las opciones? Luisman buscando llevarse esta ronda, la presión en la esquina, en problemas, no tiene recursos. Cava le sacan los pollitos, manito. Nos vamos al final round.
Bueno,
está buscando llevar esto al juego número 5, señores. Luisman Pete.
No, Luisman se niega a morir en la raya y le está diciendo a Cava, mira, yo puedo también montar presión. Ahora llevando hacia atrás el slide, se para Cava con OD Flash Kick para evitar la presión de Luisman, echando hacia atrás. Uy, el slide de nuevo, uno de los recursos más usados en esta contienda, ya que lo ayuda a acercarse a veces de manera segura cuando lo usa en el drive rush. Y ahora viene de nuevo, lo quiere gastar, se para OD Flash Kick. Yo me voy a gastar solo, le dice.
Claro, bonito, me voy a gastar solo, olvídate de eso.
Ay, no,
le sacan los pollitos y viene combo feo agrio, porque tenemos level 3.
Sí, no, ya, él completa level 3 ahora y reset. Le da la oportunidad acaba de recuperar sus barras de drive.
Aquí puede pasar cualquier cosa.
Claro que sí. Acaba ya está a punto de... ¡Uy, ya!
Tenemos recursos para montarlo en el avión.
Claro que sí.
¡Montalo en el avión, manito! El Cava trabajando en el comeback. El daño va a ser buenísimo, lo va a dejar. No lo deja burnout, todavía le queda un pixel de barras. Ahí, señores, al Dalcin de Luisman. Vimos cómo está y se acabó. Campeón de esta fecha. El Cava con su Gael, señores. Implantando el respeto, diciendo yo soy el campeón.
The Bandits team kill comes to fruition, and even though Louis Man was able to get a reset, he did not have enough in the tank to take down Kaba in the end. There was a lot of great shows of matchup knowledge in that head-to-head, though. Really great timing on the DIs, willing to utilize it in neutral to stop out any of the boom game. Great slide spacing, some really cheeky, flash kick baits that, made Kaba second guess in the defense, but it just wasn't enough in the end. Kaba is just so sound across the board, and he'll block as long as possible, as long as it takes, until you run out of tricks in your sleeve. And he closed it out at the end with a 3-1 there, even through the reset.
Yeah, true. I mean, watching him play against the Dalsum matchup is different than watching him play in many other matchups, as it is for Guile players in general. He is so practiced at not just the sort of defensive and neutral control of Guile, huge part of him, but also when he needs to, in matchups where he needs to, moving forward.
Yeah.
Like, he picked great timings to move forward, to step kick forward, to do upside down kick on his way forward, to use boom, not as a zoning tool really per se, but more as like kind of a shield to then move forward behind, or sometimes to just sort of put out and maybe hope to beat a limb, like tools like that. Again, it's like a different style than you often see out of Guile, but I really like that Guile can do it, obviously. I do. I mean, I think it's like slightly in Dalsum's favor, but Guile can do it for sure. And I think it's really fun to watch somebody like Kaba make it happen.
And the thing is, once he starts walking forward with those booms, that's where you started to see the bazooka knees start to come out as well, which gave him some interesting juggles against the punish for the booms. So once that, the stage was set on how Kaba wanted to navigate against the zoning that, normally he's doing, but it was on the Dalsum end of things, he was really able to shine because the countermeasures were there, which is what allowed him to adjust in that grand finals reset at the end of the day. Still, we're going to take a look at the leaderboard here, because that was just number 3, and no surprise to anyone. Kaba sitting at the top with that 130 points. He's close to being at that perfect that score line. Crossover in second with Ferreras at third. Louis Man trailing behind with the 85 points, so a really strong placement here with the second place. And on the bottom end of things, some more familiar faces: Mono, Joker, Lilo, and Roy. I think the one that we don't see here is actually Ajax Fidelity on the leaderboard. So a lot of work to do in these last 2 World Warriors to appear here, because it's not going to get any easier in Central America East, and that's not the only killer missing from this list.
Yeah, if you look at that top 4 right there, they are separated from everybody else, right? There's a 29-point difference, right? And then Kaba at the top is 15 ahead of everybody else. It seems like there is a bit of a separation there, right? And that could continue, I guess, moving forward. Louis Man, even though we take your 3 best, he could still move forward, right? You got second place this time. He could get first in the future. Like I do feel like Kaba crossover, like they're in very strong positions to be able to get the winner's side of regional finals already. But hey, we still got a couple left to play. We'll see how it goes. 2 more left to go for the Central America East, and 2 more regions left to cover here today. But man, the World Warrior action has been so incredible. We got to see, a lot of character variety so far. Yeah,
We've seen Bison, we've seen DJ, and then we got the 2 zoner matchup. We've got Guile
I love it.
versus Dalsum. I mean, like, what else do we have coming up? I mean,
after this, we're gonna have EU West, then we're gonna have Germany, and then ultimately we'll have Asia Southeast. But for now, we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of this on the other side.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
We are parting ways with Central America, and we are heading over across the pond. We are going to Europe West here, another strong region with some rising stars. You talked about who's going to start off good in Street Fighter 6, and we're going to see who, comes to form in Street Fighter 6, and that's quite the exciting story here because there are many names that have just, risen to the ranks. But we're gonna, break down a couple of the legends that were in the top 8 in this region this time around for World Warrior. I mean, we had Takamura in 7th place. He had a great showing at EWC as well. So the Ken still at his disposal. Game in 99 on the Akuma. So 2 Shotos at our disposal. Okay. Then in 5th place, Marissa with at the disposal of Jumbo, and then Crown rocking the DJ. So even more DJs. DJ is showing up, whether it be Japan, everywhere across the world.
Yeah,
there's DJs everywhere. And then in 4th place, also DJ Raz. So lots of rhythm in Europe West. 3rd place was Breezy with the Ryu. But tell me about Grand Finals.
So Grand Finals is going to be Zerna versus Garnet. Winner's side, Zerna, and Garnet on loser's side. Yeah, these are a couple of guys who have been playing at this point for years. But Zerna on the younger side. Garnet also not an old man for sure on the younger too, but Zerna especially. And talking about that storyline of players who are on the come up, right? We have Takamura was there the last game.
Exactly.
Like Street Fighter 5 was like the game where that happened for him.
So good.
He was playing him 4, but then in 5 is like when he like really had the breakout. And for Gaming, that probably happened 30 years ago. Maybe it was 20 years ago. I don't remember. But a long time ago.
This was the game, right? This one?
Yeah,
right here?
exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And in 6 is where, I've seen that for Sherna and Garnet as well, qualifying for big stuff himself, obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to be the match. Sherna plays Jury.
Into the Dalsum.
And DJ.
Another DJ. Something in the water.
Garnet Dalsum. Yeah. I mean, he's good. Wasn't it weird when nobody was playing DJ for a while?
It didn't make sense to me.
I thought that was weird.
Like, DJ
personally
didn't, like, he has been so strong. They're like, oh, they changed some of his routing. He's like, you got different combos. Like, he's still incredible.
Hitting hard.
What was going on?
Has good neutral.
He's got a 50-50 built in.
He doesn't have an invincible level 1. I'm sorry, guys.
Man, that means bottom 5. Bottom of the barrel?
Maybe bottom 5. I really like it. I thought it was weird that nobody was playing him.
Yeah.
He's cool.
He's so cool.
He's good, but also like he's cool.
His design is incredible. His supers are cool.
Yeah, I really like him. So I'm happy to see more of the DJ. And in any case, Jury, cool as well.
$1 million character.
$1 million character. Anyway, let's tee it up for the grand finals between Sherna and Garnet.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Zona versus Garnet.
All right, here we go. You know the name, the state. Hey, hello.
Oh, we got a switch up here.
I mean, makes sense. That's a horrible. That's a bad matchup for Dawson.
Right.
It is.
Yeah, Kimberly. Seeing a lot of good quality of life buffs in this most recent patch here. She's been doing fantastically lately.
Well, the question is, like, how well is Zerna going to be able to really navigate the Kim? I have not seen Zerna on Kim like that.
I mean,
it makes me a little bit believe.
It's his old lane, right? So I think he still has it.
Still has it in him. Yeah, I haven't seen him in the camera. Like, how long has it been, man? Said this is his whole vein. So it has to be like, what, season 1?
Yeah, he plays it sometimes a little bit. Even in tournaments, but depending, like when the matchup is like, when he sees adults and then he picks it up.
Right.
Oh yeah, this looking really good. We do this all day, every day. Right after the neck under OD style, should be able to close out the first game here. Zerna's trying to go home early.
Fantastic stuff here.
Yeah, also last time when he won, he actually picked her up.
I like that. I like that. I want to see some more Zerna, like playing some different characters. It'll be fun. Like I said, I definitely don't remember seeing Zerna. I don't think I've ever commentated a Zerna Kim. So, like, yeah, this is definitely going to be fun and new. See if he has his own point. Dive kick wasn't there, though. But you know what? Still have to worry about the next round. Still have, like, what? Going to be able to build up to the level 2. Be able to continue the offense he's been doing so far. He has to, once again, find his way in. He's doing it like that. See what happens? There's a difference. That's the matchup right there. Stop at the flow with the arc step.
Right. Fantastic. You know, trying to get the side switch with the Yoga Teleport here, and Zerna twice getting caught on the cooldown from the extended parry, and Kimberly going for that boost hand grab. What's the setup going to be?
Oh no, look at the drive meter. Oh, the level 3, he pressed? He was going to attack that drive meter, try to get that burnout, and this is gonna really work out. It's time for Walida West to come out to play. The speed demon with that damage buff, it doesn't really matter here because it's gonna be CA on the side of Garnet. He's gonna take the first game.
That's right, great stuff there for Garnet, getting the most optimal punish against Zerna. Fantastic stuff there for Garnet, but man, I'll tell you what, Zerna cooking with Kimberly right now. Extremely strong Kimberly.
I agree. You need to go ahead and stick out with the Kim. You did a really, really great job on game number 1. You keep that momentum. Still back game number 2. You should be good in this set. Oh, there it is.
Fantastic punish counter. Here we go. And the corner carry.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get those punish counter throws and be able to step that up with the roundhouse. Oh, the can as well. No, we're gonna have to hold the mix. Try to still find his way out. Oh, that green looking good. Darn it. Be able to get to level 1. Does he spin the can here? Yes, he does.
Oh, here we go. The teleport and pressure here for Kimberly, but
jump in.
Man, very strong blocking by Garnet.
Outside's gonna be able to get that punish though.
Recoverable frames from that slide.
That's it. I can be able to get it too high for it.
Yoga Sunburst closes it out. It's very interesting to see this matchup because we have two characters that love to capitalize on full screen mobility, but it's just that Dulcime is extremely slow and Kimberly's extremely fast.
Yeah, she's the second fastest character in the game until she pops level 3, so you gotta be worried about that. But I'm also gonna double check again what her drive rush distance is, because when it comes to max drive rush distance, she's like pretty much in the top 6, top 7.
Right. Okay, here we go with the true parry. Gonna catch that tornado. Fantastic juggle into that level 1 torch. Great stuff there for Garnet.
Good defense to go for the grab. He wants to make sure he keeps a little bit safe here. And then, this is what you're gonna do, backdash? Yeah, you might get blown up if you go for the meaty. Back throw. Now it's time to play that game. What a perfect parry on the end of Garnet. Goes for the headbutt. Wasn't able to get for the plus room to the meaty. It doesn't really matter, but 2,000 damage. Not dead yet. Needs one more hit. And able to get it with burnout sequence into the Vagabond to close things out. Zerna's trying to get this back up to 1-1. Oh, what a whip punish!
For Zerna. He is sitting on full level 3 still. Oh my goodness.
Level 3!
Here combos into 3.
So smart. You saw the float there. That's why I was glad he took that trade. He was like, oh, thank goodness. Able to get that cross spears to be able to move in. And now, once again, while in the West, going to activate the speed force.
Good stuff there. Kimberly is grooving, closing out the round with the shimmy. Fantastic stuff there for Zerna.
Oh, man. Zerna is very, very, very pleased with how that one would go off. I know he was like salivating. He knew he could have won that first game. So close on it. But now we're at a 1-1 scenario. Goes in for the OD spike. Try to go for the air-to-air, and Garnet takes advantage.
Here we go. Using a little bit of that block stun there for the forward throw, and Kimberly forced into the corner, a place where she really doesn't want to be. It's a full motion character.
Elbow. All right, just stand medium kick a little bit, just kind of get some distance. No, too far away for the trade. And air to air, try to end it with a simple kick to get the knockdown at least, but nothing out of it. So Garnet is still going to be able to go back to the poke game. Got to be careful.
Oh my!
I really want to see that drive rush into the anti-air instead.
Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness, very elusive. Confirmed here by Kimberly. She's keeping the pressure up on.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit tick throw.
Oh my gosh, level 2's there. You can actually spin for the level 2.
Into the Lucian scramble. Wow.
Boom!
Huge comeback. Unbelievable stuff there by Zerna.
Oh my!
And here we go. Garnet trying
Yes.
his best to keep the momentum of Kimberly down.
Oh, the net cutter's going to be able to get clipped here. The level 2's going to be able to allow Garnet to get out. Start playing the corner game as well, attacking the drive meter. Oh, that trade is so healthy for Zerna. He needs to be able to continue that. That's what's messing up the floats. It's like the jump arc and the distance and the speed of it. It's not as floaty as, like, say, a Chun-Li. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, right. Oh my gosh, nice confirm. And here we go. Additional damage in that burnout state. Fantastic stuff for Garnet. Well done.
It's very helpful for Garnet to be able to get this, but right now he's still technically not in the lead when it comes to this set. This is before the reset. This is regular old grand finals.
Right.
Garnet only needs this round and then 2 more rounds after that in order to take the tournament.
Ooh.
Oh, he went for the air-to-air instead. Garnet trying to find his way out. Had to.
That's right.
Very close to the
Nice
level
catch.
3. If he finds another hit, he's going right into it.
Kimberly getting a lot of access with the crouching jab, but again, Garnet really fighting his way back.
You gotta find a hit. You block
There
that.
you go.
You block
Yoga
that.
sunburst again.
Level 3.
Oh my goodness, the crouching jab gets it confirmed.
Oh, out of there with the bombs. But he get hits again. Oh my goodness. Neck breaker. Gets the stun. You're done. Shout out to my boy Tento. Garnet set up the level 3. Azuna drop. Vagabond. No, we're just going straight into it for the extra damage. CA style. Look at this. Send him all the way down with the Bushin Ninja Star Cypher. Boom.
That's it. Fantastic. Great stuff there for Zerna. Once again, another clutch round, closing it out. Fantastic. Awesome combo in the corner there.
Zerna now 1 game away from winning his second World War in a row.
Yes.
Exactly. And that is going to be
That's
very
a
telling.
meaty
That's
jump
a
in.
really good stop. Yeah, exactly. That meaty jump in is going to be very good. Sets up the double can. You know it's time for explosive. Boom. Get him up. Boom. Get him up.
This is fantastic.
Boom. Get him up.
Corner juggle here.
Yeah.
Reset with that forward throw.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the rounds again.
Oh my gosh,
slide.
lots of pressure
Actually
here.
hits this
City
time.
for Kimberly, but Garnet not putting up with it, giving all kinds of pressure of his own. Nice confirm into that Yoga Torch as the damage is slowly piling up against Zerna.
Oh, another Inferno again.
Ooh.
Going into it, but there is a level 2 on the side of Zerna. If he can find a right hit out of the shimmy, making a gate for the guest there. Oh, the perfect parry. Doesn't have anything to close it out, but it does help to have that perfect parry. Get that offense,
my gosh,
and now you got the burnout sequence.
For Kimberly,
throwing that crazy.
and that is it. Garnet closes it
Arc
out.
step
Fantastic.
stuffed. Arc step is completely stuffed there, but you do have level 3 on the side of Zerna. He finds a hit, he's gonna pop it immediately. I know it. He has to with this sequence if you want to be able to keep up with the speed.
Okay, nice check
Oh,
here.
he was looking for it there.
Kimberly.
He was looking for it there.
Huge offensive pressure here by Kimberly. She's trying to fish and get, solid confirm once again.
Oh.
Garnet so elusive going in for the
Neck Thunder, there it is. What I say, had to. He had the driving data that was very low, but now he gets access. She gets access to all the damage and all the speed that she needs to be able to really track down. And this is for the rest of the game. So he gets this round. It's looking very, very troublesome for Garnet.
Yes. Okay, nice parrying here and a little bit of trades, but not capitalizing on
Get
these
off.
trades.
Stay in his corner.
Oh my goodness,
you got the
everybody
shimmy.
making throws.
Okay, so got the 2000. Did he block this time? No, I think he took the hit. Give it a DI. Good stuff. And it's going to stop. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, a little bit of
Close
drop
again.
here.
Get the right running.
Slight scramble in the corner.
Zona
guess
is
what?
on tournament point.
Wow.
What a tournament point. And that wasn't really a scramble. That was just unfortunate that Zerna had to hold that parry because it was the meteor was still coming down. Look at this. Now the move is hurting.
Okay, all the offense is over on Garnet's side here. Fantastic reversal for Kimberly. And,
Yes,
capitalizing
level 3
on
again.
punish counter.
Level 3 again.
Okay, here we go. Garnet is going to have to catch up on quite a bit of damage here. He's down to his last 10% health.
Oh my goodness, more guess.
Oh,
Congratulations to Zona winning World Warrior Northwest #3.
Thank you once again, Ritas, for blessing our ears with a wonderful closeout. And I feel like we're going to hear him a little bit later, but seeing what Zerna was able to do on the Kimberly is always a treat. It felt like the layers and the awareness for each and every punish was just ready and prepared. And then like the meter optimization too. We saw a couple of Azuna drops into supers that like closed out that were very optimal that let us go into the next round. Not afraid to spend without the level 3 as well. Just overall really well played from Zerna.
My bad for writing down that he played DJ. I don't know how that happened. I looked at it to see if like maybe I just like wrote it in a way that I misread at later, but I definitely wrote DJ. So my bad. It was in fact Kimberly, as you saw. Yeah, look, she's really fun and in a really cool state. We were talking her up this whole time. Really like Kimberly.
Oh yeah.
I love watching Sherna play just in general. He's got such an interesting neutral and pressure focused style.
Yep.
He steals turns really well.
Arc step.
Yeah, he does that super great. You love the setup of the Cyrax bombs, like which he went back to multiple times.
Yep.
I really like that sort of offensive setup, but not just that. Like I want to talk up his footsies as well and getting things started. He had whiff punish with stand medium kick cancel into slide against far Dawson
and that's hard to do. Like you have to be like already prepared and on the ball to do that. That's not something where you're like, oh, you recognize that the stand medium kick hit. You're already anticipating that it's going to connect, and the confidence and preparation there against Dawson limbs cannot be understated. It really morphs the matchup to be that much more Kim favored, because once you have two cans and a Dawson in the corner, he's got drive reversal and a dream. And the level 2s, we saw them get baited time and time again with some really great ideas. A couple of them didn't like finish the way we thought, but like a drive reversal into it was a drive impact into an immediate like parry on one hit of the ball, but then like the crumple finish. The other one was a cancel quickly into a level 3 to nullify the rest of the level 2.
That was
so
awesome.
like the matchup knowledge was just book smart.
For sure. And although Garnet lost, I did want to call out that one time that he punished
the air juggle.
The sick juggle that he had against, I think it was like run into like the command grab back in the sky, and then he like did whatever button that started it off. I don't even remember. And then had like 4 straight juggles into a teleport into the super at the end. Come on,
custom
that was
combo.
Awesome.
You're
that was
like,
so sick.
Were you in the battle hub, like putting that together?
So
like,
cool.
what other moves? And it's like, no, that was all Dawson.
Yeah.
That was all. That was
Like,
all
that's like-
homegrown Dawson.
I've often said this, that I think that Dawson's biggest buff is just time. It's like knowing,
Yeah.
it's knowing more about the game and more of these very little minute situations, because you need to squeeze as much as you possibly can with that character to be successful. And over time, you see people like Garnet, we saw Lehman earlier, do that, right? And that includes knowing this hyper-specific, like, mid-screen versus this particular character. She tries a particular move even. You have a particular set of resources, like all that stuff, and he was ready for it. So cool.
Yeah, those key moments really break down and make Dawson that much more powerful. And we're going to see if Dawson can power through the rankings here for Europe West with the remaining 2 events, because the leaderboard has now been made available to us. It is Zerna sitting on top with 130 and Garnet right in second. So these two have been duking it out time and time again. Jumbo in 3rd, Salty Kid in 4th. That's another Kimberly climbing through the ranks. Then you have Breezy, Game In, Ras, and Crown closing out that top 4. So I don't think that like there's it doesn't feel like there's a clear divide here compared to the other region. It's a lot closer and more contentious, but Zerna is definitely the clear favorite.
Zerna's got the divide of his own, right? Like other than that, lots of close stuff. Still, a lot of things could happen as we have a couple weeks left in EU West.
Yep, and even more World Warriors to come up as well. I know we have one more region to go over the grand finals here, but if you are thinking about playing some more Street Fighter Online, sign up at capcom.us/World Warrior 25. You can scan the QR code right there to see how you shape up against the rest of the competition. You have 2 more events for a lot of regions. Sometimes we even have 3 left for some region, depending on where you're from. So please check it out, see if you're able to sign up, see how you fare against the competition. Even if you don't think you're going to get top 8, see how you do against your region, see what you're able to learn from the other players, get in the Discords, get into the community, and really get to see exactly how great Street Fighter is as a worldwide phenomenon and as a competitive, competitive game. It's so great to compete against your peers, and it's so great to cover the action with all of you here. And there's one more region that we're going to cover before we do the entire top 8 showcase. So please don't go anywhere. I feel like we're going to see Ritas here pretty soon, and you're going to want to hear him open it up one more time.
Show me your strength. Bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to more of the show, where we have another grand finals to step in and take a look at for you. We're sticking around in Europe. We have Germany, number 3, coming up next.
Oh yeah, this is another powerful region where we've seen, some really heavy hitters. In I think it was the first LCQ that we had for Street Fighter 6 here in Los Angeles. Random, recurring player having an incredible run through the LCQ, but other names as well. The top 8 shook up a little bit like this. Seihan in the 7th place, coming from anime games before this, rotating over. He was known for his Tetris-like defense.
Okay.
Seeing him succeed in a region like Germany, I'm like, wow, it's incredible. But he's playing Juri, I would say the closest to an anime character with her level 2. As soon as she gets the feng shui engine going, she starts the party. And then we have Cali Pro on the Geef, Chico, another of the youngins that I was talking about, with the Juri and Akuma on 5th place. And then I believe it was Grat Deman, another Geef player.
Yep.
We got Railgun as well with the Kami Ken. Lots of Kens, a lot of Shotos here. And then Semi on the Ryu, another favorite, longtime strong player from Germany. Really strong performances in the early World Warriors last year, which leads us to our grand finals, which is Random versus Yon Angel. But that is one of Manon's hardest matchups. JP Manon?
True. Actually, that's who sent Random 2 losers in the first place earlier in this top 8. Random then had to make a deep run in loser side. Just one of my favorite players to watch. Like, he does such a great job at guessing right? There's a lot of other strengths that he has, right? I don't mean to minimize it, but what sticks out in my mind is just that he's unreadable. Like,
That's
it's so good.
That's what makes it so hard,
It's amazing.
because you'll have a time where you're like, okay, we're going all the way down to the wire. It feels like we're down to 10 seconds, and he'll play that slow game. But then you have the round where it's, 88 seconds. They have 5 medals, and I already lost, right?
Really fun to watch.
Yeah, guessing right is such a treat to see, especially on a grappler, and that's the grappler that you want to be able to guess with.
Definitely.
And we're going to have to guess who takes this, because it's going to be a show to behold. It's Young Angel versus Random. Let's roll the tape.
Ladies and Gentlemen, großes Finale. Young Angel gegen Random.
A little bit of German to honor these two German men. Once again, this is a run back from winter semifinals, the first top 8 set we had on screen. And Young Angel took that set 3-2, and that's why Random is fighting now from the loser side.
Yeah, and it's a decent start here for Young Angel, finding some nice counterpucks here against Random. But as I say that, commentator's curse. Here comes Random. We're sending JP to the corner. We're building those medals. Nice. Ooh, good block there on the drive reversal for Young Angel. Pushing Random out, setting up the spikes. Ooh. Trade, can't hit. Finds big back throw, sets up level 2. It has been the Young Angel classic all evening.
It has. He is not taking his foot off the gas pedal. His man is motivated. He's on a mission.
Yeah, coming second in a tournament early today isn't enough. That first place is calling Young Angel's name.
So Young Angel recognize that maybe the forward jumps is what the big, what Random is so focused on. Oh, he missed? That whiffed? Bro, that hurt box is kind of ridiculous. I won't lie.
Yeah. Double walk down. Nice counter, can't convert. Right, used to the trigger.
Ooh, wee. Level 2.
Once again.
Yeah, oh my days.
Level 2.
Young Angel already with that first game. Can we get can someone please check how many level 2s Young Angel has used this tournament? Because I'm already sure it's in the high double digits. I'm pretty sure he's used at least 15 to 20.
I think we definitely almost feels like we've seen one every single round. And it's been working well for him. It is a great strategy to have. Build a meter, spend the meter, lock them down, or just get the combos.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice bait. Box
I rate it 8 out of 8.
Sets the departure. Ooh, finds the pickup. Lovely stuff. Great awareness from Young Angel. Despite the weight, still looking so fresh and ready to go. What a dash!
Just he going dashing in.
Ooh.
Oh, the strongs. Standing medium punches are connecting. Tap on the face.
Jump. Level 2 is ready, and it's been used.
Oh, he shuts it down. Oh my days.
What a sweep. Bounce back throw. Both pairs and burn out. Ooh. This is terrifying. Random chasing down Young Angel.
17 seconds left. That's a DI interrupted. Random knows he can just chill. He has the life lead. Crucial tech. Oh no, whiff. No, he has to go in. Oh my goodness. The big sweep.
Anti-air spin. Oh my days.
Oh my days. Oh my days. Can we call him just ran smart or something?
Yes. Want an interrupt there. Counter hit for Young Angel. Pushing Random back to full screen. Great use of departure there to avoid the spin. Ooh, punish counter.
Okay.
Super quick round.
Perfect round coming out of Jan Angel. Great adjustments. Looking at a 2-0 lead here, Buttons.
Yeah. And we're starting the round with a level 2. We know that's coming.
Just a matter of time.
Gets knocked down.
For the right
Gets
moment.
3 medals.
Oh, big whiff.
Oh.
Drop combo. A little bit too much forward.
And now Jan Angel a bit too close to the corner for comfort, and Random is pushing the advantage. Finds the anti-air. 4th medal. But it's now in burnout.
Oh, the backdashes. Hold on. He might actually save for the level 3 to close out the game.
Yep.
It's not going to kill him, but it's going to extend the burnout for Random and give Jan Angel some of his drive gauge back. Chip, definitely now a risk for Random. Oh, no, definitely now.
The backdashes again.
Anti-air.
No anti-air.
No way. Don't tell me.
Opportunity.
I don't think. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. Jan Angel is in burnout. Chip. Oh my goodness. Of course. That was checkmate. Shouts to Hurricane, by the way, in chat. My bad.
Ooh. Throw bait. Great punish. Angel setting up again. Full screen. Happy to try and hit the space, but Random closes the distance. Gets
I
the
like
throw.
Hurricane for jinxing it. You get more sets.
That was funny. That was funny. That was just funny.
It was.
Oh, my bad.
But parry. Again, these backdashes are working so well for Jan Angel. But get close to that corner.
Ooh, nice little
space
juggle.
going into now.
Get the medal as well. Optimal.
Ooh, can't hit. Trade combo for Jan Angel. Happy to zone at full screen. Ready departure.
He's chilling, polluting the screen, but again, Random is already in there. Oh, level 2.
Goes through.
Oh my days, and that's burnout for Jan Angel.
Oh, but he's swinging.
Amnesia? Again? Brother, what was that?
What?
Huh?
What was that?
I don't know. Was it meter build? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know what it was, but it was. I don't know what it was, but that wasn't it.
No. Maybe just panic response?
Could have been, but it's no use dwelling on the past because Random, he's got his eyes locked on the future.
Finds the throw. Light kick into the spin, and again.
Oh my
big command grab.
days.
The momentum is building for Random. Oh, no anti-air.
Overheads?
Reset. CA is available and we spend
That
it.
actually might kill. That's actually gonna kill. CA?
Yes.
Random already in the yellow? Yeah, that's death.
Well tied up again.
Could either be a 2-1 in favor of Jan Angel or Random in this first set. 4. Great jump in.
Bad fireball.
Uh-oh. It's burnout. Oh, nice backdash to evade the command throw.
Beautiful backdash, and now we've got level 1. Again,
Oh, and
happy to
there's
get
the
that
dash
space
of
back.
a command grab. Not quite death. Oh, again the amnesia.
Oh,
What are you trying to forget here, Jan Angel?
it's
looking like you gotta remember more.
Conditioning. I wonder
might
if
be,
Jan Angel's
Buttons.
thinking about this is like the longer picture going, okay, Random might take this one, but if I condition him to think that I'm going to be doing that constantly, Jan Angel can play around and get more like breathing space in game 2. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like
it's
it.
not
but
working out so far, so you have to look for a different way because you cannot condition the unconditionable.
It's massive risk against, and particularly against Random.
Yeah, random is one of those places you are not able to condition. He takes his time, looks at the game objectively. This man's a robot. A robot piloting a 7-foot woman.
Nice corner escape for Yon Angel. Also has a meter advantage. That drive gauge is getting low. It is now in burnout for Random.
Oh, stun! Oh, what?
No!
Something's happening on Yon Angel's side. These drops, very uncharacteristic.
This is terrifying. Trying to settle down with that level 2. Random jumps out. Ooh,
That was very lucky, very lucky. There's the amnesia. This time it does connect.
With the DI. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. This is so terrifying. Let's jump out. Yon Angel back to the wall once again. I believe there from Random. Keep holding that parry. Big punish counter. 3 medals. It's gonna be 4.
Hold on.
Straight reversal.
The backdash again. Yon Angel backdashing a lot in the corner. Level 2. Yes, poke
Can't
the
jump
feet.
out this time. Attacks the drive gauge.
Right now, yeah, for Random. However, Random is sitting on 3 bars, but Yon Angel, he's tying things up once again. We're either gonna get a W, a winner, or a bracket reset. Oh, hold on. No, we're not gonna see a character swap from Random, right?
Don't think so.
Have we ever seen him swap characters?
Yeah, he has twice.
I don't think I have. I mean, that would be a good call, like, you know, with the OD Psycho Crusher to deal with the ghosts, and changing now could really throw Yon Angel off the rhythm like that.
I know Yon Angel has a Bison. I don't think I've seen Random play Bison ever.
It's actually not random, would it go back into the lobby or something?
Oh.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I've... I think I've seen Random, like, you might be right. Maybe I did see Random play Bison once.
Sorry, I was super far away from the microphone.
I know Yon Angel has a pretty decent Bison. But Random not playing Manon just feels wrong, and he is gonna stick with the Manon. Final game of this first set, we either might see a reset or Yon Angel taking home 50 points.
What a call out. Great DI to deal with the overhead. Random did get first blood, but now it's at full screen. Everything's pretty even. Nice poking game here for Yon Angel. Finds the throw. Pushing Random towards the corner. Let's pick up. This is feeling so much more confident from Yon Angel.
Yeah, he's taking his time.
Select. Ooh. Trade.
Oh, great catch on the drive rush.
Yon Angel on tournament point.
Looking like a different Yon Angel than at the beginning of the set. You can see the adjustments. It's not letting Random in.
Oh, what a whiff.
Yeah, careful. Amnesia once again hitting its mark. Oh my, what?
What?
Excuse me?
What side were we on? I don't know. Yon Angel managed to keep track of that somehow, and once again, level 2.
DI.
Yeah, it was not the call.
That was probably looking for a drive reversal. I don't imagine why you look for a DI right there. Okay, hold on. Maybe Random finding his way back in. Right now, it's looking dire.
Those backdashes, man. They've been working so well for Yon Angel, just getting that space. Not afraid to take it. Oh.
One more hit is what Yon Angel needs. He's gonna pollute the screen. Random knows that he needs to be extra careful right now.
Taking time. Being patient. happy to keep parrying all these projectiles.
Hold on.
Ooh, get some. Last chance.
It needs to be flawless. Oh, but this gets tagged by the departure.
Winning World Warrior Germany number 3.
Congratulations to
Yon
Yon
Angel has taken Germany World Warrior number 3. Show me the leaderboard.
Thanks, Ritas. I appreciate that.
Show me the leaderboard.
Ritas in the building, everybody.
I love
Thanks
you,
a lot.
Ritas.
Dude, the fact that other people are just trying to commentate, and then here comes Ritas whenever he wants.
From the top rope.
Well, unironically, I love it. I think it's hilarious.
It's so good.
The timings of it are genius. And shout out to him for doing so much out there in Europe, running things for a long time now, many years at this point of doing so. Been great to see him at some of the big events, Capcom Cup and the like. He's been traveling, has traveled, maybe I should put it, a couple times now. Really cool to see him around. Thanks for running stuff out there. Congrats again to Yon Angel for taking this. I loved his patience in some of those moments.
Oh, yeah.
His, again, he's up against a player in Random who has amazing mix-ups, right? A very dangerous player.
Yes.
And yet, what stuck out in my mind is that, yes, I mean, Random definitely got a lot of mix-ups right, like he's going to do that. But in other moments, Yon Angel had really good patience. And in fact, that last round, maybe round and a half, was a good example of that, where he woke up and was just walking backwards, comfortable in neutral, waiting for Random to do something else, and waiting to pick his right moment. And that moment came, and he capitalized, and he got the win off of it. That kind of sequence happened a lot. It shows a lot of great mental fortitude to be able to do that.
Yeah, and playing the timer incredibly well, too. Like, utilizing the double portal snap in order to just make Random be the aggressor, make Random be the one who has to, weather the storm in those positions. And even on defense, showing, unique defensive options early and often, like the regular Amnesia to beat out strikes where, command grab is going to be out of range. There's not a real Oki situation. And, potentially, giving himself a second life in that burnout, that little extra time from the regular Amnesia, because it's only going to lose to throw, right? So I like the overall usage of meter, a lot of level 2 utilization, but then also understanding playing the long game and getting those level 3s to close out in pretty convincing ways. I think there was just a super clutch spike into level 3 confirm that closed out one of the games as well. So having that ability to stay sharp, show a multitude of defensive options, and then also play the clock in a way that even though Random had a lot of good guesses, you're going to need more than just guesses to win in that neutral onslaught that JP makes you go through.
Let's check out the leaderboards. I'm very curious how things are shaping up out there in Germany. After 3, we have Random on top, 130 points. You have Yon Angel after that at 110 points. Chico 90, Railgun 90, Halibel up there, previous Capcom Cup qualifier, Semi 28, Sehan, and then Jimmy as well. Really, really cool to see. Again, they have a lot of strong players there. Random and Yon Angel looking good. Can't guarantee anything quite yet, but probably in a good spot to expect that they're going to qualify for regional finals. Maybe a good chance to make it into winner's side at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you got 2 more events to go here to, solidify yourself with the maximum amount of points for both of these players. They can replace one of those lower placings now because that's definitely 3 events worth of points for both of those players. So I expect to see them both compete in number 4 and number 5 to see how far they're able to push their region, push each other, and see who gets on the top of the leaderboard, because top 4 is going to be the most important piece. You want 2 lives, especially with Capcom Cup, and $2,000 on the line for first place.
Definitely. So that's all of the grand finals that we're going to be checking out. We had a look at Central America West. Congratulations to Grand Todokai. We had a look at Central America East. That was Kaba who took it. EU West, we watched Sherna take it. And then, of course, just there at Germany, you saw Yon Angel get the W in that one.
Yeah, and the thing about it, I think we had 4 unique characters taking each World Warrior, and that is what the World Warrior is all about. Every single region has their own flavor. Every single region has their own killers, and we are heading into one killer region. It is going to be Southeast Asia coming up. I can't believe it, because that region has been, time and time again, banger.
Definitely right. Yeah, we have former EVO champion in that mix. We have a lot of other really strong players who qualified for Capcom Cup there as well. We're going to take a break. And then after we come back, Asia Southeast, number 3.
that's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Esports Showcase. We are heading into one of the best regions in the world. Once again, I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Ultra David. If you're just joining us now, we covered 4 regions across the world and their World Warrior Grand Finals, and now we're going to go into the entire top 8 for Asia Southeast here. Number 3, once again, for all of these regions, and it's number 3 here for Asia Southeast as well.
Let's take a look at who we are going to be taking a look at today in the bracket. Winner's side, Brandon versus Cien. Roxas versus Costco. Loser side, Bravery versus SKZ. And Music for Friends versus Bells. Of course, Cien, that Evo champion that I teed up earlier, but not the only player to have made deep runs, taken big events, qualified for the big events in the past, Capcom Cup and the like. Yeah, it's a very fun region that they have out there. They've always had a lot of talent. One of the tough things for them has been traveling around.
Yeah.
Right? But when we do see them traveling, we consistently see a lot of strength.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the players who has had such a strong strength of schedule this year, I'd say, is Cien. Unfortunately, falling short at EWC, but still has the opportunity to, make it in to Capcom Cup, whether it be through the remaining offline events or the World Warrior as well. And it's definitely a favorite here. Brandon, on the other side of winners, has other ideas as the rest of these matches shake up. I mean, we've seen Bravery as well consistently perform in the World Warriors.
Yeah. SKZ, big results previously.
Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of heavy hitters. Roxas previously, too, even in, I believe, Street Fighter V, if I'm not mistaken. So names that are, legacy skill for Street Fighter, have been playing for decades, and some new faces as well. We want to see that same narrative of the new school versus the old school. I mean, we had a couple tournaments back-to-back where the 40-year-olds were taking it. And I mean, everybody can still do it. And then you have the opposite of the story where the true 09er of Mickey getting into EWC. He is the most 09er out of anyone. Did you realize that?
Yeah, you're right.
That's when he was born.
That's true.
He is Street Fighter 4.
You're right. You wish that you could claim that.
I can't.
No, but hats off to him. He's a killer for sure.
Yeah.
Brandon versus Cien is where we're going to start things off.
Yeah.
Cien on the right side. Really like that he's picked up the Kim as well. For me, that fits really well for him. Of course, DJ has been the character that he's used for a lot of SF6's life. But with that kind of character, it reminds me of looking at his old Gen. Kind of the way that he's moving around the screen is similar to me.
Yeah.
He's always been a really tricky, scientific kind of player, great at coming up with setups, great at doing the research. And this is the kind of character that, in my opinion, really can do well.
Yeah, I think she affords you that those opportunities as well with what you're able to set up with cans. We see it a lot from Shine. His really creative mid-screen can setups. And then in the corner now, utilizing the 2 cans, especially against characters who want to, ODDP reversal. you don't get out of jail free anymore if the two cans are set up in the corner. You actually sustain a larger punish than you would have if you just blocked it out and tried to play that game. So it's going to be up to Brandon on the Akuma to navigate against the Kim, because, you know, Kim, without the level 3, lower damage, but lower health, which means it's less of a factor for Kimberly. However, she can get eaten alive by Akuma if he gets going.
Well, we'll see if that happens. We're going to hop into it. It's the characters that we're expecting, Akuma and Kim here at Asia Southeast. We're starting it out. Regular old dash, not green dash at all. Nothing slimy on that dash at all.
No slime
No
to be
slime.
seen.
Slimeless dash.
Hey, 32 versus 34, okay? We are
I
some...
know. You're even older than that.
We are some regular dashers out in here.
Honestly, as we mentioned off camera, we both really like regular dash.
Yeah,
it's still really effective.
It's still real good.
I mean, in a different way.
Exactly.
You don't see green, and you're accustomed to seeing green in this game when somebody's going to move forward, so it's a little bit of a surprise.
And we've
Here
seen
comes
this. Yep, that's 2 throws in a row, utilizing the plus frames from the stand heavy hip to keep the throw pressure going, finding the shimmy, but no, micro walk forward to get the back throw is actually massive here, and now Brandon's turn to start the throw loop.
Sam was patient.
He's not biting.
Just hanging out. Oh, okay, nice punish. Yeah, he's going to get pressure. No, slightly mistimed. He's so certain, and well, he ends up being right. Perfect spot on screen to have anti-air DP'd if there had been a jump, or to stab in with crouching medium kick, as exactly came up later.
Yeah, and being ready too. I mean, if there's a potential walk forward, the crouch medium kick is also going to snuff that out. So really hard for Shen to even try to garner more space. Couldn't confidently walk forward there. Oh, no back roll, which means you have to just take it. No trade combo as well, a little bit off, but the big punish counter is going to lead into the cans. There's 2.
This is maybe kill.
Yeah, you might just die if he wants to spend it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you might only need to spend 2 here, too.
But maybe you do just to have level 3 going into the next round.
It might just be
the speed
1.
boost.
He's trying to go for 1.
Okay, he's going to save the bar. Yeah.
But does it kill without can? Yes! That was so optimal from Shen. You said...
Interesting idea that some Kims will have is to do level 3 anyway, so that your speed boost and damage boost in the next round. But saw Brandon ready, super ready.
Just regular DP as well. Oh, God. Now you're guessing for a game. Oh, no, a little bit of a drop there. Still a rough position for Shen. You're not allowed to afford... You can't afford to take the strike here. That's why every single throw is going to be taken. You see the buffer.
This is that same spot on screen.
That's why.
Ready for the jump. Exactly what he expected.
You can take one more. But you can't take that one. That's a perfect Brandon just peppering Shen. And as soon as he establishes that corner position, he locks in that triangle of control. He knows exactly where Shen's button efficacy lies and just takes away the agency.
Like, I feel like I'm looking again medium kick in neutral when this is Shen with him.
That's a good way to put it, yeah. I never thought about it.
Similar nooch. Can. No, double can. Cyrex setup.
Yep. And I like that. Just blocks out, understands that the risk of the ODDP, it's not worth it unless you block out the first can and then try to bust out. And Shen got another reload, so a can in his pocket.
Nice job by Brandon to fight out on the ground. No jump out.
Yep. And the
very patient way to do it.
And that command roll right there catches if you try to jump out as well, which leads into the fireball. So you get a little bit of extra drive gauge chip too. Oh, does that work? Yes! That was such a good reaction. Could barely even see the buffer. Yeah,
nice, dude.
That was sick.
Yeah, you could tell, or at least I thought, he wasn't pre-buffering it. That seemed like a true reaction.
Yeah, he's sharp.
Hanging on the ground, Brandon peppering a little bit. Shen taking the turn. Love seeing heavy into run into turn take.
Oh, and got a little cheeky reset there. Caught him jumping again. That's what he was looking for before. And now it pays off outside of the block string. Into the corner we go. Hey. Oh, nice little micro walk forward.
Solid counter hit.
Yep. Probably caught the startup of the crash medium kick. Oh, first one, 100% so far. Dude, that walk speed is criminal.
Yeah, really good.
He's just like, wow, he's in there. Ooh. That's what makes his crouch medium kick that much more threatening, because he's able to play in that space. So he dances.
Yeah, Sam thought he had the right spot on the slide. It was not. Brandon's doing a really good job at being solid in neutral.
Yep.
It's nothing that's overwhelming in neutral, but once he does find the hit, he's been able to snowball well. So that style's really been working.
Yeah, not a lot of raw green, which makes it really difficult. Utilizing out of it flame to really play the spacing right outside of that stand medium kick range. And that's what's scary now. Because he's Akuma, every single strike is death.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Drive Rush overhead represented just yet, but...
All right, Tien.
Yep, you got to spend the level 3 here.
I would think so. No, he's going to hold on to it. He wants the kill on the next one.
Plus frames on the medium kick. No punish on the whiff this time. One fireball connects. No DI! But he's not close up the corner, and there's the crouch medium kick.
Do it.
That's why the strike was the deadliest. You weren't allowed to take that one. I'm really surprised we didn't see that spend on the level 3 and a little bit of greed. You know, shows us.
Yeah, what a funky
hubris.
style for Kim. He has had 2 chances for level 3 and has prioritized not.
Yeah.
And again, he wouldn't have killed, right? I understand that sort of idea. It's the decision many of us would make with other characters, but having the extra speed and damage seems like he's not really playing for that.
It also helps you with the walk speed against Akuma.
Yeah,
he's just...
I would think it's helpful, but again, like we all have different ideas on how to play, and I know I trust and know that Xian has thought about this stuff in advance. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Again, it's on the ground that Brandon fights out. He has not jumped in those situations.
Yeah, the neutral jump, he was okay. And the tap parry gets called out excellently. And now with the level 1 a little bit slower, it's going to be really hard for Xian to escape here. The sweep is safe as well.
That's it. I think Xian's doing a nice job. He's just kind of biding his time. He's at a regular dash.
Again.
And not quite enough.
Even with that lower health.
Yeah, that was going to do it. Not quite there. Level 2, remember. So having that EX fireball actually key maybe to avoid getting level 2'd.
Yeah. Oh, and you know, sometimes you got to check them. It may seem a little overzealous, but you haven't shown it once. Everyone is susceptible.
Okay, the defense again comes out to play.
Yeah, tried to go for a walk back, probably stand medium kick there, and just got smoked.
Brandon's defense has been killing it. His offense, again, when he's had the chance, has been really big too.
Yeah, really resilient on the throws, even though the techs are still there, just knows how potent they are against Xian. Oh, and the tech mid-screen is a little...
I guess he's not, yeah, I was going to say not.
Rough.
I got to do it now.
Yeah,
Kill on deck. Xian.
I think that empty jump might have actually caught a delay tech out of Brandon there too, because it just has enough startup afterwards where, you know, it's not going to come out if you go for just like a crouching light or the low, but the crouch medium kick has enough startup to where it perfectly captures. So I'd love to watch back the inputs, but if that's what caught Brandon, good stuff, Xian.
That's true, yeah.
You're punishing some Street Fighter 4 behavior.
Yeah, regular dash at the start. Let's go. Xian putting on. Yep, okay.
All right, we're going to the casino. I love this. All the overheads have connected. We're seeing the arc step start to come through. I think that might have been a backdash that got caught.
Man, the snowball continues. That was all Brandon right there. Nice little series. Almost every time he's had a knockdown, he's had damage afterward.
Crosscut, you got to pay the corner tax. And the overhead, first time it comes out in the set and it's blocked. Xian's high-low has been so pristine so far. But these throws, you can afford to take one more. The perfect parries on the fireball also haven't been there, and that's a big part of really navigating against Akuma in this neutral confidently. No, he jabbed a little bit too late, and then this time just a little too, a little unprepared for the crouch medium kick.
But Brandon's a tank in neutral.
Yeah.
I really like what we're seeing. He's been able to fight really well. Okay, he gets hit sometimes. You know, Xian is no slouch himself, but I really like how Brandon has fought out of situations. Here's another example. Without doing anything too ill-advised, or it haven't been like big read by Xian, but it hasn't really been about big EXDP reads or supers. Well, great timing.
2 for 2.
Here comes Brandon.
And that's the thing, Xian has been playing pretty safe, pretty conservative on the Oki. In the Oki department, do you spend here? Yeah, it's gonna be the level 2. Again, not opting to go for the level 3. Maybe, I'm gonna just bet on the mindset here that because Akuma has that lower health, it's better to, you know, have these potential like level 1 on Wake Up or the level 2 to beat out Fireball instead of just spending it all on the level 3, because the walk speed isn't gonna make you faster than him.
Again, knockdown.
First one.
Brandon again with anti-air DP.
Yeah.
Again?
So sharp!
He knew it was at just the right spot to make it happen. He's already got... haven't been canceled maybe for kill. Maybe for kill.
He caught the run start up, but the Adamant Flame didn't come out in time, and now we're into the corner.
All right, Xian. It's time.
Yeah, this is do or die. Medium kick into the arc step, get a full follow-up. Neck Hunter blocked excellently. Back throw, you're now in the dire situation. 2 throws is all you can take. No anti-air this time. Back throw again. He's going to build CA here, which means that Akuma is in critical depth, but he catches the arc step and takes the set Brandon cannot be stopped. A tank in neutral, a tank on defense, and that tanks Shen straight to the loser side of the bracket here.
I really like his defensive play.
It's so good.
Earlier in that set, Xian did get away with a couple of stand fierces into runs. There was a parry attempt from Brandon. He blocked it out and got grabbed one time. But in those last couple of rounds, couple of games maybe, Brandon had challenges instead. He jabbed a couple of times when he saw a fierce into run cancel. And he did it there again, and he was exactly right. But in general, on the ground, he was able to fight his way out. Again, it wasn't really about him like jumping out of bad situations. He did do a couple of DPs, but that wasn't mostly what it was about. It was mostly about him waiting and finding the right moment on the ground.
Yeah, and there wasn't really a lot of situations where we saw Demon Flip utilized. It was mostly an Oki where it's like a guaranteed knockdown ready to go for the high or potentially the bait. So he really changed up his Oki options, utilized the teleport as well to keep it real safe. And you see that the pressure was just so compact. And every single time Shen tried to walk forward, it felt like he got stuffed. And each jump in getting stuffed here at the end is the stuff of greats.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
the big turning point here is we only saw that perfect parry attempt once from Brandon in the corner, and once it got thrown, he started active defense instead.
Yeah, true.
It was the jabs and it was the DPs, and those DPs had a 100% success rate, which successfully propelled him into the winners finals there. Masterclass from Brandon.
So he's in winners finals as a result. Shoutouts to him, Xian down in loser side. We'll take another look at him later. We now go to Roxas 32 versus Costco. You know, for a long time in this region, when I saw big things happening, it was from Singaporean players.
Oh, yeah.
But really cool that if you look at this top 8, that's not what it's all about. We have Thailand down there at the bottom. You got Vietnam as well. You got Indonesia coming up in this next one. Roxas versus Costco, those last two.
Yep, challengers rising to the occasion here in Asia Southeast. It's not all about Singapore, and that's what's so cool, right? Like it's a wide region, and having a multitude of players, you know, rise to the occasion is great. And it's going to be Costco on the Blanca versus Roxas, another Akuma player. Up to bat. And I mean, we've seen plenty of Blanca across the world, whether it be Japan, whether it be our Evo champion.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Costco on the Blanca here. And Akuma with the Roxas, we just saw what Brandon was able to do. And I mean, that's one of your training partners in this region. You probably have some pretty solid Akuma tech and experience. But Blanca's one of those characters where he can get very cheeky with his Lightning Beast setups, how he's able to, you know, decimate the drive gauge and his ability to slide through your fireball game, right? So you got to play a more buttonsy approach. You have to be able to utilize your light kick really well in this matchup and not be afraid of, you know, taking the throw in these Lightning Beast setups.
Well, let's head in there. Roxas, age 27, Akuma. We have Costco with the Blanca. Blanca Chan, been playing for a long time. Really cool to see him out here. Blanca is as tricky as you, the player, want him to be. He's as solid as you, the player, want him to be. He does not need to play one style or the other, which is a little bit of a different take than many other Blancas in the past. He has been tricky in the past. He has been solid in the past, but like he hasn't really had like one game where he's both tricky and solid.
Yeah.
Right? And in this game, you can do that.
He's literally you and the guy you are told not to worry about at the same time.
In the suit.
Yeah. You don't know which
a suit of himself.
Which Brazilian Blanca's in there?
I don't know, man.
Is he the hopping Blanca or is he the solid Blanca?
We'll find out as this goes on. Roxas moving forward, using the walk speed well.
Yeah, and the forward heavy punch as well. Trying to chip away at the drive gauge and got a lot back, which enabled that next DRC without going into the burnout. And now you take one throw, just jabs out instead. You see the hesitancy to go for a Blanca ball because, you know, running into a fireball kills you. Oh,
he was too far.
Yep. That walk speed is what comes into clutch. Just walking back, say, all right, cool, I'm going to give you enough space to do it to yourself.
It's not easy to chase this character, that's for sure.
He's so fast, dude.
Let's go in.
Yep. There's one.
Yeah, you can keep it up if you'd like. No, he was worried about a DP. Nothing came.
Yep. And, you know, keeping those reined in early on can be just as strong as utilizing them early. And that was a great answer to the Demon Flip. Up ball, catching it excellently. But the back throw is dire. On this next strike, you need to kill Roxas. Otherwise, you activate CA and put yourself in a rough position. But now in the corner, you're the one.
Exactly as you teed up. Alive still.
I'm scared. Oh, the DI, is he close enough? No, just far enough. Random slide. What's it going to be? Nah, he reaches for the stars and slaps Akuma right off the screen. Final round.
Big mid-range normal. Ooh, not whip punished. Roxas still trying to stab in with those forward heavies. It's been a lot of the game plan for him. Knockdown and
even more.
Okay, let's go patient. Oh, that was an opportunity right there.
He's been able to reach pretty consistently. Oh, but yeah, that's a big punish from Roxas straight to the corner. Oh, the brain buster, but he back threw. Oh, that's a mistake. And now you're the one in the corner, and you got
activate.
a lot
Yes.
meter.
Spend it.
This is where it gets
chunking
rough.
down the drive gets that was
bait it out. Yeah, he was
maybe
looking
he
for
had a chance
something.
on
The
juggle.
perfect parry. Oh,
That's
my
gonna do it,
goodness,
friends.
yeah.
Even on perfect parry, still plenty of damage on deck for Roxas to take it. Funky interaction right before that. Roxas, Costco maybe not quite ready for what could have been there. I don't know. Really hard situation to gauge whether it was juggle potential at that moment.
Yeah, I think the forward lightning beast was to bait out the horizontal reach of an ODGP to bait the reversal, because then if you catch that, you absolutely blow up Akuma, but it just never came. The DP hasn't been shown yet, and Roxas kept it holstered.
Yeah, taking a nice little turn for himself. Okay.
Low random slide.
Okay, keep it up.
Counter hit as well. Give you that corner position.
Well, you got
there
Roxas,
it is.
there it is. Yeah.
Dude, the Tiger's about to take part. You see that?
What's
He's
going
like-
on, Tiger? He's huge, by the way. Oh my God.
Yeah,
He's in the background and as big as the characters in the foreground.
He sees Blanca as a chew toy. Oh, man, and chewing away that drive gauge is Roxas. Oh, he went the cheeky stuff, but he didn't get the punish because it was a back jump, not a neutral jump.
Well, hard to have expected that to come. I certainly understand the panic, like jump back all of a sudden. Like,
yeah.
Who expects that dude to float over? A big opportunity. Costco, level one, you gotta think is gonna take it. No, it's not enough even
He's
against
burned. Oh my goodness, the back throw, and now you're in chip territory, but the wake up button, we didn't see a meaty come out from Roxas, and that's why Costco is able to take that one.
They just happened to stand up briefly. That's when the little knife slipped in. Crouching medium kick.
Oh, we're trading spaces. And I mean, you're kind of happy about this as
Yeah,
Costco.
I think you might be right. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Pay it a little bit, but you know, you pay a tax. So
That's a little bit too much, though. I don't like this tax. Now, any starter, you're potentially just dead. And not getting the biggest punish on these demon flips is starting to hurt.
We're doing a really good job. Oh man, he happened to step forward as well.
Yeah.
Just at the wrong moment.
These little micro walks. And we're seeing a very different style of Akuma here from Roxas as well.
pump it.
Familiar? Yeah, you got to spend the level
Pump
3.
it.
Take the game. Yum, yum. Take him out.
Buddy, what are you eating with? Those are felt teeth right there.
They're not that sharp. They don't hit as hard, but the electricity still gets the job done.
It's a good thing it was Akuma in the lower life level, because I've never seen felt do that much damage in my life.
Can you imagine like less damage on the felt costume? That'd be
would be so
But the
funny,
electricity
actually.
does a little bit more, so it offsets
Oh,
it.
yeah,
It's like
true,
just it's like
yeah.
just the teeth hurt less, but the damage is the same. It's just like a quirky thing. Like, thanks, Capcom. That's love. Oh, forward
Here it
heavy
is,
punch.
yeah.
Yep. Target combo. Oh, big check right there. Counter it as well, probably on a delay tech. And now you are in trouble. You can take one. Oh, and that's not the one you can take. You can take 7 letters straight to the dome piece.
Man, that movement that Akuma has is so difficult to predict. Oh, Costco was right.
Yep.
Waited at the good spot. Ball in.
Closer
And
to the
forward
corner.
again.
Ooh,
Oh, get the
that's
corner
it.
once
Yep,
more.
Yep, give it to me. A perfect right back here would be resounding. The Brazilian wall. Oh, jump back ball. Let's see. Gets the low. And now you got to guess. Oh, tournament winner. OD command grab. 7 letters for you.
Okay.
I will remind you, chat. We did not know.
Perfect, but no, you have not watched this. That's true. Perfect back and forth. Oh,
Random slide. I love raw.
That's the danger
slide.
zone. Yeah. You got to be sure about that one.
It instills your will on the opponent that you'll do it. And now we're going to be doing damage to this drive gauge lightning beast.
Let me see the boy. Let's bring out the good setups here.
Little man. Oh my God, you grab him. Oh.
Here he comes. No. Oh yes, huge Reynolds. No, it was too huge. The launch was too high.
It was too big. The potential was enormous. Oh, the whiffs in the wind.
Roxas is trying to be outside of an obvious footsie's range.
Got the startup of Adam and Flame. I mean, Roxas is a little bit of trouble here. trying to win this neutral out somehow.
Hey.
Went for the full screen overhead.
Oh, you
Just
see
did not
Rox is
connect.
crouching a lot
Yep.
in neutral now because of those slides earlier. That's really putting a hamper on his ability to move around the screen.
And the thing is, we haven't seen Costco use any Blanca ball, and the patience is rewarded. The jump finally snuffed out, and now it's a 2-1 lead for Costco.
That's true. Maybe we've seen one ball in neutral throughout the whole set.
That's like
but
not really.
Yeah, very rare. I mean, look, that kind of category of move, headbutt, Blanca headbutt, Ken headbutt, Terry headbutt, Sagai headbutt.
Everybody got headbutt.
Yeah, it's a category of move in my opinion, and getting away with it is not very easy in high-level play.
Exactly. You got to reel in the headbutts.
You do.
But it becomes Schrodinger's headbutt. It's always there, but it's not. The backdash was huge.
Okay.
And there's the up ball.
Costco absolutely instilling the will right now.
But the overhead read is massive, and this is where it can all start to fall apart. Goes with the DI, perfect parry not there in time, but it staves off the burnout. And you're still stuck. But I mean, one wake up ball would have done it.
Roxas, this is the chance on the next connection.
Oh, it took the charge fireball to get those frames. Counter hit again. Oh my god, it beats it out.
Yep.
It's not safe, but Adamant Flame doesn't end up connecting. You can go for the chip here if the DI works out. Roxas felt like he had all the chips that time.
Yeah, very nicely done, capitalizing on the corner as soon as he had gotten it. Now Costco's stealing a turn for himself into the corner, ball over. Yeah, we have seen grab a number of times, so here's the mix-up now.
Yep. Roxas having a very good success rate on the reversals too. Utilizing the Adamant Flame stoppage to, you know, like a suppressor, like to punish out Costco going for the punish.
Backswing blow.
Yep. Oh, the slide, dude, he has hit every single slide.
They have not been blocked yet.
It's not even against fireballs, it's just raw.
Hey, all right, Roxas. We're gonna go to 2-2. That last round where he had the corner comeback was pretty sick, but then what really stands out in my mind more is rounds like that where neutral control is a big part of the success. Long-term stuff.
And it's punishing Costco for his good reactions, right? You never feel good when you think you have the right reaction to a raw drive rush and you get absolutely smoked because your opponent is already on the next layer. And that's what we're seeing right here. What's your layer of defense? Do you wake up reversal? No, you've got to block it all out. But jump back ball is a different layer of reversal.
True. Roxas's drive gauge, he was hoping to bait.
Yeah, another.
That's not what came.
Yeah, the DP did not get ripped. The drive gauge has been ripped away. All you have is level 1 to really defend yourself. Anti-air is there. We saw that earlier against Demon Flip, and the DI quickly sets us to set point here. Look at that Blanca-chan right back in our pocket. Yeah, he's jumping. What if
it's over? Come on.
What if he kept running? Like, he runs across into the next round.
Yo, man, that would be sick.
Like, whoa!
Whoa, buddy!
That's
again the slide.
He's 100%. I think that's 5 of them.
That's
that have just
100%
hit.
success. Level 2 is ready to party now.
He went for a little bit of a bait there as well. It's all connecting. And you can activate Lightning Beast here, but it's not coming yet. He's waiting. He's waiting.
Absolutely. Here it is finally. Fierce into it.
Careful. Do you bait the DP this time? Last time it didn't work out. The throw again. How many will you take? This has been all throws. The only
time
damage.
to challenge. Yeah, that was classic challenge moment.
Uh-oh. He's about to build CA of his own, too. Lightning Beast has a lot of time left. You can't afford to take the throw while you're parrying, and you got one guess left in the tank.
Roxas kills on 2 hits. Maybe 1 if it's the right one.
Yeah. Oh, DI, but you can't DI back. The only option you have is super or perfect parry, but the anti-air is there. Costco takes it 3-2. And it was every single throw at the end. The threat of Lightning Beast was just insurmountable. Like when you're thinking about how much that will do to you, you succumb to the throw. And it's that mental stack that makes it that much harder, right? And the fact that he was willing to mount that out even though the drive gauge was there is just masterclass Blanca, honestly.
I really like that moment right there. Glad that we saw that on camera yet again, where electricity whiff, something that I'm seeing a lot more often and doing a lot more often myself, is when the opponent's doing a block string, just like pressing my big buttons, just in case they whiff, whatever they are. Like if it's at like a maybe it whiff sort of range.
Yeah.
We saw that right there come into fruition. Very nicely done. But a lot of the rest of this was, you know, Costco, we mentioned this at the start. You can play this character trickily. You can play him solidly. And he did a lot of solid stuff, which is why this kind of thing, like so rare, is the only one that we saw in the set, was successful. The occasional trick.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, I mean, with your characters, I think it's important to represent as many tools as you possibly can, just to have like show layers in your game plan, and never put anything on the shelf just because there's like a clear-cut answer. And that was what was so good about Cusco. He was willing to, I think the only thing we didn't see from him was hop. Like, he never really hopped to take side switch or did like drive rush hop. That was the one piece that wasn't there. Oh, and Blanca ball. We didn't see a single OD Blanca ball. It was like jump back Blanca ball, wake up ball, but never in neutral. He literally just didn't use the tool in this matchup. And I mean, it worked out. The slides were so potent that we really didn't get to see a lot of Roxas fireball as well. So really great from both players. A very different style of Akuma than we saw earlier for Brandon. But yeah, we're going to be able to see them later in loser side. But our winners finals has been established. Brandon versus Cusco is going to be Akuma. Blanca gets another one. He's warmed up.
Yeah.
Man, what a set.
Well, we'll get there when we get there, as we're a couple of matches through this World Warrior top 8. We've been looking at World Warriors all day, and we're continuing to look at World Warriors in the future. And you could be part of World Warrior in the future. Check it out at capcom.us/WW25. We have a whole bunch of regions around the world. We have a whole bunch of tournaments remaining, at least 2 per region still. So please check it out. And again, look, if you think that you're going to qualify for Capcom Cup, get in there. What are you doing? You got to make it happen. But even if you're not, let's play Street Fighter 6, everybody. Like, it's a very fun game.
Run the set.
And even if you're playing online, in events like this, it's coordinated through things like Discord servers. Like, you're meeting people even in those contexts, even if you're playing online in online tournaments. It really is a nice way to not just to, okay, maybe I'm going to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
It's a big part of this. But also to meet people, get better at the game, have a good time. One of the main ways to interface with this game is through tournaments. Make it happen. Get out there, everybody. Capcom. .us/WW25.
And if you want to meet all those people in person that you've been duking it out with in World Warrior, UFA is the first stop that you can go for here on the Capcom Pro Tour. It is the official stop here where you can qualify for Capcom Cup. Registration is closing on August 31st. So make sure you register now, and then you're going to want to hop in to the next bracket in France, which is going to be Evo France. It is going to be registration until September 7th, and only you can prevent Mena RD from becoming the Evo Japan, Evo Vegas, and Evo France Evo champ. You, not anybody else. It's Ultra David, myself, and you, the viewer. We have to do it.
Well, that's a lot of pressure, but I'd better be entering World Warrior every single week in that case, so that I can practice up.
Absolutely. There's a lot of Blancas there.
That's the reason to do it. That's one of the many reasons to do it, is so that you could stop Mena RD. All right, don't stop watching, everybody. We got a lot more of this coming up after the break.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. one we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
All right, y'all, welcome to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I'm your host, Hollywood, Rob TV, and today I am joined here with my brother from the Midwest. Of course, one of your favorite commentators, if not your favorite, Saintimus Colamus, aka Saint Cola. What's up with you, Saint?
Feel blessed to be out here and impressed to be out here with you, brother. Ain't done this in a while, so let's get down and dirty with it.
That said, Saint Cola, I want to first and foremost ask you about how you have felt about the state of Street Fighter overall, and like I guess in general the fighting game community, because things are a lot different right now than even 5 years ago, bro. Like, so what what have you noticed, and what is the scene looking like to you right now?
I mean, we out and about in terms of like the offline, and it feels like it should be, you know what I'm saying? Like, even being at CEO, Combo Breaker, Evo, having more offline premieres, it feels the way that the FGC should be, is in person, being able to play with each other, beside each other, being amongst the homies, seeing them from around the world. This feels like the real deal to me. Especially at CEO, seeing some of the best blow-ups and blowouts, honestly, we see in Street Fighter 6. I feel like it's fantastic. I feel like the game right now in Season 3 is better than it's ever been. Some may disagree, but I like the fact that people aren't just mashing perfect parry to find some sort of defense they actually have to think about. It's gonna be high or low. So you start to see more innate defensive things and more matchup specific things throughout the games. And I feel like players are getting better and better about that. And it really emphasizes more of a skill type thing rather than I don't want to say get out of jail free card, but kind of get out of jail free card in Season 2. But I think the season's better. I think it's better also that we have more offline. It seems like it's also the same people winning and same people in the top spots too as well.
All right, Saint. So one of the main things that I want to make sure I ask you about is there's a whole lot of people who come straight up to you, I would imagine, DM you or message or ask you in person, and they say, Saint Cola,
how do I take your goddamn job? They directly say, how do I take yours? I'm a big fan of yours, brother. How can I make sure that I get hired over you? Right? You get a lot of those. You get a lot of those questions. So I gotta ask you in general. I won't ask you about that part per se. I'll ask you, what is it like actually being like a commentator, man? I remember you started off, doing the onlines and all that. What is it like becoming like a famous commentator?
It feels weird to even say famous. Like famous, FGC isn't like the same as being famous elsewhere because we all be playing the same games, and I feel like it's way more chill to approach like a commentator in this scene than it is like FPS or something like that. But it's definitely different. And people do ask me a lot, like, how do I get into it? How do I get started? And some people just want to commentate at their locals, or some people do want to be a part of this stuff. And I'm like, do it for the love. Like that's the biggest primary thing of why I started doing this and why anyone should do this is for the love, because you don't know what you're gonna get. Like there are years where I don't do big things or the same big things as everybody else, and some years I do. Like I don't have any control over that. I just get asked and I go, and if I don't, I go and hang out and chat with people anyway. But the primary thing I tell people is just do it for the love and the enjoyment, and then everything else kind of falls into place after that.
What's the best thing about being like a big personality or in the scene, like having all these fans, stuff like that? And what's the hardest thing or the worst thing?
I feel like the best thing about this is that like I can get people into fighting games. I've had people come up to me and be like, I didn't really care about Street Fighter until I heard your voice or your commentary. And this doesn't go for me. It goes for everybody. Even you, people seeing you get excited about it. It gets people involved in playing the games, the community more. That stuff I love the most. The reverse is, I hate the fame part because then people come to me like, I'm so nervous. And I'm like, don't do that. Because if you say my name in my vicinity and you don't come up to me, I will find you. I'll chase you down. Hey, come here. I'll do that. I swear to God. And I have before. So don't do that. Like, I want people to treat me like a normal human being. I don't like the whole, I can't talk to him. I don't like that stuff. I get it. I've been starstruck before too. Like when I met L.I. Joy the first time, I was a stuttering mess, but everyone's the same in this scene. We're all chill. So I would like to go back to that element. That's one thing I kind of miss, but even that being said, everyone, the fans have been pretty cool. Everyone's been pretty chill, and I didn't expect it to get like this, but it's cool as it is. It's shocking though. It is shocking.
Okay, so switching gears as far as the last thing, I can't have you on here without talking about something that, I've been kind of having a debate raging all over Twitter about the GOAT. Le GOAT. Okay? There's been a whole lot of conversations about a Street Fighter GOAT. Now, of course, we just saw what Mena did. He just won Evo Vegas after he won everything else on Earth. So, in your opinion, and that's not to be leading, who is the GOAT of Street Fighter and why?
I want to get DMs for this one. And I'm gonna stop talking, but you know what? It's gotta be Mena. He's won everything. What's left? Brian F said it best on his Twitter. What is left for him to win? What, Evo France, another Evo they have to pull up? They have to keep making Evos for him to have a goal further in his career. That's a good point. That says volumes. He said, Singapore, I'll be there. Istanbul, I'll be there too. Turkey, I'm there. Whenever you have it. There's nothing else for him to win. Maybe come back for another TNS, I guess, because he's already won one of those. Shoot.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that's a great breakdown, and that's a crazy point. He said they gotta make another Evo just so he can have something else to win. That's a fair point. That's the only thing you're chasing right now, I guess, is Evo France. Yeah, me personally, like I said, I think it's Mena too, but I'm very comfortable with somebody saying Daigo as well for the sake of impact and how godlike he has been for how long he's been doing it. But like I said, I got Mena personally. Also, make sure you guys sign up for UFA in Paris. Year to year, one of the best events, bar none. Make sure you guys pull up to that. And if you can't, then of course, just make sure you're watching online at twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. You do not want to miss it. All right, Saint, appreciate you, dog. Of course, you're not going anywhere, and everybody at home, you need to make sure you do the exact same. We are not done with the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, because when we come back, we are breaking down the Kane saga. See you guys soon.
Yeah, it is the GOAT conversation that continues on, and I would have to say that Mena RD in the new age of Street Fighter, it's hard to say that he is not at the pinnacle, but there is a storied history of Street Fighter across decades, and I think it's really going to come down to, I think, the fruition of all of Street Fighter 6, whatever is on the horizon, and more to come. I mean, I want Street Fighter 90 more years. Give me Street Fighter as long as I can, continue pushing the buttons. And if Mena RD is on top, then you know what? I'm ready for the next decade. But
yeah, for me, the conversation can't really be about greatest of all time.
It's just so different.
I mean, the games have been like a little bit different. For me, it's not really about the games.
Yeah.
It's just about the eras. Like, not everybody who was competing even 10 years ago is still competing now. People who were winning EVOs 10, 12 years ago are not in these competitions at this point now. And so, I don't know. I mean, certainly if you talk about the last half dozen years, it's got to be Mena for Street Fighter specifically.
Absolutely, yeah.
Of all time fighting game player, I don't know how you argue with Tokido.
Yeah, he's
personally.
so. That's what I was
feel
gonna
like
say.
it's like the answer is Tokido, because if you've been doing it for a literal quarter century at the
25
absolute
years.
apex, a full quarter century, and winning EVOs and
Across a
SBOs
multitude of
and
titles.
majors of whatever game.
First to one tournaments the entire way.
Honestly, like for me, that's the winner. But it really is about the longevity of it.
Yep.
Like if Mena, as you said, if Mena keeps winning for the next decade, couple decades, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Nobody's done that yet.
Nobody's done it.
Nobody's ever done that across these different eras.
Yeah.
And maybe he's the one to do it. As strong as he is, my bet is that somebody else comes along, just because that's historically been what's happened.
Yep.
But who knows? We'll have to see.
That's what's so cool about this. I mean, the new age, the new challengers. I mean, it's been a motif in Street Fighter.
Yes,
it's
indeed.
like it's in real life too.
In real life.
Mena has probably inspired a new generation of Street
No doubt.
Fighter.
There's no doubt.
More players than he could possibly count.
No doubt.
And that's what's so amazing about this, because the greats have done that in the past, and that's what's so cool. And I bet you that some of these players in Asia Southeast have also been inspired by these titans, which I mean is going to take us right back into our World Warrior bracket, right?
Let's do it. Let's see
get
where we're
back
at.
in.
We're going down to the losers side now. Bravery and SKZ, players who I can recall playing at the absolute apex, including against each other in Street Fighter 5 days. Really cool to see them here. I mean, they've been playing 6 the whole time, but yeah, I remember doing CPTs and the like, where this was a matchup that we saw many times.
Yep.
We'll see it here again.
Yeah, burning the midnight oil watching these two, and it is going to be Bravery still on the Cammy against SKZ on the Mai. Cammy can actually navigate this matchup in a pretty particular way. She has the spin knuckle. Dive kick is incredible in order to navigate here. Once she gets her plus frames going in the corner, it becomes really difficult for Mai to escape. She has the DP, but she also has very similar tools, like the heavy kicks work in a very similar function. Obviously, OD Fan is just
pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good
I call
move.
you Sar Jr.
Yeah,
because I mean, she's blowing the wind every single time. You're like, man, it's a 50-50 at the palm of my hands. The level 1 enhanced fan as well. So I'm really curious as to who is able to establish momentum here. And I think this will hinge on a battle of the drive gauge, really, between these two. Whoever is forced to burn out first, neither of these characters want to be burnt against the other. Like it becomes a very slippery slope once that happens. So
age 25 and age 31. You're older than both of those players. All right, we're going into the next one. Let's load it up.
Oh my goodness.
Bravery versus SKZ.
Let's get it here. Man, oh man.
Destroyed lab.
Oh, the
I remember
immediate
SKZ on set before. Here comes Bravery into the corner already. Yeah, big corner control. Boy. Oh no.
Yeah,
what? That was sick.
Yeah, no full conversions
No.
here, but a little bit missed time on the throw. And you're back in the corner first. DP.
No,
It's paid up with the
fellas.
drop. Oh my goodness.
All right, guys. Come on.
It's spaghetti all over the place. Should be able to close this out with the level 1. Not even. No, he's going to use it just in case.
Yeah. After what had happened earlier in this round, you just close the door on this round. Let's move forward.
There was like 3 combos where it's like, should have finished that one. I don't know about that one. Let's finish this one, no matter what. There's the dive kick I was talking about, too.
Yeah, true, but SKC had moved forward. Okay, here we go.
Oh, the immediate wake up. I like that too, because the corner carry. Yes, I mean, Cannon Spike is going to give you that side switch, but the corner is where you really want to be.
These guys are also on Yomi layer 10,000. Like, they've been playing each other so long.
Yeah.
They're so strong when it comes to themselves individually and the reads that they make against each other. So, you know, expect things that are like a little unusual looking in some of these matches.
This is the ladders, tables, and chairs. There's no reservations between these two. It's like they're gonna let it all out.
Oh, yeah.
It's really just trying to figure out what layer the opponent is on, especially when you have that much legacy against them. It's like, what page? Are you on layer 4? Are we playing straight up? Like, I don't know.
All right, SKZ. Here's the corner finally.
And
no anti-air. Yeah, I'm surprised.
And it's because of the threat of the dive kick, right? We've already seen that one dive kick that's connected. The anti-air just hasn't been there, and the corner carry is there once again with the level 1.
Drive gauge gone. All right, SKZ. Bravery was trying to move. Will he move? No.
I like that jump back, try to bait out an ODDP. It just never came, and a little bit of a stagger. Micro walk forward to get the throw. You have Wake Up Super, and it does come out. Now we have the enhancement. About to be out of burnout, too.
Red fans.
That's because they're extra spicy. Went through the invul. The second into the fan actually didn't connect. Great stuff from Bravery. And that's a unique benefit from Cammy. She hits that nice diagonal angle. We got the DP finally coming out on the dive kick.
Yeah, I'd love to see SKZ settle it down
Again?
a little bit. No, he just can't get anything going.
Bravery is so happy to let these level
So
ones
insistent.
rip.
Look, that's even there.
Yeah, the
All right,
back
SKZ.
medium punch afterwards with the.
To be fair,
little paint
SKZ
holding.
has done his own EX wake-ups a number of times. I think 3 times so far. There's the big bait. That was the concern previously.
That's one of the weaknesses of Mai. She doesn't have that vertical. She doesn't have that horizontal reach with the DP. So the shallow dive kick will work out. And I've got a wake up super of my own. It's a CA with your name on it. You might just die here. Close the fan. Close this page. Dang!
Wow.
That was mad damage.
That was a lot.
I love how cinematic her super is.
Yeah, it goes black and white. It's beautiful, definitely. But I'm really happy to see that from SKZ because, again, he's tried these wake-ups and anti-airs, and they've been got. Like, they have not worked out. 2 of them were worked out. 1 of them was right there. And it wasn't really in wake-up situation. It was more in button situation. Here we go. SKZ.
The thing about it, SKZ's resilience on these wake-ups makes it that much harder to read. It's like, I've baited you how many times? Whoa, that spacing was so
back
good.
to exactly the right spot. Bravery?
Gotcha? Nah, this time I'll show you what it feels like to get baited on wake-up. And you've got really one guess in the tank. Tried to go for the space again, but the burnout is there.
It's still very much Bravery's chance.
But full gauge. Do you bait? Oh, try to go for the DI to get the potential chip damage. No reversal this time.
Oh man, SKZ is so insistent about trying to get out of this. Finally blocks, and he's right on EXDP.
Dude, he's not afraid.
No, it's 1-1. It feels to me like this has already gone on for longer. It's only 1-1, so there's still time to adapt. But SKZ has been, well, really, they've both been doing those big DPs, those supers. Again, these guys are on Yomi layer 10,000.
Yeah, I need the reversal counter because this is definitely the highest amount of reversals for the evening. Ooh, nice little walk under. Not getting like a bigger punish there, but you're kind of happy, and that's so good this time. Not going for the DP, understanding that the normal is going to be a better place to beat it out, and seeing that Bravery wants to go for these shallow dive kicks to bait you out.
Okay, still there. SKZ's still here. No DPs yet. He can't. How long can he hold on to it is the question. How long can he do?
Again.
SKZ looking for the kill on this.
Yep, you gotta spend it, but it's worthwhile. The most important resource is that round on the board. And you're already gonna have just about 1 meter anyway, so you're happy as mine.
Can you believe Bravery did not do EXDP or Super?
Sometimes
Can you believe that?
Sometimes you do it all the time, and other times you do it none of the time. But the level 3 got blocked, and you get a little bit more pensive, a little bit more reserved afterwards. But SKZ, not in that same school of thought, says, I will let it rip again and again. It's a timeless classic. I am a repeat offender.
Backdash.
Nice. To the corner we go.
Here we go.
Dude, that heavy kick is so good.
Got a lot of tools that you could say that about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she seems pretty good to me. I don't know.
I think she's a great
I'm going to go out on a limb. Hey, SKZ. Let's go.
That was a sick anti-air utilization of the level 2, and the full drive gauge will be spent, but it's not enough to kill. Oh, no, that had to be intentional. That had to be intentional. SKZ whiffing the overhead to bait out the
Very
tap
interesting,
parry.
yeah.
The meaty that wasn't meaty at all.
No.
I think you're familiar with those.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I would never get got by anything.
I would never meaty somebody when it's not really a meaty. Do you understand?
That doesn't sound like me at all.
Doesn't sound like something you would do.
All right, Bravery, it's your chance.
Yep. Oh, and the wake-up jabs now, getting a little bit more delayed on the buttons here, trying to bait out the DP. And this time it does get baited with the optimal drive rush punish. Saves the meter, saves the round, and saves the set, honestly.
Really back and forth there. Wake-up jabs. Bravery with the great read that SKZ would do the DP yet again.
You can see how seasoned these two are against each other.
I'm telling you.
It's beautiful.
They've been playing.
Yep.
This has been going on, at least even on tournaments that I've watched for like a decade.
Ooh.
So.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite that long, but it's many years at this point.
I mean, if it was a decade, Bravery's been fighting this matchup since he was 15.
Right, yeah, but it has been a long time.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, burnt out, and you're not too upset about this because of the corner position you've established, and you did it free of charge meter-wise. Oh, baited?
Yeah, Bravery is getting these good reads now.
One more? No, not yet.
Okay, big one.
And I like that off of the counter hit. You know, put that second of hesitation into your opponent where the buffer might just stop. And this round is going to be put to a stop here. The charge cannon spike into the super should do it. Game 5 is where these two, we'll see who falls out of the bracket this time around.
Been close. This one, the last one,
Neck
both
and neck.
down to the final game. But yeah, really interesting to watch the wake-up game. For me, that's the story of this set so far.
They've both been...
Like, it's been cool and neutral. Like, they've been, you know, there's other stuff going on. But that is what's fun to watch. That's where a lot of these stories are told. Yes, this bravery, big time.
More DP. I want more reversals.
What'd you do here?
Got the perfect parry this time? Okay. And
he would have been burned out if he had done the XDP, so parry was the choice.
I like that micro walk out of the corner, too. And the wake-up super, but it gets baited this time. Oh, my goodness. Neither of these players want to play chicken. They said, I will do it.
Great tech, understanding what the options were. No, cancel. Cancel on block. Regular dash.
That was so good at that close range.
That was patience there, just in case there had been a DP, nothing came. Oh, he really wants to bait. He's putting in a lot of little moments here where SKZ could do something.
Again.
Bravery.
Level 1? It's not enough. It's not enough. That's why you go for the overhead. A little reset, jump back, not being... Oh my god, got stopped on the startup. Set point for Bravery.
What a funky chase. It's like SKZ was hoping all those moments of doing the EXDPs before would cause Bravery to stay away. Not happening in this round either.
Yeah, putting no hesitation into his heart. Like, that's the scary thing. Once you've shown so many reversals and your opponent is still firing on all cylinders, what do you do next?
Keep partying, man.
Never stop partying. Careful. Oh, yeah, the only plus option off of the hooligan. Top parry, read excellently, about to burn out. You don't have many options. He went for the hold parry. Held it a little too long, still not burned. Oh, the DI back just had that 1 pixel, and that's why that hold parry was so huge. The level 3 won't kill here. That's why there's no spend. We're both burnt. Not spending just yet. You greedy gamer.
Could have killed, for sure.
Oh, my God. Level 1?
When he died, oh man, Bravery's gonna seal the deal. I think that's gonna do it. We're CA up there on the top, folks. Bravery takes it 3-2 in a round that SKZ could have taken. Instead, Bravery finds it in the end.
That's what happens when you're looking at the set holistically, looking at the game holistically. You know how important that meter is for the next round, and even though it was in his hands, the hesitation paid off. Your mistake, my reward, and Bravery was rewarded quite well. What a back and forth set. I think that was the highest amount of reversals we saw in any of the World Warriors today, by the way. Any of the matches we've seen today.
It's just rare to see in general,
yeah,
in any match,
there's
anywhere.
2 immediately in the replays. I hope every replay has a reversal. It does. Thank you, production. They gave it to us. That's 3.
Yeah, I mean, that really was, for me, the story of this set. Again, like, there were other things to talk about. There was some good neutral stuff. That's a great example of it right there, backing off instead of doing the DP that time. But it was so important to get out of situations, to create situations, to get mix-ups on offense and on defense with these wake-ups. That was the story.
Yeah, really to instill your game plan into the opponent. And it set up these moments where you're just going for walk forward parry mid-screen because of how many times both of you have thrown reversal. That's what's so beautiful about the matchup between these two. And it did end up going Bravery's way at the end, who's going to have to fight Roxas 32. That is the reward that you've received. So Kami Akuma on the docket for later. But man, what a match. That was, I think that was my
super fun
favorite one of the night so far.
Very, very fun to watch. 3-2 SKZ's out of there. We'll see you, I'm sure, in future World Warriors as well. Now, we go down to the last in round 1.
Double
Music
Thailand?
for Friends versus Bells.
The double Thailand head-to-head.
38 and 34. You're older than both of these players.
Do I keep getting older every single time?
Yes, you do. You literally keep getting older constantly.
Every reversal, I age a year.
You literally, well, maybe not a year, but every second you are getting older. It's Lily and Kimberly. Yeah, very interesting to see a Lily up here. Not a common character. There are people doing the work with Lily. Like Hibiki was #1 on CFN for the who knows what number of times. Like he has been up there, and he was up there again.
T-Hawk enthusiast, you know.
Definitely.
You got to represent, and then you have also El Chicote, combo breaker champion, making a good run at Evo as well. So the Lilies are there. You just have to, find them amongst all of these titans in Street Fighter 6. Fighting out against the Kimberly, this should be a pretty interesting matchup, especially because how Lily can play the neutral. She has her OD Condor, she has the heavy punch that makes it really difficult. Like, Kimberly doesn't really have a lot of normals that allow her to invade Lily's airspace, so to say. And it's going to come down to if Music for Friends can get the offense started, because Lily has to spend a lot in order to escape. Perfect parry. She has drive reversal, her level 1, her level 2, her level 3 to wake up. But outside of that, Kimberly she can maul.
She can maul. That's definitely true. We'll see what happens as we head in here. By the way, I really like the gamer tag, Music for Friends.
It's so good.
That's cool.
I think that's a good
It's
thing.
like a cool, solid dude.
Yeah.
Right?
Music, I mean, that's why whenever she level 3s, I'm putting on music for my friends.
That's true.
Hand me the Ox. Hand me the next losers match here for Southeast Asia. Music for Friends. Go for the day one Kimberly stuff as well. You saw that? I was like, never.
Yeah, you don't see the forward roundhouse very often anymore.
Yeah, we don't see
But it
that.
is plus out of drive rush.
And the follow-up after the run as well. But into the corner we go. Bells. Alarm bells are ringing for Kimberly. Goes for it again.
Ooh.
Okay. Does Lily not have a punish?
I feel like
for that?
Crouching Fierce has got to
Yeah,
be
it's
a
gotta
solution.
be. It hits behind her.
Just a question of whether it will come, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh,
A little overzealous with the throw there. Music for Friends was out at stage left. Oh, but the perfect
sick.
parry. Sick.
Get some distance, get a wind up.
Okay, wow, okay. Nah, okay. So the
Dude, that
matchup
was sick,
experience
actually,
from
yeah.
Bell has been so good into the level 2 conversion to confirm the kill. Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
This is what you want to see when you see Lily. You got to see some wind in their sails. There has to be some pep in their step. There has to be, you know, character behind this character.
For sure, yeah. Who better to have wind in the sails than this character after all? One win. Spent already.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a common setup.
Safe, though. Oh, my goodness. The up condor. Smoked in this situation.
We
What's the
got
setup
2
gonna be?
cans.
Yep.
No, instead it's level 3.
Yeah. 2 can.
Again, it's interesting to see the different takes on how to use this character in level 3 or not. Thinking back to Cien, very different take on it, at least in the matchup we saw.
Yeah, that was the immediate spin with the sweep afterwards on the stand medium kick and the immediate tick throw. And now Music for Friends, even though you got an extra walk speed, you're under duress. Dash, drive rush forward, dash SPD. Trying to summon the spirit of Hibiki. Oh, you see the buffer?
For the parry wasn't there. Ah, the funky timing on that button was right.
Yeah.
Music for Friends got it.
And you built a bar back, which means you're going to have a potential level 3 to utilize in this round as well. And you got that extra walk speed now.
Uh-oh, way too late.
Too slow.
Music for Friends with the corner.
To the corner we go. Went for the Tatsu. Into the hold parry, into the tap parry timing. All right. Oh, swing and a miss.
Yeah, dangerous little moment.
Oh. Not a lot of follow-up there off of the baseball swing or the whip punish, but
Bells is really letting Music for Friends move around the screen right now. Here comes Music for Friends again.
another Zuner drop. Do we see the cans this time? Yes, we do. 2 have been set up. What is the extension here? Oh, you're deader than dead. I like that. Little spice at the end. Game 1 for Music for Friends.
In that beginning of that game, I really liked what Bells was doing in neutral, but as it went on, I really felt like Music for Friends was able to control and move around a lot better. I'd love to see more activity here from Bells. Yes, exactly like this.
Yeah, a couple of the command grabs at whip, but it's the will to keep scooping. That's how you come out on top as one of these grapplers. And the active defense is starting to work off. That's one of the buffs she actually received in this patch, getting the light confirms into the up condor. Little quality of life.
Mm-hmm. Again, Bells is waiting it out. Looking for Music for Friends to move. Yes, EX is going to do it. EX follow-up. Chunky damage on that.
That was mad damage on the double EX. Not going
Playing his own soundtrack now. Oh, okay. It's not what Music for Friends is looking for.
Yeah. Gets the plus frames because of the wind, and it's going to spend it immediately for a little extra damage. No crosscut there. Their drive gauge in a real rough position for
I love his
Music for
normals.
Friends.
Bells doing a great job in neutral, playing footsies. However, he's stuck. Music for Friends.
This is where Lily can really struggle. She has to find a way to escape here, and it's with the big
Oh, that's it. Dump it.
normals.
Dump
Yeah.
it all the way in there.
Spend that cash. And that is a game on the board for Bells. It came down to the heavy punch, the stopping points there. And I mean, once Music for Friends got Bells into the corner, it just felt like the pressure kind of dissipated there for a moment, and Bells got to press out.
I liked a lot more about his neutral game there as well. Much more active. She's got buttons that are pretty tough for a lot of characters to whiff punish. She's got these great ranges.
Nice sweep. I mean, getting all you get is a sweep off of that perfect parry. You're not too upset about that, but the jump in is massive here.
Yeah, big start.
Yeah, that's one of the caveats of Lily, even though she's got those large normals, they've got big recovery windows, so.
Oh, look at the parry, the teleport. Music for Friends was one step ahead.
Yep, smoke and mirrors. Careful, backdash is huge off the slide, and getting the drive rush follow-up should lead to their demise. Free 99 if you sign up now. Music for Friends. Again,
it's parry, same idea.
It's the Twitch reaction to tap parry. I think Music for Friends has identified that from Bells, which makes it really difficult to continue the defense here. If we see it a third time, that's a habit.
We saw that parry previously, by the way.
Yep.
Run into step. Not anymore. Bells has let it go a couple of times. Just Music for Friends now. Level 3.
Attacking the drive gauge as well. You get the extra walk speed. You're already in an advantageous position, and now Bells has to consider utilizing that super meter to defend here, or try to go for a hold parry to get some of that drive gauge back. And this time, going for a reset, not going for a guaranteed burnout sequence. That's SPD was
Big
massive on Wake Up. Big swing as well. And I'm going to get all that gauge back.
That sequence was exactly what Bells needed. Music for Friends was worried about Wake Up Super, so Wake Up Command Grab instead.
Yep.
Bells in. And he mix up to take it.
You can take one more throw as Bells.
Yeah, he was willing to take it, as you could see.
Careful. Oh, just the regular throw. I think that was that DI startup? I'm not 100% sure, but we're starting round 3.
Yes.
Now we're hitting the
Ready to go. Yeah, we've had it a couple of times.
Uh-oh.
Party? Yeah, I love it.
Oh, a little too early.
Yeah, that could have been big crouching fear. So important on anti-air and everything else. Here's Music for Friends.
And now all you have is level 1.
Cans?
Watch for the DI. Yeah, the cans
Uh-oh.
are
Boom.
dynamite
Boom.
here. Ooh, juggles.
Into level 3 if he wants.
Yeah, you're going to build all that meter. It might just be done. Vagabond into the super.
I think this is living by a
you're
little
alive,
bit.
You're
but
alive.
It's a gray
You're still
Lily.
hurt with level 2. I mean, even
Yep,
if you level 2,
seeing
you don't
stars.
survive. Yeah, chipped out afterwards. That last little tap into the arc step did it. 2-1 lead for Music for Friends. Bells burn out expeditiously there, and that is what really sealed the deal. I love that, stopping the momentum to beat out the throw. So dang smart.
2 cans instantly.
Bird up.
These have all been successful.
Ooh, look at that DI reset.
was
That was
really cool.
incredible. This
Okay.
time going for a different routing, knowing that the kill wasn't available. Music for Friends showing all different types of looks, and Bells.
Bells is in big trouble.
Yeah.
Looking for buttons on Wake Up there, and they have not.
Same side?
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting cheeky. We're getting, it's a sometimes food.
Stuff that you haven't seen since June of 2023.
Yep. Oh, wow. Utilizing that as a whip punish this time? Okay, Music for Friends. I hear the rhythm.
Like, it's minus on its own, but it does have this huge range. He has not really been hit out of it.
Stole a can right there, too.
Yeah.
No way.
Let's
Yep, not
go.
meaty enough.
Bells.
All right, there's
2
a chance.
wins. Feeling windy.
Recovered in time to get the anti-air there as well.
Feeling
SPD
breezy.
connects.
Bells at a spot where he could get EX just like this.
Level 1 works? Oh, yeah, it does.
It's not enough yet.
It's not.
But
No, it is. Oh.
I really didn't think that was it. Wow,
OD,
okay.
I mean,
I saw a wind up there, but I still did not think that was it.
OD in the super turns out pretty dang strong. 1 can set up just to control the space, and the space has been dominated once again by Bells. This time, spacing a little bit different, catching out the throw attempt, but not getting that big of a punish. Backdash is
was
massive.
so good, yeah. Just at the right spot on screen.
Uh-oh. We might be going to game 5 here, David.
We'll see. Bells needs to make a couple more choices. Here it is. Was just at the right spot on screen. And Bells does even it up again. This is the 3rd match in a row that we're going down to the final game.
Yeah, we have been going the distance this entire time.
No.
Oh, and now we're seeing the adaptation back from Music for Friends. The elbow drop hasn't been shown because it's mostly been the jump heavy kick, and now it's your turn to be on the receiving end.
Oh, the mix-ups are working. Okay, finally, Bells.
Ooh,
this time it works!
Yes, because even though we've determined it as a habit,
yeah,
but Music for Friends didn't think it was going to happen.
I think you're right, yeah. Music for Friends a little bit. Oh, okay, again, the backwards movement has been key. It's been killer. I think so.
Oh, yeah. To the corner we go. Oh, what? Okay, I was curious.
I've never seen that conversion.
I think it was to get the wind charge in that position, but a little bit of an interesting juggle. And now, more than juggled, you're deader than dead. It is going to final. No, set point here for Music for Friends. There is a potential final game, final round if Bells can turn this around.
Bells. No DP. We have seen it, yes, but not there. He was worried about the elbow drop.
Oh, the perfect parry works out this time. Do you have a side switch? Whoa, okay. Try to go for the same route to get the wind charge, but just didn't have the timing right. Oh, got the
no
star
cancel.
up.
Nothing there. And we had parry on that in like game 1 and never since.
Oh, little reset, actually. Not going for the follow-up with Super.
Hoping to see forward movement. Nothing came. Here is the forward movement by Bells.
Ooh, do you wake up Super? How do you get out of here? You got
one
CA.
more.
Got checked. Not dead just yet. One more hit will do it. The DI, it actually survives in time.
This is a big chance.
Yeah. You get the full drop. This is going to force burnout onto Bells as long. No, goes for the reset on the low, but didn't get the full combo. Oh my goodness. Elbow drop us out, and we're going to final game, final round. Full stick of butter, both sides. Who's got the grease?
It's all about the start here. We've seen jump a lot. Here's jump, but it is the bait. That was the idea.
Yep.
Bells with their own jump. Here's the DP, and now the party gets started on their side.
Tech is there, just a regular throw.
Huge
Got the
stolen
can. Went for the back dash in order to beat out the throw, but it wasn't there. The throw that never came, and there's the throw that did.
Mixing it. Next hit could kill.
Yeah, you're not allowed to take this strike, plus frames.
Music Good Friends already in trouble. Still stuck. Bells.
About to build the DI. First one from Bells, and it's the one that matters the most. The perfect to close out the set. Neck and neck the entire time. And Lily defeated the neck hunter herself, Kimberly. That was so good from Bells.
I really love that change. At the end, that last round was the most active, forward-moving, pressure-focused, mix-up successful round in that set.
Yep.
That Bells had. Like, that was the #1 round, and it came exactly when he needed it.
Yeah, I mean, it got to a point where early on we saw that Bells was going for a lot of anti-air parries, which allowed Music for Friends to go for these empty jumps. And Music for Friends was heading to the sky early on, so these SPDs just weren't connecting.
Yeah.
And when that happens, it feels pretty bad as Lily, right? You're not able to get that momentum you want, but the perfect parries still kept coming through. Yes, they did get punished time and time again, but the resilience was key here. Music for Friends thought the layer had changed, and it hadn't. And then the anti-air started to come through, and they were deadly, right? And that's what made it even harder, right? Like the wake up SPDs in order to beat out these fake meaty situations were so huge because then Music for Friends second guessed a lot of these like drive rush Oki spots. And I mean, even with all the tricks in the book, that DI reset was nuts.
Yeah, I love seeing that.
It wasn't enough. This killing is wild. Look at that.
Yeah, I really didn't think so. There it is, though. And then this final round where Bells was able to get it early. DI was enough. Again, shoutouts to Bells. The mix-ups were strong when he needed it. And there you go, 3 games to 2. Look at this. This has been a very closely fought top 8. Bells' reward to play against Cien in the next round. Of course, as you can see, Roxas 32 versus Bravery in the next round as well.
Yeah, it's been so dang good so far, man. I've really been enjoying this World Warrior. I mean, it has been delivering. We've gotten great Akuma play. The Lily has been great. We have Blanca as well. Like the character diversity has been huge, and we've seen such different styles across like the same characters, right? 2 Akumas, 2 Kimberlys, and they're completely different in their school of thought for how to play the character. So it's been great to see the diversity.
That's right, and we'll see more of that and other stuff in World Warrior moving forward. Of course, we still have a lot of World Warrior left to be played. We're looking at number 3 for this region, which means that there will be 2 more for other regions around the world. There will be 2 or 3 left. Check what your region is like at capcom.us/WW25. Come on, let's get some games. Come on.
Yeah, let's get some games.
Let's play. Come on.
If you're from the West Coast, we got ours coming up. You guys want to fight against us? You got a Honda player, you got a Ken player.
That's true.
Play across all of your different regions to see how well you fare against the competition. You can make lifelong friends, lifelong rivals, and potentially make lifelong financial gain. If you make it to Capcom Cup, that's $1 million potential right there. So you never know how high your ceiling is if you never give yourself the chance to fly. And we're going to fly straight into a break here in just a moment. So please stay tuned. We've got more incredible Southeast Asia action coming up. You don't want to miss it.
Let's fight. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player is
We see you on the scene.
Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From Lamborghini. Behold.
Watch you know, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
It's official, y'all. The king is back. And no, I'm not talking about Big Hollywood Rob TV. You feel me, Takeover? I'm talking about Sagat. The big dog, bald as hell and strong. 7-foot infinity. Sagat, first and foremost, when it comes to our quick breakdown, mind you, ain't been out for that long. But St. Cola, what are you thinking about Sagat so far, at least from the first and foremost from the visual aspect, the redesign?
Oh, he looks godlike. I love the redesign. I picked the classic because I always go with the classic when it comes to the characters. classics never die. But that redesign do be looking dope though. And also his fireballs, his moves, his supers, they all look dope. This is, in my opinion, the dopest he's ever looked in terms of like his moves and stuff like that. They have real impact. They really leaned into his martial art. So I feel like they did a great job on the visual aspect. 10 out of 10 on that regard.
Bro, and then the height, like when you're watching a Sagat match, he just looks so huge. And I feel like we haven't really seen that in the other Street Fighter games, at the minimum, at least in. Actually, I feel like in none of them to this level, I feel like to this scale, at least in Street Fighter 4 and 5, I don't think he looked this much like more towering over the other characters. But maybe it's something about like how thin he is or something like that. Then of course the animations are great too. But now most importantly, we got to get to the gameplay aspect. Now we know not too long ago, Punk yet again with a day 2 character, day 3 character, went and won TNS. Does this prove that the people who might have been like, oh, I'm not sure about Sagat, does it prove them wrong, or is Punk just the god?
You know, it proves that the character isn't unequivocally dog water, as you would put it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that a character, even in someone like Punk's hands, could make it and win a tournament, even on day 2. But there's a lot of things that Punk just don't do that other Sagat players do. Like, he don't throw a lot of fireballs. His footsies are going to be way better than most other players because that's just how he's built. Even with that slow walk speed, he's still able to operate just fine. Even though it's Punk, there's some things you can take from watching him win these tournaments, like the spacing that he has on certain moves. Those things you can emulate, but other stuff, probably not. So maybe it's hard to call where this character is going to fall in terms of how strong he is because Punk is playing him, but at least Punk winning a tournament shows that he's not complete trash.
I'll tell you what, I feel like the Sagat seems to be more of a wall of buttons in this iteration versus the typical Tiger Shot DP. They switched him up. I think he's more meant to press buttons. Now, the thing is, he has a lot of recovery on some of his buttons, but they're long. So the big thing is going to be pretty much trying not to whiff, controlling space, and using his pokes more as fireballs to some degree. And then, of course, he has those very strong, long, light attacks. But I believe in the grand scheme of things, although Sagat is very popular no matter what, just because he's Sagat, because of, you know, how long he's been around and how legendary the character is, IP-wise, I do think Sagat might end up being for the specialist. You can pick up and play him, have fun, but I think when it comes to at least at the highest level as far as tournament side of things, I expect to see somebody like Bonchan, for example, maybe even at EWC, maybe he busts out if he doesn't think it's too soon, maybe he busts out the Sagat or something like that. Definitely seems to be like more of a wall character. It's too early for us to be talking about tiers or anything, but he has some sauce. In the end of the day, high damage and long pokes, I think that he has a good chance for us to see him in the tournament meta.
You know, in 5, he didn't really have that damage access. He was one of those characters that did not play Street Fighter 5 despite being a Street Fighter 5. In this game, he doesn't really play Street Fighter 6 all the way, but it's not fully to his detriment. I don't feel like he's outside the bounds of Street Fighter 6 so much that he can't do well in a tournament or get top 8 or whatever with the specialists, as you're pointing out. Hamad, Bonchan, Zaffarino, when they get up to speed with the character and they kind of shed the skin of the old Sagat and put on the new one, I think they'll do just fine. I think the reward that he gets off the Jinrai and stuff like that he has, the Muay Thai Jinrai, or is it Tiger Nexus as we call it, I think that's going to be fantastic when it gets more fleshed out. I think his damage potential, if you jump in wrong, it's over for you. 40% gone.
Yes.
Gone. And one of the best things about him that'll always be continuous is that he doesn't need meter for his damage. So he can save that for later on, put you up in the corner, maybe harass with OD fireballs and stuff like that, cash out there, or save it for drive reversal. As you said, like that wall sort of style with the buttons, more like CVS2, is I feel like the way that they want him to be. And I think when people get acclimated to that and you spend time with the character, he'll be good. That doesn't mean there hasn't been frustration points. I've seen Bonchan on his stream, 18-hour long stream going back and forth. Damn, this character's good. Man, this character needs this. So who knows where he's gonna land? But I feel like when people really spend time with him and him alone, they're gonna find success.
Did you see the viewership Bonchan had?
22,000, I think, maybe more than that.
Man, 20-something thousand y'all pulled up to see my man's big Bonchan on the Sagat. I feel like off of business alone, he gonna have to flesh out that character. Like, you know what I mean? There's too many incentives even outside the game for him not to be playing Sagat. So definitely you want to make sure you're checking out Bonchan stream. Definitely, I think Sagat is actually going to be in a good spot. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section and in the chat right now. Also, make sure you guys sign up for UFA, Ultimate Fighting Arena. Of course, this is going down in Paris, France. You guys do not want to miss it. It is September 13th through the 15th. Make sure you're there in person. But if you can't pull up, that's fine. Just look up Capcom Fighters on any platform and catch the stream live. You're not going to want to miss this. Somebody is about to be crowned the Street Fighter 6 EWC World Champion. A whole lot of paper on the line, whole lot of glory on the line, and we are about to break down the ins and outs, the best storylines, and the dark horses to watch. You do not want to miss it. Me and St. Cola will be right back. See you guys soon.
I feel like maybe I'm wrong about this, but like Sagat's obviously good.
I'm right there with you. Like
he seems clearly good to me.
He's got.
I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
Like,
but
I mean, like some of the weaknesses, he's a little bit slow, right?
You mean walking?
Yeah, walking
Yeah.
wise. He's a little bit slow, but I mean, he's got great normals. Tiger Knee is incredible. Tiger Nexus is really good. It creates this, layered mix-up. His damage is great. His anti-air capability is some of the best of the game. Like,
I'm seeing a character who can control space very well, and also has plus frames options up close, and also has the ability to deal damage very well. He can bust through other characters' projectiles really well, or over them.
People were losing their minds about Denjin Charge, Punish, level 1s from Ryu, and he does the same thing without a Denjin Charge. He just does OD Tiger Shot into the same thing, and it's pretty good damage. I don't know. I see all the telltale signs of the King being back.
Yeah, look, if I had to guess, do I think he's like the best character in the game? Probably not.
I think in the right hands, like you said.
But in my opinion,
I think he's good.
I think he's obviously a good character.
I think he's good. I think
we'll
he's
see.
pretty
We'll
good.
see how it goes over time.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. And I mean, only time will tell. I think I've
been wrong before.
Early on, we had some reads about characters. People were saying Mai wasn't good when she came out. So
let me tell you, the very first time I sat down next to somebody who was playing Mai, as soon as they did Fierce into Charge Fan, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I literally remember in my mind being like,
oh no.
Okay, all right.
Oh no.
Well, good luck, everybody.
Like,
but yeah,
man.
I mean, I don't know if I feel that from Sagat, but I do think he seems good. Anyway, we'll see how it goes moving forward. Let's get back to this top 8 that we're doing here, where, wouldn't you know it, is that Thailand down there that I see at the bottom? Is this Sagat's hometown World Warrior? Yes, Asia Southeast is what we're looking at, everybody. Winners finals. Brandon versus Costco. Losers side, where we're headed now in losers quarters. Roxas 32 versus Bravery, and Cien versus Bells.
Yeah, so Roxas 32 versus Bravery is going to be that Akuma versus Cammy matchup. So we're going to get more of Akuma here. We got to see it earlier from Brandon in the winner's side, and Bravery is going to have a field day with this one. Had a very contentious set right before this against the Mai. And fighting against the Akuma, she's got a lot of great tools to really navigate this matchup. Like I said, spin knuckle to get through the fireball. You also have to worry about dive kick. I need to see that Roxas's anti-airs are on point, or is it going to be a battle of just conceding the anti-airs and playing the ground game?
Staying away.
Right, yeah. Staying out of that range. That'll really tell the tale to the younger players here from the region as well. 25 versus 27.
You're older than both of those players.
Combined.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, we're going to get right into this match here to see how it shapes up. Another one on the docket. Bravery, again, another favorite to go far.
Sure.
And Roxas, both of these guys duked it out in Street Fighter V beforehand. So seeing them fighting again for the region in Street Fighter 6 it's not a surprise.
Well, Bravery's already where he wants to be, that's for sure. Mixing it up well into the corner. Roxas just stuck. Oh, that'll be that.
That's a pretty quick one at that. 19 seconds off the clock.
Blue Mary standing up there.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of stuff going on in the background.
There's
of the stage,
a lot
right?
of
Like,
yeah.
All right, Bravery, again, exactly where he wants to be. Very quickly here. This is already actually in kill range. Okay, if that had been parried, they were already into the next game.
Yep.
Shout outs to Roxas for believing in that.
You gotta believe in the reversals. Even if it doesn't work out the first time, you have to leverage all of your options. Otherwise, you might get caught off guard. That the double down. All right, that's why the name is Bravery.
Bravery. Okay, yeah. Roxas can kill. Absolutely.
Do you have a buffer of your own? Does this? No, it doesn't punish.
Dude.
Nah,
Shout outs to Roxas for weathering that storm. Honestly, you know what? Shout outs to Bravery for being brave with the options. Even in the loss of the round, I respect it. That was pretty sick.
I'll let it rip not once, but twice, and I'm jumping as well. I mean, that's what you would expect from Cammy. We're back to the corner.
Oh, no.
Dude,
oh, no.
Are you? No, you're alive. You get one more guess.
Yeah, this is definitely not kill, but I think there may have been a kill route.
Yeah. You had two DRCs built in there.
I think, absolutely. Yeah, definitely could have killed.
Nah, this is baited.
All right, folks.
A double P, 14 letters. That's all, folks.
That's a Street Fighter 6 perfect and a Street Fighter 6 perfect again.
Sometimes you guess wrong. And as Akuma, you get one guess.
Oh, this is so fun to watch. Bravery is just partying. Big party mode. Hat on.
Oh.
Drink in hand.
Recovered in time. Yeah, Bravery's just doing it. Letting it run.
Oh.
No, that was such a deep... It looked cross up, but I think it hit same side. It was a counter hit as well. Dive kick ran under, though.
All right, Roxas. Gotta make it count. No. Oh, tap parry. Didn't hold it and got on the recovery.
Yeah. Not a lot of time left here. A 2-0 deficit is not easy to overcome, especially against Cammy, who is...
And Cammy's playing like this. Like somebody
she,
playing this style, very tough to contend with.
Yeah, Cammy, when she's allowed to run her offense, unrelenting. But the perfect parry is a great stopping point. Oh, right back at you. Counter hit on the throw.
Actually, the crouching first is really interesting. Yeah. Understanding that Roxas will try to do something. Here's the DP. Gotta see that kind of stuff.
Yep. Oh, no! But a little too short. And the whip throw puts a round on the board for Roxas. How much does it cost? It's 1.
Yeah, nice solution. Bravery fully stocked on the other side. And he is gonna rush in there and party, man. Yep. No doubt in my mind.
We're going in. All I know is forward. Space power arrow, keep the frames up. Ooh, but the walk back, utilizing the walk speed to get away from the crouch medium kick is what awards Roxas that whip punish.
Okay. Pestering. Put to the perfect spot.
Oh, and the perfect parry. Placed elegantly. Locked down again. No anti-air this time. Corner attack's not paid, but catches the recovery on the ground of the dive kick.
Relentless, absolutely relentless. Up forward, and yet Roxas gets it. It's not death yet. Yeah, it's close. But all he's doing is unlocking that yellow bar up there for the CA to come out. Bravery, what do you got?
Oh, the brain destroyer. The chop does it. Cut this man down. 1-1 on the board.
Going to Paris.
Oh, I like that. Went for the empty to bait out the DP as well, again.
Oh, again, that timing on meaty crouching fierce has been interesting. We've seen it a couple times. Here we go. Roxas blowing up the shimmy, attempted walk back, denied.
And the walk back's up in there too. Yeah. Went for the parry anti-air, but the walk back crouch medium punch works out. You get a nice Oki situation here. Just gonna take the meaty. A little bit more drive gauge damage. The whole parry does pay off. Even closer to the corner we go.
Hasn't been a wake up DP in a while.
And there's an anti-air DP though. Ooh, and a perfect parry coming out again. I think you have enough to kill here if you break the knees.
Yeah.
Scaling is gonna be tough, but it's not tough enough. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, Jake. Oh, sick!
That definitely hurts. Oh! All right, I'm really liking the timings on perfect parry from Roxas now.
Yeah, he's waking up big time now.
Yep. This is what you need to see. But the medium kick coming out. Fool me once. The delay right there was nuts, but the miss on the dive kick gives Roxas an out.
Too far. Pulse on whip. Here comes Roxas now.
No anti-air that close. I mean, it's tough. Takes
that
the
was a hard
flame.
spot for sure.
And the walk forward on the minus frames, good stuff from Bravery.
Yeah?
Spend? Yes. Gets you close.
Okay. It's not quite burnout.
Yeah, but
there's a pixel here. But it's going to be tough to avoid for Bravery.
Yeah, you can throw a fire. But
no, it is. Wow.
Yeah,
I thought that was one pixel. All right, here we go. Roxas. Leaving space just in case.
We've seen the level 1 reversals from Bravery before, but the check on the spin knuckle and the immediate DB confirmed. All right. Okay. No anti-air this time. It doesn't work out there, and now you're one strike away. Drive reversal, you're safe. Oh, got checked.
Yeah,
about to burn himself out again, but the walk forward throw, you're not dead.
You can tell he's worried.
Oh, the DI, but he buried. No, delayed that.
Step forward, Bravery, relentless.
Does not stop. The APM is through the roof.
Even after his DI was parried, he held forward and went for the grab. He did do EXDP in that situation in game 1.
Yeah.
So I get the idea, but nevertheless, Roxas. All right, anyway, 2-1.
Oh, no anti-air there. Yeah, Bravery
living
does
up to
not
the
have
name.
back on the stick, honestly. Only for shimmies, but like otherwise, we're going forward.
Yeah, he's been able to really make it work.
Yep.
Jumping, jump around house. Yeah, that is an option, of course. Dive kick's been huge. Just regular old slimy green dash is fine sometimes.
Yeah, the anti-airs are just not coming out now. The parry is getting relied on a little bit more, but there it is. Again, Roxas realizing he has to go back to the low. Drive rush does work out now, locked in the corner. Has to find a way. The confirm doesn't work out. Oh my god, look for the jab.
Stolen turn from Bravery. Stolen life bar?
Gonzo.
Match point now for Bravery. It seemed to me at the end like Roxas was waking up to what he needed to do in neutral, and yet Bravery was over it and got the round anyway.
Yeah. And
starting off.
We're back to letting it rip on round start. It's not jumps now, it's space spiral, but a big check to the dome piece. Oh, no DI back. He keeps going for these perfect parries, but Bravery shows him how it's done.
Yep. Again, this is where he wants to be. He's been here before.
Oh, back medium punch again.
Shutting it down. This time, no buttons. We've seen buttons a lot there. Yeah, again, patience from Roxas. Oh, DP needs to come.
It's not there. Oh, it's not there, but the parry actually works out, but he doesn't get the punish in time. Walk forward confidently again from Bravery. No
Too close, too close.
Yeah, too close.
All right, Roxas, now's the chance. Are you worried? Oh, he's very light in pressure.
No, there it is, but it's OD. It spends a lot of drive gauge, which means now you're in an even rough. No, it's baited!
That'll be that. That'll be that. Bravery, 3 games to 1. Absolutely relentless play. Forward, up, forward, 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 up, forward, and then dive kick. Oh, man, all the variations. Honestly, he put it together in such an interesting way. His timings to approach and places where he approached, as you're watching it, if you're the viewer like we are, you think, oh, come on, man, like he's just going to jump again. But if you're the player, it feels relentless. Like it really begins to become difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
You could get that sense that he got the sense that Roxas was just flummoxed in some of those situations.
When you get smothered like that and you're not able to find a way to consistently stop your opponent, it's tough. It's a flustering position to be in, because even when like you are able to stop them with anti-airs, you get baited out and you start becoming less confident in that option. That's not the way the round and the set ended is how it was going in the beginning, where the anti-airs continued to try to come out and this Roxas wasn't able to consistently sniff out, shallow versus real dive kick pressure. And it made it so impossible. He just never stopped, bro.
No, he never did. Yeah.
You're like, I teched the throw, I parried the DI, and he's still coming.
Yeah, and again, he's willing to take those risks. Yeah, here's the final end to it. Bravery is willing to take the risks.
Yep.
There's a play style that can get counter flummox. Like if you want to play a lot of offense, but then if you get knocked down, like you're in trouble, you're going to die. That is not kind of the same long-term strategy as what Bravery had. Not that it came super often, but he did have EXTPs. We saw previously, for sure, the most EXTPs of all time was in the previous set that we saw. He's willing to do that stuff. And man, when somebody's playing like that, both on offense and on defense, it is just really difficult to deal with.
Yep, because you want to take that time to like try to be a reserve to bait them out, but they prey on that. They see, okay,
absolutely.
cool, you're trying to play slow against me. Now I'm gonna press on wake up, and if you're not able to get on the layer that shuts them down on the first rep, you might just get ran over.
That's what we saw,
man.
All right, we're going to the other side of losers here, where we're gonna have Xian versus Bells. Of course, we saw Xian before. Now, Bells is playing 2 straight Kimberlys. But these are 2 very different Kimberlys. We saw that they had really different ideas about how to pressure, what kind of stuff to be doing in neutral. Do you spend level 3 or not? All sorts of different choices. Xian's going to be coming up now. We'll see if Bells can take down this Kimberly as well.
Yeah, and it took Bells a little bit of time to warm up into the Kimberly matchup to really close it out, but really came into his own form at the end. All the aggression and the activity was there, and the guesses started landing excellently. So it is up to Xian to show a different look of Kimberly here, because it was a game 5, and Xian is a titan in his own right. So this one is bound to be good. I'm really curious how Xian navigates this matchup.
Yep.
I want to see if the level 3 gets represented a little bit more and how he wants to utilize his cans here. So let's see if there's a difference.
Let's head in. Coming into the next one here.
Not a win.
Number 37 overall, Lily. Okay, shout out to Bells.
That's pretty good.
37th in the world on CFN. Oof.
That's hard to do.
That's really good. You're playing all the time.
Yeah, you are.
Like, that is a lot of time spent. But also, you're really good.
Yeah. Which is great. I mean, and on a character like Lily, trying to be up there with Hibiki.
Oh, he must be one of the top 2 or 3 Lilies in the world for sure on CFM.
No crosscut to be awarded.
Okay,
and
nice
the
to pick
confirm.
up.
All right.
Cute.
Attacking the drive gauge here, and that's the parry habit that we saw before, where the perfect parries were pretty prevalent from Bells, because that is how Lily needs to escape a lot of situations, and not able to escape the cheeky little reset. Shen unrelenting on the pressure there. You could just not really get a read on if a throw was coming, if a DI was coming, and buffering was kind of threatening. That's a threatening comeback from Shen, because Bells was in control there.
Again, it's level 1. Again, some Kims will go for level 3 there. It's just an interesting difference on how people play. But Shen sticking with the same style. Here comes the command grab. Not trying it out. Remember, we saw one parry of that run by Bells at the start of the last match.
Oh, it was great.
Oh,
wow,
it was still there.
Yep. Even though it looked a little bit short, it actually did end up reaching. No SPD this time, just takes the regular throw after the walk-up. You're still under duress. The SPD does connect. You can't afford to really take this next one. Oh, spacing trap right there. That was so smart. You think that there's going to be a follow-up after the swing, and Bells just waits for the whiff.
That was really cool.
Yep. Okay, no, I think it's that Lily doesn't really have a punish for that.
Maybe
Because
you're
Shen
right.
is also going for it, too.
Yeah, true.
And there's the level 3, saving the meter for this final round between these two. He builds his gauge back and builds a healthy life lead early on. We've seen reversals from Bell in the super department, though.
Oh, big one.
Uh-oh. Even Stevens on the meter.
Spends the win right away. Oh, key parry. That drive gauge was in trouble.
Yeah. Shambles. Oh, got caught on the arc step.
Well, nothing.
A little jab check, taking the plus frames off of that. Delay tech does work out for Bells, and we're back to the mid screen for the
Bells.
big pickup. Level 3.
He's gonna try it. I don't think it's enough.
No, it's not. I don't think so.
Oh, man, we'll
It's
see.
Pixel in a dream, I think.
We'll see. He's hoping.
Survey says.
Game number 1.
Oh!
It's enough. Okay.
Ding, 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 ding. The beats in her head were not enough. Bells and whistles were delivered. That was a lot. That was a lot.
That was
of
a
damage.
lot, yeah. Probably just about the max of what you needed at that range.
Good calculation from Bells. I mean, top 37 in the world.
True,
man.
he's done it before, I suppose.
Yep.
Here's some double
Ooh,
cans.
We've seen this combo before.
2.
Flip again.
Great damage. Look at that. Into pressure, point blank stuff.
And the drive gauge position to get that much damage is ridiculous. Oh, what a micro walk. Shen is so hard to read on the offense. Like, when he gets going, it is a beaut to watch.
Okay, normal dash checked. Love to see that.
Little tap parry check as well. Oh, my. Uh-oh.
Big mix-ups.
Another one.
Bells.
Not biting
Looking
this
to confirm.
time.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes no Shen.
Gonna
Oh,
burn
the
out,
drive
burn
gauge
out.
is in trouble.
Oh, my God. So large. Not enough. CA is there, but do you spend it? DI! Oh, I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You DI back, you die, you have to perfect parry that or super. And in that position, that's a little easier said than done. Okay, yeah, I don't think Lily has an option.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, cut the momentum. Ooh, the wake up super immediately got the jab. Not plus. Oh, wow, I like that. Finally jumping, heading to the sky. Shen tired of getting command grabbed. There's the level 3.
Yes.
This is a great spend point.
Totally. Only gonna need one mix-up here.
We haven't seen OD overhead yet.
That's true. He did have it a couple of times in a row previously when he did bring it out. Doesn't bring it out here. Grab is enough.
Yep. Great stuff from Shen, keeping it tight. Knows that there's a lot more set to play. You got to keep some tools in your pocket to catch them off guard. And the low and the throw. Throw is more than enough. Ooh, but the tick SPD.
We've seen Bells do really well. On Crouching Fierce
Yeah.
into pressure forward, he's really been able to do a lot of work.
Absolutely.
Shen trying to be outside of Crouching Fierce range. It's not an easy spot to get to. Oh, okay, big
nice.
read.
And he got the side switch right there, too, which takes us straight to the corner. Going to utilize the OD to get a little bit extra damage, get the can set up as well. No, just going to take the Vagabond Oki. Oh.
I was hoping to interrupt. He wasn't
There's the
there.
cans.
Caught. Double
I think you're cooked.
can.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, definitely. God, that is chunky damage.
You might not even need to spend the meter, by the way.
That's
He's
gonna
gonna
do
do
for
it.
one.
Just in
Yeah,
case, just in case.
definitely.
Don't risk it. You burn yourself out. That's like the worst position you could be in.
double cans is such a threatening situation. That might be the best Oki in the game.
I think it is. It's one of them. That
It's
or
definitely
like
up there.
Lightning
Yeah.
Beast. Blanca
Yeah.
Shaman.
Okay. Sure. That's a great one as well. But yeah, it's in the short list, of course.
Top 3 Okis.
Yeah.
It is an Apex Predator of Oki. Oh, not even checking time. Got caught on the startup.
Bells trying to follow forward. Yes.
We've seen that hit so consistently. It's such a hard SPD to escape from. I mean, we've seen Shen jump it 2 times in a row, but you can't jump them all. Ooh.
No, Bells has got to keep doing it for sure.
Yep.
He's moving.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, he went for it again. Wanted to end the round right there and then. Plus frames for days. Closer to the corner we go. Went for the arc step, got caught trying to go for the backdash. No SPD this time off the low. Yep. Oh no, the check
There
wasn't
first,
there.
Sien has got 2. Is going to be able to kill on 3. And that'll do it. 2 games to 1 here for Sien, but very closely fought.
Yeah.
Bells tried to check that as Sien moved forward, and if he had, this could have been his round instead. So very, very close on both sides.
Yeah, there's 2 times in this round where the raw drive rush just didn't get checked. Counter hit into counter hit, which is what, stripped that game away from Bells. And Shen's timing has been really good. He hasn't been afraid to enter, stand medium kick rates. There, finally.
Yeah,
you were right.
But yeah, maybe it's not a one-size-fits-all sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe lose to one, beat the other option.
Cool. Okay, since it hit, she's plus.
Good,
Just coded it into the game that she'll be plus on hit.
No reset, just take the damage. Plus frames. Even more damage. Oh,
Hey,
that's the
there it
second
is.
time we've seen it in the DI follow-up. Should get the air condor. Oh my god.
What? That was so cool looking.
Corner position. And the level 1 comes out too slow of a normal to escape. Uses the can for extra damage. Gonna teleport him with the perfect parry again. Bells. That has been one of the focal points of their game plan. The perfect parries have just been pristine.
2 big ones in that round.
Yep.
The tech Bells is out of there. Sien not giving up on that.
Yeah, the light was not enough of a deterrent. Baited? Nah.
Oh.
If the can caught her after
That would have been
level
actually
2,
amazing, to be honest.
Diabolical. You're like, wow, Lily, you spent 2 meters to lose to a measly can? Thank God. It's
Hey, moved backwards. I love that backward movement by Bells.
Little micro step.
Catch is there too.
Oh, little cheeky reset as well. You got the hit, and you got
I'm not
going to
underrate this guy.
Bye-bye.
2 games to 2. Again, we go down to the final game. Sien and Bells this time. 1 game remaining.
The DJ.
Okay.
I had a feeling.
All right. The experiment's over for now, anyway.
We are back in the rhythm. DJ is Shen's character for the longevity of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and it makes sense to me that there would be more horizontal control here.
Yeah.
Although that said, Bells is in right away. Of course, with that DP available, up kick's really available for DJ.
Oh, yeah.
And I really like that he committed to that up forward.
Yep.
Some people will just tap it like you normally do when jumping, but if you're trying to make a read against a grappler, hold up, man.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Get the right decision. Level 1 to get some more drive gauge damage and put him even lower. I mean, you don't have anything other than your level 1 to escape the corner now, and DJ is so good at stopping you from using that level 1 because of the air slashers. Set point here. Shen looking sharp on the DJ.
Yeah, he definitely looked more comfortable.
Yep.
Sticking in some nice normal moments. Bells, as he consistently has, moves forward, not just trying to get the wind. Did ultimately.
Yep.
Slowly hunting.
And I like the faint fireball here because it then puts Bells into a position where you think that you're going to go for the OD Condor. And it can be baited out, right? Like you can get the up kicks, the jackknife in order to stop her. So really like this. And Shen is not stopping anytime soon. The drive rush, even stronger counter hit.
Oh yeah, he senses it's the moment.
Yep,
Okay, backed off.
You can smell it.
Yeah, you could definitely get that sense from him. That said, the moment was over, so he backs off, doesn't overextend.
Oh,
Here he is!
my gosh.
He's got another green one, and he doesn't even need the Super Sien. After going back to DJ, made pretty quick work in game number 5, 3-2.
Yeah, at the end there, he really goaded him into like approaching a neutral. You're at a deficit. You only got about half the timer left, and that's why the walk forward was that much more threatening. And he's like, "I'll walk back for a second. Psych, I'm drive rushing back in." And Shen was able to close that out. I like the Kimberly. The Kimberly was doing
Definitely,
doing
yeah.
some
He's
more.
very strong, of course.
Yeah.
But it did seem like he was more comfortable. I don't know. In any case, it worked out better once he was on DJ. It wasn't just about the horizontal control. He also had good pressure. The threat of the EX up kicks is relevant.
Yeah, it makes you second guess that pressure, and I mean it's that much harder. But we saw so many good wake ups from Bells. You know, confidence on the offense, willingness to continue to go for the command grab, even though it was jump time and time again. That's how you have to play the grappler life, and Shen understands that better than anybody. He has been fighting grapplers for decades.
He has. Yeah, and he's always had an interesting battle with grapplers. I mean, I can recall some big moments that he lost to big grapplers, but also some moments where he took down some of the best players in the world on their Zangiefs and the like back in the day. Yep. Yeah, a lot of moments for Bells. I'm glad that we're looking at these two because it was not a one-sided thing in this character matchup. That was a lot of great work by Bells too.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is Shen never really went to the skies on the DJ. He was very grounded. Yeah. The only time he ever really jumped was to get out of the corner with that up forward and calling out the command grab. So good stuff. We didn't see it in OD reversal. There was, even though he had it. Yeah. I think the threat was enough.
The threat matters.
It
really
was
does.
enough. Yeah.
So it'll be Bravery versus Shen in the next round of losers, a matchup that has happened many a time in high pressure situations here in Southeast Asia. And in winners finals, Brandon versus Costco, a match that hasn't happened quite as often because Costco is from Korea and has been living now in Vietnam enough to be playing here now. But yeah, welcome addition to the region that we'll get to in a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, if you want to partake in your region's competitions, the World Warriors are still coming up. Number 3 here for Asia Southeast, but you can sign up here at capcom.us/World Warrior 25 or hit the QR code to compete against all the players in the world, wherever you're from. Check out your World Warrior, join the Discord, make some friends, make some rivals, because that is how you improve, that's how you grow, and I mean, that's how you become a part of, Street Fighter legacy. It's not about winning Capcom Cup, it's about seeing how far you can push your own skill and yourself as a competitor. Like, the one way to start is to sign up. So please do not hesitate to reach out and, sign up for these World Warriors. You never know how good you really are, and it's a treat. You're going to meet some amazing folks all across the world who all speak the same language as you, and that's Street Fighter.
And you can do that same kind of thing when UFA, Ultimate Fighting Arena, happens pretty soon now, weekend of September 12th to 14th.
Oh, yeah.
A bit under a month in Paris, France, one of my favorite cities in the world. Go for the Street Fighter, but go for everything else.
Stay for the food.
There's a lot of other reasons to go to Paris, France.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, check it out. The registration closes August 31st for UFA. And then also pretty good stuff down there on the south of France, man. They got a lot of nice stuff in the French Riviera as well. Evo France in Nice, France.
It's so nice.
Not too far away from Monaco as well. If you've ever been curious about Monte Carlo, check it out. They've got a lot of cool things to do down there, as well as, of course, Evo France. Registration is still open. It's going to be so until September 7th. This tournament will happen October 10th through 12th, so a couple months from now. Going to be a lot of fun stuff, whether you go, whether you stay at home and watch. It's just going to be a blast. Really looking forward to all of that stuff. Yep. And looking forward to the top 4 of Asia Southeast, which we're going to have right after this.
Show me your strength. Bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins. I'll show you. KO.
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a
I am
fight.
the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joyous eyes can't compete. And go!
Yes, it's the World Cup. Yes, somebody about to be balling. But we talking about esports, not soccer. EWC, the Esports World Cup, is about to go down. St. Cola, I am very hyped up for this. We seen what happened back when it was Gamers 8. And then, of course, now it being EWC. Last year, we saw what happened. Xiaoha, the craziest story ever. Goddamn, ended up winning 300K, an extra 50K for being MVP, and was up there on stage crying with his wife and all that. First and foremost, what'd you think about the EWC last year, my man Xiaoha?
It's banging, man. We were out there having a good time, watching some of the best Street Fighter go down. Like, first of all, you amass the best talent from around the world from having the qualifiers into one spot. That might have been one of the best Street Fighter 6 tournaments we've ever seen. It's about to happen again. I think 10 times better, not because we have more competitors, but the competitors are more spread out. There's more talent. It feels like the meta's even better. And even now, I can't even call who's going to be in top 8, top 16. It's impossible.
And hey, you do know how many LCQ qualifying spots? 10 of them things. 10 LCQ qualifying spots. I have never heard of a qualifier of such a big event having 10 spots, and I cannot wait to watch it. That is going to be godlike. Now, speaking of godlike, we got to go ahead and make sure we get to some of these players. We can start with the dark horses, man. I see one of the names you put on here is Mickey. What we saying? What's going on with young Mickey, dog?
Young Mickey, he like 17, I think, from the land of Hong Kong, and that guy has always been good. You could see that he had that level of talent, but something in him snapped at Evo, and he gonna ride the energy just 2 weeks later. That's a demon y'all gotta look out for, and not a lot of prep time from around that. So I got a lot of high hopes for my boy Mickey.
Yes, I agree with you. I think that in the top 8, there will be at least one kid. I think either Mickey, Crime, Blas. One of these kids, I think, actually ends up in top 8, at least one of them. Now, outside of Mickey, I also have Noah the Prodigy. I know some of y'all are like, yeah. I know some of y'all are like, hell no. Trust me, I get it. Noah got his, you know, Saint. Noah got people who love him. He got people who can't stand him because he plays villain role and all like that. Me personally, I'm a fan. In the end of the day, I think Noah the Prodigy is extremely stressful to fight against, especially in huge moments with his play style and his mentality.
You gotta add on top of that, he's been adding other characters to his toolkit. I've been seeing Ryu, I've been seeing more of the Cammy. I mean, God knows what he might pick. He might even pick a Bison up, because I've seen that also come through in time to time. So with that playstyle, with those characters and having things ready for matchups, he could cook. But I gotta mention someone who has been known for cooking for a long while, Naughty Kun, who won over in BAM. That dude qualified with the Kim, and he is sick with it and quick with it. I am scared for those who have to run into him, because he is, let me put it this way, he is willing to throw his life away to take you down. It's that type of player.
Let's actually get into the favorites though, Saint. Let's get into the favorites. First and foremost though, let's go ahead and break down my man's Lashar a little bit, okay? Because going into Evo, he was easily in the best form. He literally won Combo Breaker and then immediately won CEO. So I think the thing with Lashar is he is playing close to perfect at Evo. He still got top 8 there too. So this dude is absolutely on fire. All indicators point to another very strong performance for him. But if we know anything, is that at some point, you're gonna have to get your Grand Slam. Now, he's not in no danger or nothing like that. I mean, I think it's coming for him, and you know, he's still early in the world of Street Fighter. He came from other titles. So I don't know, what do you think his chances are of actually go ahead and taking it all?
He came up to me and he said, listen, I'm more focused right now on EWC and Street Fighter League. So I think he is going to be a front runner for top 8 minimum in the EWC tournament. That being said, you got Mana out there. You got Punk, who didn't do so well, both of them, in the last EWC tournament. Definitely don't want to let that happen again. Mana hot off a win. Punk looking to get his revenge on him and other people as well. There's no way I think they'll have the same placement that they did last year.
Yeah, I noticed that little, you cleaned it up, but you did say, looking to get his revenge on him. That is a little story, ladies and gentlemen. Mina and Punk, that got, you know, two of our best and brightest, two of the best players that we've ever seen. Punk and Mina RD. I mean, I feel like that's a storyline that's not finished. I think they just haven't run into each other again yet. And if we were to get Punk versus Mina, imagine if it was in top 8 even. Then that mean it'd be first to 5 if it's still the same as last year. Punk, Mina first to 5 with everything on the line, single elimination. Oh my God. I think we seeing a pop off. Either we see a pop off or we seeing a hug. And I think they both all out of hugs for now. You know what I'm saying? I think they got to get their little situation off first. But that will be a very interesting one to watch as far as storyline wise. And outside of that, I would definitely got to say Kakaru, man. Gotta bring up big money, big pay when it matters most. As far as like Kakaru, this is my minute. I feel like when the most glory is on the line, for some reason, somehow, my man's Mina RD steps up to the plate. Kakaru, when that goddamn bag, don't get me wrong, EWC is a huge thing for your career, even as far as, I'm just saying it just so happens that the 2 most financially lucrative tournaments ever, Capcom Cup of this past year, and then Gamers 8. It was Gamers 8, I think, when he won it. Or no, he won both of those events. He won 400,000 and he won $1 million. And then now here we are back again to EWC. Kakaru with that bag on the line is going to be a problem, Saint. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think you're right, but I think now it's personal. The way he was looking when he was sitting down, when the camera zoomed in, and he had that face like, if I ever see you again in a dark alley, I'm breaking both your legs. He was on that type beat. Kakaru, no more games. I'm telling you, when he sees Mina RD, it is on site. It is on site in the game. Relax. But in the game, I definitely think that he's also gonna be looking for his revenge. And the only person that he really lost to was Mina RD. Yeah. And Mina was prepped and prepared for him. That was the only person that I ever felt like throughout watching his games and stuff like that had a chance of taking Kakaru down. And in such a dominant fashion, he's gonna get his revenge. I really hope that we get that match some way, somehow. But all the storylines can't happen. Someone's gonna have to go down. Some shots and blokes gonna have to happen as well. Some other players like Jin might ruin people's day. I know that Jin and Mina also have to have their run back as well, because I know Mina was hot after fighting him last year.
Yeah, and you know, I just want to make sure I do bring up these players too before we close out. Dual Kevin. That man is a model of consistency. We seen last year he was getting all those second places, and then he goes to LCQ and beats a litany of godlike players, and then qualifies. And he actually had beat Mina in EWC as well. He went crazy, and this year he's looking even better. And there's so many other amazing players. But that said, all you guys have to do is make sure you are tuned in to see the best of the best fight it out on the biggest stages possible at Esports World Cup. You do not want to miss it. Also, make sure you guys sign up for UFA over in Paris. Make sure you pull up. It's one of the best events of the year. And if you can't be there in person, it's all good. We got you covered. Just look up Capcom Fighters on any platform and catch all of the action live. And you also don't want to miss our CPT Standings check-in. We're going to be coming at you guys with that right after this, so do not go anywhere.
EWC has a plethora of heavy hitters and favorites for the tournament. We were talking about a couple of the pools that are exciting to us, and I think the one that has been exciting to everybody on social media, obviously, is the Punk, Kakaru, Tachikawa, Xiaohai pool, right? Like, that's a pool of death. The other one that I'm really excited for is the pool that Riddles ended up in. He's got a Street Fighter 4 Evo champ, a Street Fighter 5 Evo champ, and a Street Fighter 5 and 6 Evo champ in his path. That's...
Which is who?
That is gonna be
Mena.
Mena RD. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Other people. I was helping you know because I don't remember either.
No, it's Mena. It's Mena RD, Momochi, and then also I'm trying to remember the third right now, man. It's escaping me. No, not Dude Face. That guy's in pool like FF.
Okay, good work to Dude Face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I mean, it's good luck to Tachikawa. That's gonna be a tough one.
Tachikawa, bless your soul, brother. Kawano. It was Kawano. Dude Face is Kawano.
You're right.
Yeah.
You just hope that was like on camera when Tachikawa found out.
Oh, there's a video. He said,
Is it really?
He just laughed. He looked and he said, like he got it was like a 17-second video, and he was like, "Oh, that is so good."
Yeah,
there's no subtitles either. It's just he's just
like you never know. You never know.
I think he can do it.
We've seen pools at Capcom Cup, where we all confidently think like one of two people,
of course,
or 2 of 4, whatever, is going to get out of the pool, and it's completely the opposite. That has happened multiple times, even in some of the pools of death in the past. It's not always who you expect. So, yeah, shout outs to him. Good luck to everybody else. It's going to be a slog to get through those, man. That is going to be a tough one, regardless of which pool you ended up in.
Yeah, no matter what, it's killer after killer.
There's Dude Face in there.
Dude Face is in there. Dude, he's in like 3 pools.
I think they are right. Yeah,
like number 1,
I'm not sure
2,
that's allowed.
and 3, and we have 4 competitors left here today for Asia Southeast. The top 4 has been determined, and we're going to get right back into the action. If you're now just joining us, our bracket is shaped up a little bit like this. Brandon over Xian in a 3-1 fashion. Roxas falling to Costco in a 3-2 fashion. And on the loser side, Bravery has taken down SKZ and Roxas, with Bells taking down Music for Friends, but falling to Shen to give us Brandon versus Costco, and then Bravery versus Shen to round out our top 4 for the day.
But look how close it is. 3-1 and 3-1 are the only exceptions to 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, and 3-2. Like, these have all been close.
I need more games.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get it. It's got to be looking for this to be a close one as well as we hop into the very next match.
Yeah.
Tee it up here.
Winners.
We got Brandon and Costco. Winners finals, of course.
And you see the change up here from Costco. That's not Blanca anymore.
No,
that
it's not.
is going to be the Manon against Brandon's Akuma. So I'm really curious as to why the Manon would come out here, because while you can twirl through the fireballs, it's not the best option to get through, just because the invul window isn't as much as you would, prefer. Her jump-ins are great, right?
True.
She has incredible anti-airs, which can help you deal with, Demon Flip really well. And the command grab game becomes real scary for Akuma very quickly. You miss one ODDP, you might just get wrapped up. Also, Brandon's biggest strength is that grounded neutral.
True, yeah, he was great at that.
Yeah, so
we'll see if Costco can deal with that as we head into this now. Of course, Costco now in Vietnam, originally from Korea. And it's going to be the Manon.
I love the tagline at the bottom. Success rate 1,000,000%. That is a grappler mentality.
Oh, yeah.
Not even 100%.
No, that's not good enough.
My grabs hit 1,000,000% of the time.
Yeah, Manon dive kick's a huge part of this for sure. Jump around house, being able to hit the ground so fast.
You're so right. The randoms, we saw the slides on Blanca. I feel like this is like a
yeah.
This is a character trait. Like,
what a callback.
It's the will to keep sweeping. Because they have connected. I don't think I've seen a single sweep blocked from Cusco, whether it's
he's
Blanca
playing at a
or
really
not.
interesting range. Okay, excellent conversion by Brandon.
Yep.
Tries it out up close. Back to the neutral game, but Cusco's been fine here.
Yep, and you got to try to find those perfect parries on the fireball if you want to try to gain that space. Went for the DI to try to beat out the fireball, and the DI to beat out the high-low 50-50.
It was like an instant reaction by Brandon.
Yeah, it was
super fast on the response to that overhead.
Kind of clutch. I mean, you're looking for that too because it will answer out the sweep as well. We saw the sweep come out twice in a row, so already ready and prepared with the stand light kick. is always prepared. It's such a strong tool for Akuma, and even though Manon's got great range on her normals, the startup's a little bit longer, and that light kick is the great equalizer.
Here's Brandon. Not overextending, really. Pretty light, to be honest. It's corner now. Costco moving in. Yes. Conversion. And Brandon is out of there. Oh, yeah. Get a level at least.
That's a medal in your tank. Oh, that's just raw. I love that micro walk forward. Oh, wanted to get another.
Opening up the demon.
Oh, you might just die to the CA
I think
here.
so.
It's not a might, it's a guarantee. And that's game 1 on the board for Brandon. I don't care how many medals you have. You're going to need more than that to take me down.
I think you could see some of the vision from Costco. There were times in the first round where the neutral game was looking good. And then in that second round, certainly he was but a mix-up away. And, you know, if you're a mix-up type character, having that situation, even if you don't always work out, like you've done your game plan. And then it's, you know, yes or no, right? You guessed right. But your game plan of getting to the corner was met.
Yeah.
That's how you got to think about it. Here again, Costco's there quickly.
What a backdash!
Excellent defense.
Yep.
A hallmark of his gameplay in the first set we saw too. Excellent defense there.
Yeah, got the check on the overhead again, just trying to circumvent neutral. And right now, Brandon says no. It's so dang hard utilizing the fireball as an extra extended poke, and you don't even get that much off of punishing the stand medium kick.
This range is perfect. Like I love this range right here. The roundhouse is important for Manon, but it's not causing a lot of damage. Okay, here now. But Brandon was playing in a range that was just outside of it. Here now, again, metal.
You don't get real Oki there, even off of the drive rush to get the command grab, so that's why Brandon knows that he's
just a mix.
Able to press that crouch strong.
Yeah, again, this is that round. Really strong spot. Ooh, boy, Costco runs into it.
Yeah, I mean, you're just weathering the storm trying to get through this fireball game, and right now, it's been, no, a little bit of a miss. I'm surprised.
It was a cool delay by Brandon.
Yeah. Kept that airtime.
Yeah, again, the big heavy kick. Clearing out the screen in front of her, but to what end? Brandon's been okay so far.
Tried to get the whip punish on the chop there after the demon flip, but just had a little bit of a spacing error because it's hard to enter that range on the ground because of the dive kick. Now this next strike kills, and you only have 2 medals. Like, you've got a lot of work to do. The random DI again, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, really hoping to have seen a fireball. Nothing came. There it is.
And
here's Brandon. Costco again trying to move forward just at the wrong moment. Brandon, 2 games to 0. Very much in control in neutral throughout that game. Only up to 2 medals so far. And it really, I mean, outside of that roundhouse, Costco was really not able to get much going in that one.
Yeah, grasping for straws at this point. The anti-airs just haven't been there.
I think this is the right call.
Yeah, the Blanca coming out, I like this a lot. You have a DP.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, tears or whatever aside, like, we have seen him be really successful on the Blanca in a way that we weren't able to get going in the Manon match. Certainly Blanca has some good neutral tools of his own. Here's a great example. Excellent anti-air pressure.
Yep. Now the anti-airs are there. This is what we expected to see on the Manon, but it just wasn't present. And this is a completely different look. There are 2 sides to this coin, and this side is Blanca.
Ooh. Oh no, he had a chance to seal the deal. Not quite. He needs one more.
Yep. Ooh, the little bit of a delay, waiting for a DP that never came. DI, he gets the perfect carry after the 2 jabs. That was incredible.
That was. Shout-outs to Brandon.
Oh, he got the burnout too, and he gets the follow-up now. All you have is level 1 to defend here, but the fireball pressure is going to come out. Try to stop level 1, he's 2+.
He was 2+. It was too much his turn.
It's never been more his turn.
But really important round for Costco.
Yeah.
Seeing that the Blanca's capable of it, getting the corner quickly, pressuring well as well.
And Brandon is just holding this space. That's what I really love about it.
Look at him blocking. Look at him. He's looking for the slide so heavily. Yeah, check right there. Yes, indeed. But again, yeah, you see how much he's walking and blocking, walking and blocking? He's looking out for that slide. Aha!
Ah, there it is. Old reliable.
Old reliable. Good old slide.
Nothing beats
Nothing
slide.
beats that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You what? Lockdown, get a little bit of extra
Again,
behind the fireball.
Looks for the block.
Yeah, getting cheeky there with the drive rush and the backdash.
I really like that he's still showing that. Yeah, oh man, super good work. Again, his defense in neutral continues to be impeccable.
Set point here for Brandon. And it's so hard because Costco has been trying to find these wins in neutral, trying to find a way to get Brandon to move forward, and none of his engages have been working.
Yeah, Costco's hoping to get away with some stuff, and Brandon is just playing too tightly for that. Easier said than done to get through it, but I hope he buttons it down a little bit. It's got to happen now if it's going to happen. Brandon now on the approach. Overhead! He maybe gets the kill on this?
Oh, it's not.
He's definitely going to be doing it. Yeah.
You're done. That is Brandon with a convincing 3-0 here over Costco. The most convincing set we've actually seen
by far. Yeah.
Brandon, he wants that #1 spot on the leaderboard. Like, that's where he's at. He
looking
said,
like he's on his way to take it, like Akuma looking up, picking up this dirty doll and just tossing it back. Ugh.
Who left this here?
What's going on? Felt? No thanks, Brandon. Yeah, he just looked like a killer. And again, whether it was Manon, whether it was Blanca, he was prepared for all the stuff. I'm thinking about moments like him holding crouch against Slide twice, but then also, I was just going to bring it up, perfectly teed up. His instant DI on reaction to that really helped shut that kind of stuff down in neutral too against the Manon.
Yeah, it was just so hard, and I mean, the consistency he was able to find these OD reversals as well made it so difficult. And it felt like he always had 3 meter to cash out.
For real,
right?
yeah,
Like he never was put into a position where he's like, oh yeah, I gotta spend level 1 here. I have to try to level 2 in order to escape to use the inbolt. That backdash was cerebral. Like once you go for that first command grab in pressure, there, like it's so hard to recover. And that is just,
even though he didn't
studious.
take this round, yeah, it's still an amazing little display.
Yeah, and the overhead was just more than enough at that point. Like, gosh, Akuma is able to pump out damage, and Costco was just out of options at that point. It was a resounding performance from Brandon. Not much else to say about that one.
Costco down in losers finals now. Got to try to regroup there. We'll see who he plays against. Next one coming up, Bravery and Cien. And again, it's a matchup that we've seen a ton of times in World Warriors and CPTs throughout Street Fighter V, Street Fighter 6. Here we are again, Bravery versus Cien.
Yeah, let's get y'all familiar. This is going to be a hell of a match. I'm curious. The Kimberly has been shelved, so it is going to be the DJ potentially the whole way against the Cammy, and I agree with this. You want to be able to have that reversal against Cammy. Kimberly doesn't have the best anti-airs in the world other than the elbow, which doesn't have the DP. Jackknife is going to be much better at dealing with that. DJ's got other anti-airs at his disposal as well, and his ability to play the drive rush game really well against Cammy is going to be a big proponent here. It's and this is the battle of who wants to go forward more, because Bravery has shown us persistence, and Shen can hold that same line. Like he is familiar with that style. He is not afraid to fight someone who's trying to mad dog him to the corner.
But again, they've played each other so many times. All right, here we move into the match. Bravery and Cien. Again, another case of people who were on Yomi Layer 10,000, where things that they do are going to be influenced by the past many years of them playing each other.
You hit me with this one time 8 years ago.
Exactly, yeah.
I'll never let it happen again. And it's like that layer never showed up. It was a one-time deal.
Whoa, what? You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That Fierce right there, woo, that was rad though.
A little spicy.
Yeah. This is really cool. I really like that Fierce. Again, I'm seeing more like heavies and ranges where people are pressing buttons like this, trying to get whiff punishes. I really like that. Oh, what? Regular backdash, regular dash. Here comes Bravery now. Uh-oh, big bait. He thinks that's gonna kill. Wow, he could not have been more than a few pixels off of exactly how much damage he needed.
So to bring this up too, the last time these two ran into each other was in April, and it was a 3-0 from Bravery. And the last World Warrior these guys ran into each other, 3-1 from Bravery. So he's had the edge in the last 2 sets where these guys have run in, at least for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, well, that's been the game the last couple years, so here we are.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, for people as old as you and I, it's hard to tell what year we're in all the time. Here's Bravery now, 25 years old. Into the corner. Mounting offense quickly. Cien becoming in trouble.
Yeah.
One. That was enough, just barely, but it was enough. Game 1, very strong by Bravery.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you succumb to the throw loop. You have to show, especially in a 3 out of 5, your opponent that you're willing to take that throw. Whoa. He said, I know how to walk forward.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to be holding up forward at the start, so here we go.
I like that a lot. But yeah, straight to the corner still. The situation has not changed, even off of 1 punish, but the sway changes the narrative real fast.
Here's Cien now. He was worried. Bravery was right. That's it. Cien finds the connection.
He's so close to burnout, and that's why Shen is just playing the space. He's like, I'm just going to walk with you. He's a little too far for the throw. Yikes, in level 1 to go to the corner. He doesn't have 2 bars yet, so if he gets burnt out, I mean, he's going to build it. Oh, but he might. not get the chance. He's just gonna die from this. Oh my goodness, Bravery knew that Shen was afraid of the burnout because he didn't have the 2 bars, and he knew that he couldn't really afford to take that many more throws. He's shown it before, and now the tech is what gets him bit.
No completion there on the target combo. Risk to do. Here's Bravery again, jumping in.
Yep, there we go. Lets it rip for the first time, and it does work out. But that was a massive punish counter.
Yeah, well spaced. Bravery understanding his space maybe I should say. Here's Bravery now. Making it happen.
He's got to find a way to get out of this corner. He's low on the drive gauge. He's trying to build some back up in the fierce.
Bravery knew exactly.
Another level 1.
Sien was really trying to back off. It's grab or not for the kill. Is the mix up here. Shen patient. No, it was the knuckle.
Did he stand medium kick there and he got smoked? That was a 2-0 quickly from Bravery. Shen in trouble here. I mean,
yeah, Bravery really in control.
Yeah, he utilized one OD jackknife, but he just has had it holstered the rest of the time. Bravery is just unrelenting still on offense. The offense does not stop, no matter what. Never stop gambling.
It's right there in the name, man. Bravery jumps again.
And the anti-air is not there. Like, this is what's so scary against Kimmy, and it's so hard to do consistently, especially against someone who's been playing the ground game so well. Ooh, but the drive gauge now in trouble for Bravery. Burnt.
He's trying to stay away. No, perfect spot on that. Wow, that was geniusly spaced.
And the level 1 to get a little bit extra damage. The knockdown feels good here too for the safe jump. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Shen's in big trouble.
He's got no bar.
No,
he's got no bar. It's guaranteed.
That was it.
Oh no, he took the hit.
That's still it. Yeah.
Still
I mean, sometimes it works out. Maybe the opponent screws up on their timing. I like the idea, but Bravery was ready for it all. It's match point.
Gosh.
Bravery. Rare scenes of him blocking. Regular dash in, but caught. Sien, okay. Now catching there.
A little bit of a hold parry to build up some more of that gauge, but no anti-air again.
Yeah, it's killing him.
Yeah, but the perfect parry gives him a breath of fresh air.
To the other side, actually. Okay,
yeah,
nice
back
work.
to the corner, but I mean, he should be able to cash out and kill here.
He's not going to go for it.
Yeah, he needs to look at this holistically, like, because he needs this whole game. And
he's not going to die until a couple hits. Like, he can spare it a little bit here, but not for long.
Yeah, because now you're burnt, and you got to use it defensively, so stuck in a pretty rough place. If you take this CA, I mean, if you take this DI, you're cooked. The jabs didn't work out. He does take the DI. He's not dead. He goes for the reset to get the stun. Unbelievable Bravery with the double down, steals it away. Shen never got a chance to spend the meter. What?
Honestly, that was hilarious.
He got the combo DI, and then he's like, let me do it again.
Oh, that was so sick. What? That was really difficult to get out of. I mean, Sien's got great reactions. Again, they've played each other a ton of times, but who's looking for that right there? Like,
At that point?
You got to be mega aware to have been ready for that. And not even Sien, somebody who is always prepared, was ready for that one. Bravery moving forward. Killing it, actually, against Sien. So much of this that we're going to be seeing looking back here is going to be Bravery. It's going to be him guessing right there, getting the exact pixel health right on the throw punish throw, and then right back into it, into more. Look at the little series for himself. He was able to jump really well. That was a round start jump. I mean, Sien wasn't completely out of this thing, but yeah, that little chase I loved. DJs are so accustomed to being able to move backwards there, and Bravery chased it.
Yeah, a little micro walk forward into the stand fierce is just so dang potent and got caught pressing at that moment. We only got to see Shen spend 1 bar this entire set, and that was to utilize a level 1 to get combo damage. The fact,
wow,
diabolical.
Wow.
Diabolical. The Bravery in his name is not just for show.
I gotta keep that in mind. That's hilarious, dude.
That's brutal. You're like, ooh, I got the combo starter, and you're not stunned. I'll do it again.
I got a little trick for CFN later tonight.
Oh, those poor souls here on the West
No, I
Coast.
love that, though. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So after super close matches throughout this tournament, 3-1s, 3-2s for the most part, these last two destructions, Brandon 3-0 over Costco, and then Bravery 3-0 over Sien. Sien's out in 4th place.
The Brandon and Bravery beatdowns. They definitely delivered, and Costco is up to bat next. But man, that was I honestly didn't expect those to go that fast.
No, dude, I agree with you. I mean, these are players who obviously are all very strong. We've seen Cien a lot. We've seen Costco in other regions, in Korea a lot. And man, those two players right there, Brandon and Bravery, looking very strong, very difficult to contend with.
Yeah, and if you're trying to test your strength against the rest of the players in your region, you got to go to World Warrior. That's the place to be. It is going to be capcom.us/WW25 or the QR code right on the screen to sign up and see how you shape up against some of the best in the world. Because as you can see, these guys have been playing for decades, and everybody gets 3-0'd from time to time. Everybody gets beat down, and it's not about how you lose, it's how you pick yourself back up to go into the next one, because we still have a lot of World Warriors left across the world. You got time to set up this maybe number 3 here, but you may have the chance to enter 3 in your own region, maybe 2. There are opportunities for you to play and see how you shape up.
Losers finals, grand finals, yet to be played, but we will get to them after this.
Alright, you ready? Top player is here.
Continue on the scene! Prepare poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
Alright, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the machine! Behold! Watch in all as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight it for me? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you going?
World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall. Local violence match.
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy. Come on.
I am the prize of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
Street Fighter 6.
Welcome to the street. Hope you're part of a
I am
fight.
the prize of the Shiranui.
Capcom Pro Tour 2025. We got our standings through 5 events up to this point. We had Evo just finished only a couple of weeks ago, and oh my goodness, it is looking like St. Cola. It's looking like the Japanese overlords might have returned to reclaim the throne. I hate to admit it, but it looked like it's going on like that.
Hold on now. There's one Brett that remains. Ending Walker in that top 8 spot. However, there's not much more beyond that. Yeah, it looks like the dominance of Asia continues. Momochi in the top spot. Ryukichi, Itabashi are the top. They've been continuous in terms of being out of these tournaments. You know, you got to look at how they play and how much they've been attuned to the current meta of the game. So makes sense when you see them play. You know, makes sense when you see the results of what they've been doing at the tournaments.
Japan is looking extremely strong this year. Momochi being in the top spot, 200 points at Evo Japan, 20 points at Karma Breaker. He doesn't place at CEO as far as points. Blink Respawn, 300 points. Of course, we seen him in that second place going up against Fudo. That he got the most points possible that you can get outside of winning and just auto qualifying. And then even at Evo, he gets 50 points. Listen, man, we talk so much about the young guys. Momochi been godlike for a long time. Since I came into the scene, this has been one of the players that was considered one of the Japanese fighting game gods. And he is living up to his name even here in 2025. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get another Capcom Cup. That'll be his second Capcom Cup, right? If he did.
Doable. Very doable. I think you can do it. I mean, consistency is there. But then we go to like Ryukichi real quick, where he got, you know, highly placed, like second over at Evo Japan, 300 points, and then CEO 150 points, but really hasn't been going out. In fact, I didn't even know this. He didn't place anywhere near enough to get any points over at Evo. So, you know, maybe on a downtrend in terms of being in these top spots. However, he's squarely in second place because of what you mentioned, people already qualifying and how diverse it is in terms of what people have gotten over at Evo. Itabashi, speaking of old heads, still doing work. I expect in his next like showcase or next iteration, after getting 50 points at Evo, UFA, maybe he'll show more of the mommy muscle that might come through.
And of course, NL is already qualified. And our boy Endon Walker, of course, with that enhanced Ryu, has been going absolutely crazy. I mean, his consistency just isn't spoken on enough, in my opinion. We see Moke, of course, Punk the God. You know, right now, the race is still wide open, and we still have multiple events left when it comes to the CPT. So we have no idea right now who's going to qualify. The only ones I would say are pretty comfortable is the top 3.
100%. Like if you look at the other players that are lower on the list, you know, they can still make a decent run depending on the events that are left. 3 at the time of this recording are left in terms of offline points. If they don't qualify elsewhere, obviously, anyone can make a really deep run and get a lot of points, or get like second and just exceed the rest of the pack. So like, it's who's to say? I feel like this is the hardest way to qualify is through the points. Like the other ones are direct. One of them is regional. The other one is through like your own admission of how well you do in an offline tournament. But this is by how other people do, how much they don't go to a tournament, how your points are at the beginning, and how much you have throughout the entirety. That's a really difficult thing to be consistent with points. And it's reminiscent of what we used to have like before COVID in terms of, oh, you got to be traveling and be up, keeping your points.
That said, St. Cola, absolutely love you, dog. Appreciate you for pulling up and chilling with your boy, talking some Street Fighter. Now, when it comes to these CPT points, again, a lot of them are about to be up for grabs at UFA in Paris, September 13th through 15th. You don't want to miss it. It is going to be a banger. Get there in person if you can, get your tickets, and if not, Capcom Fighters on all platforms. That's going to do it for your boy Big Hollywood and St. Cola here. Until next time, this has been the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We gone.
I really love watching Pro Tours when the points are so impactful. Like, it just makes watching a lot of fun. It incentivizes players to travel a lot, right? So you're able to see like top level play at even more events, which is great. But just like following a sort of like who's on the bubble, like who needs to do how well at which tournaments to like have a chance to really qualify through, is just always really fun to watch. So shout outs to the CPT for arranging everything in that way. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, I really like that. It also like puts that urgency on the players, and it gives them that motivation to travel to all these events, because like you look at the leaderboard and it's going to be 6 players qualifying here, and I mean you have so many heavy hitters in this list points wise, and I mean Momochi, Ryukichi, Itabashi, Ending Walker, Moke, and Punk are technically the 6 that are qualified right now, because we've taken out the already qualified players from this list. But you look at Dual Kevin, who was a prolific traveler last year, and he was able to get through World Warrior. At this time, that travel is showing off in the points. He's in 7th here, and he's still, you know, make on a tear in the rest of the world, and he has a chance to qualify at EWC next week, right? Because EWC winner is auto qualified to Capcom Cup, and then Zen rounding out the bottom there. So a lot on the line for these players, and you see the other side
continues.
9-16, man.
Still a whole bunch of killers on this.
God.
That's amazing. Yeah. No, totally. And in that top 6, I think that was 300 points was sort of the cutoff. Underneath that, and just above that, I suppose, that's like the bubble, right? And again, following that, understanding who needs to do how well, who needs to beat who needs to, in some cases, if they win one more match, they'll get enough points to qualify. And you're like, if you don't know the story, you just think, oh, it's another tournament match. Okay, important, but like, all right, like not that good. But if you do know the points story, then getting that context of like, if they win this next game, they'll qualify is...
The narrative gets so juicy. It
You
gets
love
so
it.
juicy
It's very
because
fun to
then
watch.
if they are like, they win this one more match, but they're fighting against a guy who's already qualified, and it's like, well, that guy's on my team. I have to take you out. The storylines become that much more impactful.
for sure.
The stress to perform, it's like, that's what makes these tours so good, especially because once you get down to the wire, you get to that last event. That's when all bets are off, right? Like somebody can make that miraculous run. If they get first, that's the only way they get to the top of the points, right? That's how you get, the dream runs. That's how you get the beauty of competition, the beauty of Street Fighter. So the fact that 6 of these guys are going to have the opportunity to be in that position and control their fate from the World Tour, kudos to you, Capcom. Thank you.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch, as is the remainder of this tournament. We still have a
Ooh,
couple of
yeah.
matches to go. Losers finals will be coming up next. Costco and Bravery. Bravery just off of that 3-0. Oh my God. Versus Cien, completely in control. Costco very much on the opposite end of that. Just got 3-0'd. Totally different mentality. Very different situation mentally to be in. And it looks like he's going to be lining up with the Blanca to start. Seems like that was, obviously what we saw earlier in the top 8. And then it was what we saw maybe as the kind of like last resort idea in the last set, even though it didn't work out. It seems like Blanca is like the dude when it really comes to it.
Yeah, for Costco, I do.
And historically, like that's my understanding is having seen him play before. It's usually when I see him, it's with Blanca.
Yeah, so the Blanca has been the main contributor here to success. Bravery's Cammy has just been unrelenting the entire time. Every single opponent he's run into, it just looked like there was no stopping points against Bravery. And even when some stops were put in place, he doubled the speed. So I need to see what Costco can do to shut Bravery down early and often, because someone needs to put the wall up. The spike wall needs to be established. We're going to see if it can be done here in Losers Finals right now.
All right, here we go. Lining it up.
The Felt is back. Dude, even the 3 win streak, no ranked was re-entered, by the way. I just want you to know, like, I wanted those 3 wins as a reminder for you of who got beat down and who delivered the beat down in the loser side.
I really think that Blanca has a lot to say in this matchup. I like a lot of his options in this one. Anti-jump, anti-dive kick. Normals on the ground are legit. Great pressure.
And this is the first time we've seen Bravery actually be the one forced in the corner, and the reversal comes out immediately. You're still not out of the woods, though.
Dude, I love Costco pressuring anyway.
Yep.
Like, don't let Bravery make you think that you can't do your pressure.
Yeah, just stop.
Again.
Oh, yeah, and that's what we're going to see right here. Into
That
the
should be
corner, it's
that.
guaranteed. All right. First blood to Costco.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can take a super in the way that he did and, like, feel okay. Like, in fact, maybe it's productive.
Yeah.
Not that big of a deal.
Ooh, the perfect parry was massive. And yeah, it's just a meter spin from Bravery. You're still halfway into burnout. Like, you're no way in a good position. Oh, dude, the catch on the early startup of the jump right there was really great from Costco. And the drive gauge is just bleeding here. There it is.
Yeah, one of the best anti-air jump / dive kick tools in the game, that roundhouse. Super strong.
I mean, that's where Bravery has been getting a lot of mileage as well. Just been able to jump willy-nilly at just about everybody. Wake up level 3.
Okay.
Say it with their whole name. The Bravery was on display, and it kills.
If you're going to make that read, I super agree with going whole hog on it. Like, don't make that read and get like a little bit of damage.
Get all the damage.
If you're right, be right in a way that kills. If you're wrong, I mean, you're going to be losing that round anyway. Like, you might as well move forward.
I love that. Bravery didn't realize they were betting for the game. that's
Yeah,
what it makes.
honestly, yeah.
Sometimes you have to let it rip in that regard. Now, Bravery, we've seen this style on display before. We're right to the corner in full control, already down below half. Costco not afraid to bust out. The anti-airs are so dang good. Bravery got to be a little bit more calculated with the jumps. DI? Oh, we're getting cheeky here. Little man is out. Takes the throw, and I think he gets... No, Blanca-chan runs away. No follow-up.
Yeah.
But he baited the drive reversal. Now he's stuck in the corner of his own.
Oh my god, he's getting everything right. Everything right. As much as was the case for Bravery previously, and as much as Costco couldn't seem to do anything right versus Brandon, it's now Costco who's got everything right. Anti-airs, pressure, mix-ups.
Do you bait the reversal? Do you get the... Oh, the whiff on the DI just a little bit too early there. Not able to catch the back rise and the bait the reversal from Bravery. And the immediate level 2, I like that because if you don't go at this stage, he's not going to burn out.
Yeah. Smart work.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Bravery again, living up to the name. He already got Wake Up level 3 on before. Now, Wake Up level 3 would not have killed there. So he was definitely not making the same decision.
A little safer.
I still like him going in. Don't get dissuaded. Play your game.
But checking the drive rush, the game has been halted almost immediately, and we're going to the corner with the Lightning Beast. Do we have a Blanca-chan setup? This answer is yes. Went for a little bit of a shimmy first.
Pull dudes out of there. Here comes Costco again.
Another
Set it up.
Baited? Nah, he doesn't recover in time off the light kick. Just try to go for the meaty there.
Again,
Anti-air
roundhouse
again.
huge. Costco into the other
double.
side.
That's the one trick that we haven't seen.
That was the first time we saw
Costco.
that.
Yeah, exactly. So seeing the hops come out on display, everything's coming up. Blanca went back to character select just for a second, but we're getting right back into the set here. 2-0 lead. The first time we've seen Bravery at a deficit like this since Winners.
All right, finally an opportunity. Chance for mix-ups here in the corner. No, it's just denied. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Caught.
Got to have the jab checks on deck in order to stop the hops.
But it is interesting that Costco went back to it.
Yep.
After not having done it until last round. Suddenly, patience. Yeah, a little late.
Yep. I like the idea. Now you're going to be thinking about that as Bravery, but you're going to have to think about the next round as Costco. One bar to get that one done.
But it was a little bit of a different neutral game.
First OD Blanca ball. Actually, the first Blanca ball in this set entirely. Other than the up balls, we haven't seen it.
He's in. He gets the pester. Yeah, still his turn there after EX. Oh, he was a little off on the roundhouse. Dude, look at Costco. The defense is killing him.
Yeah. Oh my god, sometimes you gotta double down. Hop, hop.
Starting to bring out a lot more tricks. This is a different style.
He's
caught.
leaping.
Punished.
Yep. Oh, that's a big counter hit. I mean, you build up the level 3. The C into the
No.
drop. Oh, it doesn't matter. The overextension with the OD up ball gives Bravery a game on the board.
Yeah, funky though, a bit haphazard.
Yeah.
Certainly ends up getting it, but I don't know that he can feel super comfortable after having taken that game.
Yeah, it wasn't a confident victory.
Right.
That's one where you're kind of scratching your head and you're not happy that the game was in your hand and it was handed back to you.
Right, yeah.
You gave it to him, you said, hey, here's the game.
Yeah, all right. All right, Bravery. Leaving some space there just in case there had been EX wake up. It didn't come.
Oh,
yeah,
space
pestering.
viral.
Dude, he is.
Yep. Oh, the hop
Catching
getting
it.
checked again.
Costco's really opening it up.
Hop takes out the corner. Do you bait? Yes. That is going to be a massive punish for Costco. He can build. No, he's not going to build into the level 2. He's just going to take and save the drive gates. The meaty does the rest of the work. Set point here for Costco. Bravery might be going out at third.
After the way he played before, I'm like flabbergasted.
You're like, huh? How did this happen? Oh,
Punish.
sweet punish.
It was too close.
Yeah, no activation. Going to save the meter for a potential like level 3 kill or an activation afterwards. Oh my goodness. Gets the Blanca-chan. The parry blown up. Uh-oh.
Bravery in big trouble here. A key parry to stay alive.
Yeah, went back to the well almost immediately. Perfect parry in the level 3 that was saved is now going to be cashed out, and Bravery is going to crash out at third place. Costco is moving on to grand finals here to fight against Brandon.
This tournament has been at times so close, and then at other times some blow-ups. And that was a 3-1. It wasn't as much of a blow-up as some have been, including the last couple, but still a 3-1 in which the one that was won was not like a very confident way to win it.
Yeah.
That really was a lot of control by Costco. And then as things went on, as well as they have gone on throughout this tournament, he's opened it up more. We've seen more of the hops. We've seen more of the shenanigans, more of the, wake up level 3 is a great one right here. We've seen a lot more jump back into air ball, regular ball even, not just EX ball.
Yeah.
He's bringing out some more tricks as things go on here.
Yeah, that's what you need to do, especially fighting against an opponent who is aggressive as Bravery. You have to give them a reason to hesitate. You have to give them a reason to second guess. And I mean, Bravery started to get a little bit more reserved about the jumps as well. I mean, look how consistently they were punished over and over again. And all the tricks came out. We saw the hops. We saw the attempted DI to punish a dive kick, and it actually didn't work out for Costco. But it was a little too late for Bravery. And I mean, at the end of the day, the perfect parries were on point. The anti-airs were on point, and Costco just didn't let Bravery play the game he wanted to. The skies were not Bravery's ally this time around.
Yeah, and that's quite different than it had been before.
Yep.
So shout outs to Costco. Part of that is his character choice for sure. Blanca's great at doing that. But then also just the times that he was doing it. His own choices were great.
Yeah, and a lot of it, like, what I want to call out too, it wasn't just Lightning Beast shenanigans. It wasn't any wild mix-ups utilizing that level 2. It was just very clean, neutral play. And the other thing I wanted to highlight is we didn't see one slide from Blanca that entire set.
That's true.
So the fact that that was prevalent prior for Costco and it like connected so consistently, and we didn't even get to see it, shows that there is some complexity. There's extra layers of depth to this Blanca capability, and you know, hailing from Korea, now playing in this region, you've got a new problem to worry about.
Yeah, it does seem that way. Yeah. And so now going into grand finals, it's going to be a rematch of winners finals.
Oh, yeah.
Which we saw before, which was one of the blow-ups that we talked about. And it's going to be a completely different option with Guile. Now, again, I just was teeing it up. His Blanca got its butt kicked.
Manon got our butt kicked too.
Yeah, that's right. Manon he lost twice with in winners finals.
How many more guys?
He's tried 2 different characters against Brandon and neither one worked. So here Guile is the choice. We'll see.
I think he can make it. I mean,
pretty different look.
Yeah, Guile can definitely make it happen in this matchup. He's got OS Flash Kick in order to get through. It has great coverage against all the Demon Flips. He has enhanced Sonic Blade in order to get through the Fireball game. He can play really well in the footsies department as well, but we're going to see how it turns out here as we get into grand finals here for Southeast Asia. It is going to be Brandon on the winner's side against Costco on the loser side. Akuma versus Guile. Let's get it.
3 different characters to bring out in one top 8. Well, really against one player even.
Yeah. What else do I have to throw at you, Brandon?
Yeah. And Brandon's neutral game has been stellar. So going to this choice, in my mind, this is about like trying to have neutral control. Yeah, that whip punish right there is amazing job by Brandon. Again, he's just looked so strong in his neutral game. His whip punish timings, even that, dude. Perfect moment to pick.
It just, in the delay right there on the medium in order to catch out the delay tech as well. Brandon is a neutral and pressure machine.
Just feels like he's so confident in a lot of these moments, even walking forward there to limit how much plus frames Costco could get. That said, it is quite a reversal of positions.
Yep.
Look at the low and drive. Yeah, that's a big one.
Oh, no punish on the upside down kick, but still utilizing that fireball is a little bit of an extended poke, understanding that it's really difficult. Oh my god, you get the air confirm as well. Into the adamant flame level 2. Brandon calculated and confirms the kill.
That was so cool.
That was sick. Perfect parry into OD fireball to get that pickup, and he knew that that's how the jungle would interact. That's preparedness.
I don't know about this pick, man. All right, Costco, if you're going to make it happen, I feel like up close pressure is the place you're going to do it rather than in neutral game. Brendan's just been so strong there.
Yeah, this is his wheelhouse. You don't enter his house. The walk back, he doesn't even want to entertain the idea of plus frames, and that's 2 times now. He's made it over the booms with the dive kick off the demon flip, takes the frame kills, and now you're in trouble. Do you try to flash kick out? You can't afford to take too many more of these throws. That's 3. Oh,
Brandon.
Should have taken the 4.
Sealing the deal without any super necessary. I feel like we got to see the switch. Like, there's got to be a different dude coming out. Costco?
4th character. Nah,
Blanca.
Blanca.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think this is a good choice.
Correct.
Now, maybe fewer slides than before, but I guess we'll see. That has been a really big part of his game. I mean, I just like this because if I'm thinking about like which character to play offense to get like past the neutral game that Brandon's been killing it with, it's Blanca.
Yeah.
And maybe that was part of the calculus from Manon too. Like if you do get the knockdown, like you can definitely kill with her too. It might be similar perspective for both, but Blanca seems stronger for him.
Oh, and the walk speed is what's so strong about this Akuma. It is allowing him to escape from these hop setups that typically, if you have slower walk speed, you're not going to be able to, evade that situation. But it had a little bit of a gap, and Brandon was prepared for it. Oh yeah, OSDP every single time.
Yeah, he did that consistently before too. I'd love to see a light out of that instead of the medium.
I saw him do that regular dash forward as well to try to get into that range. And look at the drive gauge again, just bleeding, but Brandon low on health.
Brandon's turn. He needs to make a bit of a comeback here. Yeah, Costco is really light about it. He doesn't want to cancel without being sure.
Oh, and he held on to it for 58 seconds, and Brandon was crouch blocking in, preparation the entire time.
Yeah, that was life lead moment for Costco right there. He was up.
A little bit of an unforced error.
Yeah.
The desperation is in the air.
Continues to go to the medium on that.
And just lower and lower on drive gauge. Anti-air is there again from Brandon, unshaken. He continues to go for the safe Oki too, which makes it that much more terrifying for Costco to go for these OD uppercuts.
Okay, dash in makes sense. Brandon has been playing a lot just outside of where a dash would connect. Again, he's like trying to block on slide. Oh, interesting. Costco. Brandon might have been expecting to block a fearsome to activate. No, that's not what came again. Costco! No!
He dropped
buddy!
it! Oh my goodness. Gets the side switch into the corner. Immediately goes into the DI.
Wow.
That's CA.
That's going to do it, friends. Barring big error here.
Yeah, I don't think we see this error from Brandon. Oh, freeze frame. You might have missed it. The demon is in the building.
That was a round that Costco could have had.
Oh, absolutely. It was in his hands, and he handed it right over to Brandon. 2-0 lead convincingly. It might be a replay from what we saw on winner's side.
Yeah, really tough situation now for Costco. Does he stick with Blanca? Yep. It is, yeah, okay.
No changes left in the tank. You gotta
I
go.
think that's the right call.
Yeah.
It's just, boy, it's really tough to solve this little wall that Brandon has put up in neutral. Look at how often he's crouching. If he's not like actively doing a fireball or a normal, he's crouching.
And that's what you need to do against this slide, especially when you're trying to create this fireball game and hold this space. I love it from Brandon.
Ooh, okay, so Costco, maybe seeing that now, has walked up. Yes, big.
Yep. Left a lot to be desired there. Walkerton is still there, so if he's able to get some pressure started, no, the OD electricity a little bit too far, but back to the corner we go.
The little buddy's still there.
Yep.
Too far.
Yeah, he went for a little reset afterwards too, just to secure the knockdown. Level 1 is available. Anti-air is massive, and he spends it immediately to get the kill.
One of the most active buttons in the game, that stand around house.
Pretty good anti-air.
Yeah, it's out there for like a good 15 or so frames.
Like, man, he's flipping.
He does the full flip. It's not just an animation, folks. Like he's actually hitting the whole time.
Yeah. I guess a hitbox the whole time. Oh, nice. Low on drive gauge from Brandon. He tried to bait out a DP there.
Yes.
A little cheeky.
But again, I'd love to just see the light instead.
Yeah.
Slide still.
Can't crouch walk forever. The micro walk forward into the DP there to catch the neutral jump out. And finally, Costco back to the well of the DP.
Well, one thing I think I can say is that he definitely has a strategy against Brandon Akuma, and like it hasn't worked, but he's got a strategy.
It's working.
Maybe it's working right now. Yeah, in this game it did. He didn't really change strategically. Some of those moments were different that he picked. Like some of the individual mix-ups, yes or no's were different, but the strategy was very much the same.
The slides just started connecting. That's all it took. He got that knockdown, and the momentum kind of seeded his way. Brandon wasn't willing to go for the reversals in those instances, and he got caught by, I believe it was the stand medium kick, not once but twice.
Brandon, I lied about it. No big deal. But back to this neutral range. So since he's been crouching so much as Brandon, Costco has taken that opportunity to dash. Tried it again there. Dash up a couple of times, and also to just walk up, crouching medium kick a couple of times. Yeah, walk up again.
Yep.
So he's starting to see Brandon freeze a little bit in some of these moments.
Which is important to recognize as well, because getting that space back for yourself is what sets up these corner positions and puts Blanca exactly where he wants to be. Two dolls have been set. Oh my god.
This is more like what Costco's hoping for.
He can't kill here just yet. The third doll has been planted. Oh, we tried to get with
this guy, little Sparky man. He's still there? No, not going to be there anymore. It's Brandon.
Level 1.
Who's got it?
Yeah.
Going up to match point, tournament point.
Tournament point 1 left in the tank. Costco has the chance to take us to a game 5 here. Get us to a potential reset.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do, man. Oh, that was cool, though.
Yeah. He recovered in time afterwards, so he still gets the punish once the landing happens for Akuma.
Oh, Brandon there first. The snowball begins.
Takes the
rolling
throw.
down the mountain.
Uh-oh. We're
Avalanche?
gathering.
No, okay.
We were gathering
But again, here are these crouch blocks. So this could be used by Costco to move forward. That's what he's trying.
The stand light kick is just battering him right now.
Yeah, I think that stand light kick is intended to forestall that walking forward or dashing as we just were talking about.
Oh my God, no
that
way.
was amazing.
It reached. Yeah, that was incredible.
Okay, wow, the range there. I don't think I've seen it used that kind of weight in that range.
And
That was cool.
Yeah, now with the life lead, you get a lot of leverage here.
That's it. He's about to give CA to Brandon.
Yeah.
Big dangerous man, but it's okay. All right.
0 bar going into this last round here to take us to 2-2. Not able to get the whip punish this time. Brandon getting a little bit checked in the neutral. Now he's having a much harder time approaching on his own. Costco showing signs of life.
Ooh. Low and drive, but exactly where he needs to be otherwise.
Yep. No CA just yet. You can take 2. You can take 1 more throw.
Yeah, I think he should pressure. I love it, man. Costco moving in.
And now he's holding it down. The walk and block for the stand light kick again, ever present. Takes the sweep. Oh my God, he caught the jump back.
Yeah, this is a combo. No, it could have been.
It was. This time an error from the side of Brandon, trying to
Hoping
bait
to
out the
bait.
DP again. He's so low on drive gauge. Activates the raw lightning beast this time around. All he needs is 1 touch, 1 tap, and it's the uppercut that comes through the up ball, taking us to game 5. We got ourselves a set.
Again, strategically, it's very similar for Costco, but in a lot of these individual moments, he guesses differently than he had been in before, and sometimes that's what it's about. Like, your strategy can be right, but your moments may be wrong, and yet now his strategy seems right, and his moments are right too. Uh-oh, until that, Brandon with the block.
Yep. Gets called out on the slide, and this time we're getting pushed even further into the corner. There's the OSDP again. Back on the menu.
Costco has tried to bait that a couple of times, not successfully yet.
No! Finally gets a bait on the uppercut. And in the corner, you got level 1 to defend, but it was not getting buffered. And you are encountering a position that you had Costco in yourself at set point, reset point here for Costco.
Yeah, how about that? What a change.
Down 0-2, the guile didn't work. The Blanca couldn't get the next game, and you're about to reverse sweep it?
It really is about him just picking better moments. Sometimes it's like, dude, guess right. Okay, well, right there.
Gamble more.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Still in a good place, drive gauge position.
Brandon would love to get something going here. He backs off a little bit, actually. No anti-air. He's been so consistent.
Yeah, he had just recovered from the fireball. I mean, he didn't get punished, so I mean, good situation. But yeah, first, like, DP anti-air he really missed. Oh, that was huge. This should take the round as long as he wants to cash out. It is going to be 2. Oh, it's close,
I don't think that's enough,
No,
dude.
I don't think that's enough. I don't think
He
that's
could have
enough.
killed.
It's
It
a
won't
pixel.
kill. Costco on CA.
Just a light kick the brain buster.
Again, it's match point, tournament point on one side, reset point on the other. That big neutral. Okay, no anti-air again.
A little bit awkward on the range.
Costco with the huge start. Corner.
Puck down, a little bit of a shimmy, keeping him guessing on if the throw is coming or if it is going to be immediate. You got to remember the lightning beast is in his hands. Goes for a delay and the follow-up with the ball.
So patient there.
Yeah.
Both of them are.
With the fireball. Oh, he gets caught with the forward heavy punch because of the DI, and now lightning beast is out. But
The
Blanca
little
Chen is
boy.
prepared to shimmy.
Uh-oh. Costco gonna be able to take it. Reset. Costco 3 games to 2.
The reverse sweep, but the job's not done. The job is not done. There's one more set to be played.
How about that? I mean,
I can't believe it. I thought it was out.
I thought it was, honestly, after the 3-0 of winners finals, and then the blow up of the Guile, and then the Blanca not working out for the first game after that either, I was like, well,
that's a wrap, guys.
Shout outs. Yeah, I mean, I was about to think about what the closing statement was going to be, but it's a completely different situation now. And again, it isn't like it's a big strategic change. It's not like he's like come up with different normals and places to be. Yeah, it really is sometimes about that. And it seems like this is a case of that happening.
And I mean, we're going to get right back into it here, too. That sometimes, like, the guesses are correct. Sometimes the guesses are wrong. And the strategy, like you said, doesn't need to be adjusted. And honestly, that's what we got to see here. So, final set of the evening between these two. Grand finals reset. Both players and losers now. Brandon and Costco.
I don't know that we've seen Brandon walk up like that and do crouching medium kick into cancel in this set.
Bravery, is that you?
Yeah, he did play it a little bit
differently. And he went for the attack on drive gauge and the bait on the DP, David. What is going on, David?
Oh my, Costco is waking up big time.
Oh yeah, he buffered out. But I mean, is it just a meter gone to the wayside?
Yeah, I wonder.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Thanks for the bar, brother. Oh my God, what a round! Hop to bait the DP, baits the next DP, gets the DI, reset countered, but it didn't matter.
And that was a round that I liked how Brandon started it off because it was different than he had started off many of the other rounds. But he got after that, that's for sure. Here comes Brandon.
All right, he said, get the slide out of here, man. There we go, Tap Berry answered excellently. About to be in burnout now. Cusco, the one in trouble. No check on the dash this time. Sometimes you miss it, even if you're looking for the jab.
No cancel, how about that?
Oh,
got him! He's just not, he's not going to change the strategy. That is indeed what he's going for here.
That was a great perfect parry. He's looking for a way to activate Lightning Beast here is what it feels like.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But without spending the OD, he's really trying to get it legit.
Too far. This is a big whip punish. Into the kill, maybe. Into the kill.
Oh my God, it's more than a maybe, like you said. Game one of the reset to Costco. The first lead he's had after sustaining one hell of a beatdown in winner's side. A 2-0 deficit to a 1-0 lead in the reset. Incredible.
Still sliding.
Never stop sliding.
Still sliding. And being right.
The COS stands for can only slide in Costco.
Okay, Brandon, I'd love to see more activity now in the neutral game. I mean, granted, before, I was so impressed by his neutral and how much control he had, but it doesn't seem like it's working out currently. So here maybe is more offense as the choice instead. A little bit of strategic change by him.
Ooh. And I like that this time utilizing the up back ball instead of the wake up OD.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Carve him up. Careful. Yep, gets the activation of the Blancachon. He's still there. And he runs off. Another throw. Did he wake up DP? Drive reversal keeps you safe. Oh my God, he corrected the right way.
That was really close.
Oh, he's done. He's good. Yeah, the guaranteed chip sequence afterwards. The fact that he anticipated the hop coming into the DP in the right direction. Good stuff for Brandon.
Yeah, he's pretty good. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. Quite
again,
the sharp
that
gamer.
walking up. Yes, again, walking forward through that range where the slide is the threat. Here now is Costco. Into the corner. The boy will come out to play.
Oh, he tried to catch
He's still hopping. He's still
there.
hopping.
Oh my goodness, you're not out of the woods. Ah, he misses the lift. Oh, he had a little bit of Lightning Beast left, but he doesn't overextend. Knows how threatening the DI is, and is just going to try to wait it out. Cow crouch under the fireball. We're just going to play his neutral slow.
Costco's
feeling it.
Yeah. He's feeling it big time.
Ooh,
he's feeling it.
Big time?
Yep, he's feeling
big time
it.
Slider.
Yeah, you could definitely get a sense of how his movement there, how much control he felt like he had mentally. I mean, not necessarily spacing-wise, but like his understanding of what's going to come next from Brandon.
He's getting so squirrely with it, too.
It's really hard to read what he's going to do next. Yeah, dashing in now. Costco's there.
And now, I mean, waking up reversal is so scary, especially as a Kuma, because it may be your last reversal of the round, last reversal of this potential game, too. He's going to have Lightning Beast for this next pressure sequence, if it even is needed. One more throw is all it takes. He goes for the shimmy, but no bite. Oh, 2-0 lead. Brandon, do you have what it takes to do what your opponent just achieved? A reverse sweep of your own.
Well, he did 3-0 Winners Finals Costco. I don't know if Winners Finals Costco is the guy who's playing right now. We'll see, though. Brandon. Yeah, Costco is just super feeling it. Like his decisions are the decisions of somebody who feels that they know what's next. It doesn't all work out. That's not the point. The point is he feels like he knows what's coming.
And that's what's most important. I mean, you can read the numbers all you want, but a lot of this comes down to your intuition, how you can shake up your opponent, how you can measure.
Okay, this is a really important round for Brandon. Obviously, not just in the score, but in his settling Costco down. Like, chill out, dude. You don't have the read on me yet. Or maybe he does. Maybe he does. The crouching medium punch into tournament point by Costco. A sentence that 10 minutes ago I never would have thought I was about to say.
Yeah, I felt like I might. I feel a little gaslit right now, but there is no leak in the building. It's Costco oozing confidence. Lightning Beast activation. The hold parry was already there. Trying to go for a shimmy, but the buttons are still active from Brandon. Not afraid to press actively, even in a dire position.
Well, he was afraid there. He chose. Okay. First time we're no! Oh boy, another chance though. Settles it down a little bit. No, he's worried. Twice on Oki.
2 times. No!
Oh,
the double fumble. Okay, we both wanted a little bit too much.
Yeah, you can tell it's getting into it.
Yep.
You can tell on both sides.
Enter the Mind Palace. Take a little breather. Let's just forget that happened. You got 2 games on the board. There's still a chance.
Yep. The Hawaiian punch in the background. Parties. Here comes Brandon now. No, again, it's Fireball. He is worried about some of those situations. Worried about what Costco's going to do on Wake Up.
And Costco has stopped sliding for the most part. I think that's why the Fireballs are coming out. He's like, I got to show it again, like even with the threat of slide. Got a lot of drive gauge back off that hold parry. Oh, yeah, that's you need that whip punish.
Oh, he was a little too far away. Not there, though, on the whip punish either.
Nice little perfect carry micro walk forward, but the throw text is ready for Brandon.
He was right back. He was just crouch blocking like a frame before that.
He got counter hit. I think he got hit on the startup of the Fireball. No, he held it the entire time. I think guaranteed chip. Yep. 2-1.
Okay, Brandon's not done quite yet.
Signs alive.
But again, though, there were, although he took that game, moments where he backed off and didn't seem like he was super confident about what would come next.
Yeah.
No fireballs at all, allowing Costco to move in. He's got the corner now, underneath the truck.
And he gets the Blanca-chan set up. He's just going to take the meaty with the medium. Get a little bit of a hold parry to get that gauge back. Blanca-chan is still there. That's why he's trying to really push the issue.
Yup.
Uh-oh. Oh, your tap hearing there is such a risk. A risk worth taking, but now dire position in the corner. Extension with the demon flip. You get a little bit of that gauge back. Keeping your offense on now is the most important piece of the puzzle. Uh-oh.
All that work of those slides from before has opened up the path in front of Brandon.
He's allowed to walk.
Yeah, that is a huge impact. Even though a lot of them got blocked and punished, they did have the impact of making Brandon settle it down there in neutral.
Here comes
Costco. Here comes Costco. Is that going to be it on chip? It is. It again is tournament point Costco.
And that guaranteed chip sequence there once he saw what he had in the tank with Lightning Beast. Brandon just had to look down.
He's been setting it up for the whole time.
He has been going for that shimmy time and time again. It's all connecting. Costco unrelenting in the pressure. The DI. Parry comes out at the right time, though. Still signs of life from Brandon. Gets checked with the low. Trying to escape the corner. This time.
Yes.
The jump.
No, he doesn't spend the bar on it.
Oh, he whipped. He was 2+.
Yeah.
No way!
Command grab from Costco's gonna do it! One of the best comebacks I've seen in a long time. Costco here, after getting his butt kicked in winners finals, after getting his butt kicked in the first 2 games of the first set of grand finals, ends up completely in control and taking World Warrior Asia Southeast number 3.
Nobody beats Costco 5 times in a row and gets away with it. You beat Guile, you beat Manon, you beat Blanca, but you didn't beat me when I was cornered. You didn't beat me when I was down because I was never out.
No.
That was wild. Even through the drops, even through the errors, the fact that he was down 5 games in a row, no matter what character he put on the screen, it felt like it was impossible. And he achieved, it all started here, I really feel like. When he got that level 3 punish on the Fireball, it really put that fear into Brandon that he was just ready, and he's just, every trick in the book, the hops were there, the DIs were prevalent, he had the Lightning Beast setup, he had the chip kills, it was just resounding all the way through. The fact that this is how he started the reset.
Yeah, that was the first round actually of the second set was right here.
This is diabolical.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So
evaded
strong.
things well. Again, the slides, although they did get blocked and punished quite a bit, they hit sometimes, and maybe more importantly, they made Brandon press fewer buttons in some ranges where he'd like to have control.
Yeah, a little bit of a scrappy situation right there, but he put that all to the wayside, and at the end of the day,
Brandon with a very rare miss.
Yeah, big whip on the throne. You saw the parry
Blanca
attempt right
command
there.
grab,
It's
taking the
very good.
whole thing. Shades of Evo where the same thing happened, and look at that result. Costco.
Man.
from Korea, now living in Vietnam, takes it 3-1 in the second set of grand finals to do it.
Yeah, and that was 5 straight, like we said, for Brandon. And I mean, Costco was putting every character in his disposal, you know, in front of Brandon. And it turned out that the Blanca was the answer all along. And we really thank you all for being here with us all along. It was an incredible top 8. We saw so many close sets for the first half. It was 3-1, 3-2, 3-1, 3-2. And we got to top 4, and it was like, oh my God, the 3-0s, what's happening here? And it turns out right how we started is just how we finished. We went back to the 3-2s and the 3-1s. But we're going to look at the standings here now after we've you know, shaken up, and it is Brandon still on top with Costco in second, Roxas in third, and Bravery in fourth. Xian, you know, trying to get into that top 4 to be on the winner's side. He did end up, you know, making it pretty deep into the bracket this time around, with, and now he's in 5th place on the leaderboard. 2 more events to go. Cypher, DB Muck, and SKZ rounding out this top 8 for the leaderboard right now.
As I mentioned before, historically in this region, we've seen Singapore do really well. There have been really strong Malaysian players in the past too, not exclusively. And I know that there have been strong players in Vietnam and in Thailand, but seeing in this top 8 that there were players there in Indonesia and in Vietnam and in Malaysia as well. We had 2 in Thailand, from Thailand, who were in this top 8.
Yeah.
Like, just awesome to see that there is that variety going on, as well as the established players who we've seen from this region before, as well as now a player from Korea moving to this region and immediately causing havoc. Like, that's just a really fun set of stories to watch.
I mean, iron sharpens iron, and the fact that Costco is now in this region, you know, shaking things up, I think it's only going to get better from here on out. And that's what's so magical about the World Warriors. That's what's so magical about the CPT. We all help each other grow. We all help each other get stronger and, you know, enjoy this game that we call Street Fighter 6, this game that we love.
So if you think that you have the right strategy,
don't give up.
Don't give up. Yeah, yeah. I mean, really, I think this is a really good testament to that. If you think that you're right about what the overarching set of ideas that you want to bring in is, you don't necessarily need to change. Now, easier said than done to do that, right? But like, yeah, maybe you're just guessing wrong in individual moments for 5 straight games. And then,
when you put it like that, it's like, the 6th time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was.
I'm going rock.
That's what it was.
Good old rock. Nothing beats rock.
All right, well, we have more stuff coming up for you, of course, on the Capcom Pro Tour. We have, boy, EWC coming up even sooner than that. Very soon now. We got a bunch of folks over there already. That, of course, is going to be, man, what is that, next weekend that's happening?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, upcoming.
Next weekend. Jeez, that's going to be a blast.
Yeah, next weekend we have EWC, where we'll have another Capcom Cup competitor crowned and an EWC champ. The next Esports Spotlight recap is going to be on August 31st. You don't want to miss out. Registration is still open for UFA. It's going to be from Friday, September 12th to Sunday, September 14th in Paris, France. And then our next Esports Spotlight is going to be on August 21st. So, don't miss out. We really hope that you continue to enjoy Street Fighter 6, coming and watching the events. It's super cool. There's so many people across the world that contribute to what makes this game so great. All the different styles, all the different looks, and you know, you could turn the nameplates off and you will start to recognize who these players really are just because of how distinct they can really make their play be. So a lot of Capcom Pro Tour to enjoy.
All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for watching this. Thanks a lot, Jake, for the commentary. Dude. A lot of fun, as always.
Always a blast.
All right, y'all. May you guess right in your 6th game and later in the future.
Yeah, if you're down 100 MR, never give up. Extra drive gauge chip, too. Oh, does that work? Yes! That was such a good reaction. Ball. Let's see. That's the low. And now you got to guess. Oh, tournament winner, OD Command Grab, 7 letters for you.
Good to me. I don't know.
I think she's a great.
I'm going to go out on a hey, let's go.
That was a sick anti-air utilization of the level 2, and the full drive gauge will be spent, but it's not enough to kill. Oh, frames.
Music Friend's already in trouble. Still stuck. Bells.
About to build. Yeah, the DI. First one from Bells, and it's the one that matters the most. About to burn himself out again, but the walk forward throw, you're not dead.
You can tell he's worried.
Oh, the DI, but he buried. No, the late tech step.
Was over, so he backs off, doesn't overextend. Oh, here he is. My he's got another green one. And
he's went for the DI to try to beat out a fireball, and the DI to beat out the high-low 50-50. Hey, I mean, if you take this DI, you're cooked. The jabs didn't work out. He does take the DI. He's not dead. He goes for the reset to get the stun. Unbelievable. Unbelievable bravery with the double down, steals it away. Shen never got a chance to spend the meter. What?
Honestly, that was hilarious.
He got the combo DI, and then he's like, let me do it again. Little man is out. Takes the throw, and I think he gets... No, Blanca-chan runs away, no follow-up.
Yeah.
But he baited the drive reversal, now he's stuck in the corner of his own.
Oh!
It's fine.
Yes.
In the jump.
Oh, he doesn't spend the bar on it.
Oh, he whipped. He was 2+.
Yeah.
No way!
Command grab from Costco's gonna do it! One of the best comebacks I've seen in a long time. Costco here after getting...